I feel like it does not matter how well I prioritize my time. Still, somehow, I'm always like, I'm late for a stream. How's everybody doing? Hi, Eric. Hi, Christine. Thanks for being mods today. Oh, yes, Erin did make the hold music. Hi, Allie. Hi, Lissy. I saw somebody in Discord say this is their first time joining. Manu, hi. Thanks for coming, everybody. How are we doing? Y'all, I'm tired. Ooh, started EMDR. Fun. Well, not fun, but you get it, you know. Hi, Eric. I didn't say I was going to mod. Well, I did. So. Hi, Soph. Excuse. Oy, oy, oy. I just know that is not a little fruit fly. Ugh. Better hit my apron and get in the kitchen. Hell yeah. Take them shoes off. No, just kidding. Hi, Armin's Rose. Hi, neurodivergent citizen. How you doing? It is time. Yeah, we're doing it. Please, don't let me forget. Okay, first of all, yes, I need to put my thing on live chat. Ooh, I missed gifted memberships. Okay, hold on. Let me scroll back up. Scroll, 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 scroll. Hey, Scout, thank you for gifting 20 memberships. Wild. We just got started. Oh, Scout, look at that baby. Such a cute little puppy. I feel that I was gonna tell you guys something else and I forgot what it was. Just forever doing that. Hi, Pizza Eggy, how you doing? Oh, y'all, I literally 5 minutes before stream started, craziest headache, like wildest fucking headache out of nowhere. What the fuck? I did take my meds. I did not grab my meds, however, because I ran into this office because I was like, I'm running behind. But it's fine. Ooh, you turned 40 last week, celebrating having my midlife crisis and going all in on making ceramics. Hell yeah. I hope that you're enjoying that. Honestly, love that. Happy birthday to you. You guys, it's so humid here today. Like, I could cry. I am so annoyed. The inside, we need to get a dehumidifier for the inside of the house is what it is. I was going to do something. What was I going to do? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. I needed to stream today. I've been calling food pantries all day to no avail. Oh, Elle, I'm so sorry. Big love to you. There is an organization that we fundraised for that's called Feed America. I don't know. I'm sure you probably looked, but they have an actually really comprehensive network of food pantries and food banks and stuff, but also other like in-kind support networks. So I don't know if that is helpful to you or not, but just in case, regardless, big love. I'm so sorry. That sucks. Pretty much the only person that remembers them separately. What happened? Hold on. Oh, Mormon Wives. Yes, I saw that the trailer came out for season 4 of Mormon Wives. Y'all, I don't know if we're gonna watch it. I'm gonna be so real. I don't know if we're gonna watch it. I did chat with the mods recently though. In case you don't know, we have game time on the server every week. It's lovely. You should come hang out. Basically, we just host a game. Me or one of the mods hosts a game that everybody gets to play and hang out and do fun, silly times together. But we were talking about adding in a watch day time, like a watch party. That's the word I'm looking for. A watch party situation. So if we don't stream it on the channel, maybe that will be something you guys can have watch party days in there. I know there's a season 4 already. Fucking tell me about it. It's Friday. Woohoo. Have so much grocery shopping to do and y'all are coming with me. Love. Okay. Tell us all about your body doubling woes. Florida's one giant swamp. Well, yes, but you know, I'm not in the like swamp part of Florida. So like the winter especially has been lovely. Winter here has been really nice. I mean, it's been cold obviously some of the days, but I'm not mad about it. I heard Florida's very, very humid, like swamp humid. Yeah. Oh yes, Christine. Yeah, that's why. Yeah. Florida is one giant swamp. Ooh, tattoos. Wow. That's beautiful. Big old long planty. That's so cool. Hi, Arm. Eric, you've been a member for 31 months. That's wild. McNugget is a toddler. We're doing terrible twos. Eric's McNug toddler. You didn't read out loud that I said you looked radiant. Oh, thank you, Christine. You're so sweet. I did say thank you, to be fair. Florida is cold rarely, but yes. Yeah, so South Florida, probably less apt to be cold, but I don't live in South Florida. Florida is the size of several countries put together, actually. So it spans, I think, at least 2 different growing zones, maybe 3. Spans 2 time zones, and is like very much up to interpretation in terms of the climate, I've learned. So everyone needs to know that I complimented you. That's vital information. Christine, fair enough. You're so right. The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives show was so trashy and surprising. I feel like that makes it more likely to last. The like drama, the wild, like hot people being messy formula. It's like the reality TV formula. People love that shit. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna adjust this really quick because it's bothering me. Also, you guys, what is wrong with my body? I have a tummy ache now. I all of a sudden got a fucking like splitting headache and now I have a fucking tummy ache. What is that? Oh, am I getting a migraine? Is that what's happening? No. Body, don't do this to me. Yeah, I think I'm getting a migraine. I'm getting the chills. Yuck. Hate that for me. Okay. I'm going to try and lift this chair up because that might help so I don't have to do that situation. So everybody please enjoy a nice visual of the wall. Everybody check it out. Whoa, this chair goes up so high. Hello? Oh my God. Watch, if I sit on this chair, look how high up I am. Wow. Okay, honestly, low-key, that kind of slaps though. Okay, we're doing that. Definitely doing that. I forgot that I lowered my chair for when I was working in the other office. All right, vertigo warning. Nobody freak out. Okay. You guys, I'm so irritated. Okay, look, I just caught a glimpse of myself in the viewfinder. Look at these little baby hairs. My hair is damaged, so it's growing out. And we're doing this situation, and I hate it. It's driving me nuts. I wish that they would just not. Sometimes I pluck them out. Should I do that? No. Am I probably going to continue doing that sometimes? Yes. Bodies are so needy, aren't they? They are. Are you just tired of Mormon wives? I mean, I don't know if that was to me or the other commenter who talked about it. But I am like a little tired of it. I won't lie. Not like tired of it, but just like... You know, it's so much. It happened so fast is the thing. Netflix and Hulu, both doing this now, where we're releasing seasons back to back to back to back. And like, that's not the vibe. I feel like we either like, if it's scripted TV, you get one season every 2 years. That's it. Like, you do not get seasons closer together than that. Like, the fucking Stranger Things kids turned into, like, fucking 50-year-olds by the time we were done with the show. That's hyperbole, obviously. But still, or if it's reality TV, you get one season, like, every fucking 3 months, basically. Hello? I don't want one that fast. Why did you film them that close together? There's nothing interesting going on there. My partner has a gray hair that grows directly out of her forehead. She doesn't like it. Okay, wait, I kind of have one like that. I don't know if I can... sometimes find it, I sometimes can't. But I have one gray hair like right here that I keep plucking because it like grows all crazy, and I've decided to just like let it go. I'm gonna stop doing that. But now I just have to let my antenna grow out. Hey, shaved head, hell yeah, love that. I feel that I would hate having the air touch my head, but I like the idea of it, if that makes sense. Canada wins. Play for gold on Sunday. Yay! Christine. You and Scout jinxed. Let it go. I can't sing that because we'll get copyrighted to the Dickens. Millie Bobby Brown has been speaking out about being sexualized her whole childhood, and I'm glad she's making noise about it. Yeah, I know, because that's not normal. Actually, speaking of which, that's a great segue. Thank you so much, Elle. Hold on. Trying to do a better job of hydrating. Okay, so as you guys know, when we play Love is Blind, watch Love is Blind, we play bingo typically, but we are not doing that this season because it's a lot of work. So we're taking a break from bingo, but we are still very much raising money for different causes, charities, etc. throughout the season. And today's, we're raising money for World Without Exploitation, I think is what it's called. Hold on. Let me double check. Let me fact check myself. Actually, I'm just going to put it in the chat. We're raising money for an organization that is a 501c3 nonprofit whose goal is helping folks of or victims of CSA and other types of SA abuse. Most recently, they have been very publicly and loudly championing the folks who were victims in the Epstein files. So, in case you're not aware, by the way, our president, this is not an allegation, this is not speculation, this is factual, that our president of the United States of America, his name was featured in the files that exposes, I'm not saying that he is or did anything that hasn't been proven in those files, but in the Epstein files, his name does show up an awful lot. So let's all just fucking take note of that, because there are lots of things that are going on in the world right now, and a lot of choices that are making headlines on behalf of the president that seem oddly timed. So let's just all keep that at the forefront of our minds and our mouths, that the president of the United States is in fact inside the Epstein files, which is fucking horrifying, by the way. Okay. I don't know why that's not working, so it's pissing me off, but let me double check this. Hold on. Commands, why aren't you working? Hold on. I hate that it does this where it, okay, please show me them then. See, this is why I need another fucking monitor. I'm really about to get another one. Okay, hold on. Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, that's the right code. Okay, yeah, World Without Exploitation is the organization that we're raising money for. So, is that why he doesn't give a poop about formerly Prince Andrew? Well, he's also in the files, an awful fucking lot. Is anyone surprised? No, I'm not. Wow, that's a wild stat. Trump's name is in the Epstein files more times than Harry's is in the whole Harry Potter series, including every book. Horrifying. All right, let me put this link in the chat. I don't know why this is not working, because it should be. Nightbot, get your shit together. Okay. We're going to try the command one more time and see if that works. And then if it doesn't, I'm just going to post the link in the chat for you guys and pin it. This is the organization that we're raising money for. If you guys want to donate to them directly, oh, there it is. You can. Otherwise, every single super chat that we get today is getting accounted for, rounded up, and then donated to World Without Exploitation at the end of stream. However, I will caveat, you probably, or you might have noticed that I did not post the receipt for donation for last stream. That is because, in my opinion, we did not raise enough money. So we're going to fundraise for them next stream again, and then I'm going to put those two amounts together and send that. So I think what we raised last time was only like $200, and I would really like to send them more money. So we're going to do that. Yeah, fair warning. If you're sensitive to CSA, SA, or like any types of abuse in that arena, please be very careful around like even just headlines regarding the Epstein files, because there's a lot of really, really dark and scary fucking shit in there. Be wary. Like, don't go rifling through stuff that is going to activate trauma triggers and things like that. However, it is still important for us to note and be aware of and talk about the fact that there are very much like high-ranking government officials whose names have showed up in these files that, yeah, I think actually Prince Andrew, former Prince Andrew, got arrested, if I'm not mistaken, which should tell us something, should really, really say something. On top of the fact that like the Department of Justice refused to apologize to the victims. What is her fucking name? Pam Bondi refused to turn her ass around in her seat and look the victims of the Epstein files in the face and apologize for the fact that those folks have not been able to have meaningful contact with the Department of Justice. So horrifying times that we live in. Hold on. This is pissing me off. There we go. Okay. Trump's name is in the files more than God's name is in the Bible. Really? That's horrifying. They arrested him on his birthday. Good. May every single one of his fucking birthdays be goddamn awful for the rest of his fucking life. Yeah, this is a dark timeline. However, let's all also not do the thing where we sink into nihilism and say, oh, we're cooked and it's all bad and it's terrible and nothing good or, you know, nice is ever going to happen again, because that's not true. And it is very much a like a super old, by the way, like very played out tactic of fascism to make people feel hopeless, and therefore they do nothing. Don't do nothing. Don't do nothing. We should do shit. Hey, Aria, thank you so much for the $5. Love to the Grumpus. Cats, thank you for making everything better while the world burns. Honestly, yeah. Shout out to cats. Shout out to our pets for being so lovely. Such sweet, innocent little creatures. Eric, I'm already catastrophizing. Please try to resist the urge to catastrophize. Let's keep our eyes on one foot in front of the other for now. Which also includes taking care of yourselves, by the way. That also includes joy. We should be aware. We should be informed. We should be loud about the stuff that matters. We should be involved about the things that are important to us. And we should take time for rest, for joy, for community, for taking care of ourselves. This is what either Colbert or Jon Stewart said in the Daily Show. Oh, about how many times his name's in the files. That's shocking. You're on live chat. Yes, Christine, I am. When you popped into chat earlier, it reminded me. So you've effectively Pavloved me. Thank you. Hey, Sarah Lloyd. Thank you for the 35 of your currency. I appreciate you so much. That's 35 more metaphorical money dollars for a world without exploitation. Which, speaking of which, let me start a goal. Goal. Hold on. No, go away. I don't want that. Ay. Okay, well, maybe if I click on that. Nope. Okay. Hey, Joe! Oh my God! Joseph, you're a wild man. Thank you so much for the $100 for a world without exploitation. You're a real one. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much, Joe. I can't wait to put that in the fucking donation thing. Okay, if my fucking computer doesn't stop doing that. Okay, great. Woo! You guys almost watched me have another meltdown like last week. Damn, Joe, that's crazy. I didn't even start a goal yet. Y'all are crazy. Thank you so much. Oh, I did it again. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, it's fine. I'm just gonna do this the right way before we start the stream, because I'm going to press the wrong button again. All right, hold on. Where is the goal button? Am I losing my mind? I feel that I'm going crazy. Okay, not that one. Q&A. Nope, I don't want to start a Q&A or a poll. Okay, a little heart. That's cute. Where is the button? Am I dumb? Sometimes I fear that I may be dumb. Nope, not that. I don't want to chat in my own chat. I could do that if I really wanted to, but I don't. Okay, super stickers. I don't really want to do that. Start a Q&A, start a poll, start a members only live stream. I don't want to do any of those things right now. What I want to do is start a goal for super chats. Did they take it away? Did they take away the goal thing? I'm Googling it because that's pissing me off. Lapine! My God! Thank you for another $100. Be the problem the government doesn't want to see in the world. That right there. Be the person that they're fucking that our current administration is fucking irritated about because you won't shut your mouth. Neurodivergent citizen. I am. My brain's not working. I really feel like they got rid of it. You're not dumb. You may be a bit spicy. Yeah, that's true. That is definitely the case. Donating is an act of rebellion, and so is love. So is community and joy and caring for your fellow humans. Okay, I found it. It's in the same spot that it always has been. I just, for some reason, didn't see it. Okay, so let's see. In 2 hours, we have a goal of 20 super chats, which I'll donate more memberships if we do that. More memberships, because I think it reset. So, and honestly, if it didn't, I'll just pay for them. Okay, so last week we watched only one episode of Love is Blind because I can't shut up, and we had a lot of rabbit trails. So we're gonna try and watch 3 episodes today. I don't know if that is a realistic expectation, but sometimes the pods episodes have a lull. So I'm hoping that we can just kind of like, burn through them. Hi, Carolina. How are you doing? Okay, let me fix this again so that my shit's not fucked up. And then, oh my God, that was the wrong button. Not that one. I'm getting a third monitor. I'm buying a third monitor today. I can't stand this. All right. It's been a while. It has been a while. Thanks for coming back. Hi, Kiara. How are you? Hi, Maddie. If you shut up, where would we all go? I mean, I guess you guys could just watch it on your own time. That is a perfectly valid option also. Okay. You guys, that's wild. You guys are out of control. Allie, that's so fair. We need our emotional support YouTube therapist. And honestly, I need you guys too. I don't think I could do this by myself because I would just be shouting. Like, it would take me just as long. This is why Aaron and I started talking about this show in the first place, because Scout, thank you for the $50. Oh my God. Scout and Murphy provide digital puppy snuggles. Thank you. Thank you so much for the digital puppy snuggles. I am sending them a bunch of ear scritches. Do they like ear scritches? If they don't, then give them like kisses or pets from me. I have nothing to do on a Friday evening. Honestly, me too. Oh, but yeah, I would just be screaming at my own TV. That's why Aaron and I started talking about the show on the channel anyways, because I was like, I can't stop talking about it. I need to tell people. So we did. And then look at there. Now we have a big channel. Well, big sloppy kisses on the forehead. Yeah, that too. Hi, Pup. Please don't even give me lip right now because you and I had a lot of PLAY time this morning. Yeah, we did. So much so that you refused to give me the BALL back, actually, because you were so sweepies. Yeah, that's true. You wanted to go lay down. Yeah, I'm getting attitude. She's copping a tude. There's nothing on the ground yet, but it's snowing. Ooh, snow. That's fun. It's definitely not snowing here. It might rain, but it is definitely not snowing. Okay. Love is Blind is only watchable because of you. That's so nice, Sarah. Thank you. She's a queen. Listen, and I love them all so much, but sometimes I feel that we may be a little spoiled. Yeah, she's giving me more too. Hey, Tuva Baluba, love your username. Thank you for the 500. I think they're Norwegian or Norwegian krones. I think that's what it is. Thank you for that 500 Norwegian krones. You're wild. We found original 70s wallpaper underneath our wallpaper. So now we get to donate our wallpaper budget. That's so lovely. I love that you found great wallpaper and I love the donation. Thank you. Big ups for both. Thank you, Allie. 500 Norwegian krones is about $53. That's wild. Hey, Yvonne, thank you for the $20. Such important work. I think so too. And like, honestly, snod blessed that they're supporting the victims of the Epstein files and being so loud and supportive about it, because those people have been through the most. I am still, honestly, like genuinely disgusted with the way that a lot of people are talking about them. My baby kitty's very spoiled. Yeah. The cat, don't trust and believe the cats are spoiled also. I love that I tried teaching my kitten fetch. Oh, that's really cute. I love that. Impossible to spoil a good pupper. She thinks so too. No, she's fine. You're being a very good girl. You're being so good. Do you want to go lay down, take a nap? Yeah, go take a nap. It's time to settle. She's looking at me like, I've been settling. I settled for like a whole hour, so time to go OUTSIDE again. Hi, Rowdy Batty. Today we're raising money for an organization called World Without Exploitation. They are a nonprofit that supports victims of CSA and other types of abuses. Most notably, they've been incredibly vocal and supportive of the victims of the Epstein files, which is an important thing for us to talk about because our president of the United States has his name all up in those files. And I think it's really funny how every time there's like a big release or there's headlines that are being made about that, all of a sudden there are other things that like just pop up in the news, things that need to be talked about, things that aren't not as important as supporting these incredibly traumatized human beings, but still somehow take over the news circuit. Isn't that fascinating? Yes, I see you. I see you and I love you. We've been watching Vic Michaelis. Yes, I see and I understand. Just got here. Da, da, da. It's so icky. Did you hear he exonerated himself? Yeah, I'm sure. He just like somebody can declare bankruptcy. What about me, Mickey? What do you mean, Christine? Like, you are also special. I see and I understand. Eric, thank you for the 5 pounds. I got paid yesterday, but guess who's poor? Everybody donate for me, please. These streams are so important for the world and for me personally. Eric, I love you so much. Thank you for donating 5 pounds. Thank you for being here. Christine, yes, I see and love you too. Of course I do. But yeah, Eric, thank you so much for the 5 pounds. You're such a sweetie. I declare, yeah, exactly. Okay, no, we're not going to do that. We're not going to nibble on mom's hand. That's a little rude. Okay, so since we have episodes to get through, we're going to try to fucking, that's a little rude. It is a little rude. We're going to try to get through these episodes quickly, which means, I swear to God, if this means that these headphones are going to die, I'm going to shit. Okay, that's fine. Sorry about that noise. My headphones were personally offended that I tried to plug them in. So, okay. I'm approximately as needy or more needy than the puppy. I'm gonna shit. I mean, yeah. Don't you guys ever say that? Like, you just get mad and you start saying stuff. I don't know. Now I will. Aaron and I say that all the time. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I'm so mad I'm going to shit myself. Like, because that's ridiculous. You would never do that. But, like, that's how mad I am, actually. Okay. Oh, you guys, look at this baby here. It won't go away. I keep catching. Also, okay, look at this. I had a blackhead here literally like 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. And I squeezed it, which you shouldn't. But now I have this, like, hyperpigmentation on my forehead. It won't go away. How dare you put me to work, literally. Which, the stream? I don't think the stream is muted. Am I muted? Okay, yeah. I think, Ratty, sometimes the stream will be weird. So you can try exiting out and then coming back, and then that might reset it. Okay. I have my own hair shedding all over me, and fingers are greasy from touching my forehead, but it's fine. It's fine. We're just not going to talk about it, okay? Retinol can definitely help with post-blemish hyperpigmentation. Oh, I didn't know that. I've heard retinol is like a thing, though. You have to be, like, careful about how you use it. Also, love that I bought wireless Bluetooth headphones. Still have to use the wire because they need to get charged. Whatever, dude. Okay. Let's see. In case you just popped in, no bingo, but we are donating. We're raising money for World Without Exploitation. Link in description, or you can send a super chat. All of the super chats today are getting donated to World Without Exploitation because they support victims of CSA, and most notably the victims of the Epstein files, recently. So that's that. We're watching episode 2. We're starting at the very beginning of episode 2. We're going to try to get all the way through episode 4 today. So I'm going to try to shut my trap. And that's it. Let us begin. I think those are turned on. That's good. Let me double check. Oh, wait, that's the wallpaper? Oh, I've never been more jealous of wallpaper in my entire fucking life. Oh, I want that wallpaper so bad. Wow. How does it feel to be Snod's favorite? Okay, I'm going to shut up. I need to shut up. Let's keep going. We're just going to start the episode now. All right, hold on. Nope, not that. Why can I not hear anything? Pause. Can you guys hear the stream? Because I cannot, which means that these are, in fact, the wrong headphones. Ugh! Hold on. These are going in timeout. Those go over there. Go over there. Don't touch anything. What did I miss? Me having technical difficulties. If we were playing bingo, we would have hit that square off the bat. Okay, let's try this again. All right. I cannot hear anything. Why can I not hear my own self? Hold on. Doop, doop, doop. Boop, boop. All right, let's try this again. Still can't hear. Oh my God. Hey, thank you for the $16.99 of New Zealand currency, I'm pretty sure. Love everyone in this part tonight. Me too. Thank you guys so much for the donations. I appreciate you so much. That makes 5 out of 20 for our goal, by the way, which is wild because we just started. Okay. You know what I'm also doing? I'm buying a third monitor and I'm buying new headphones. Like today. Because I am, again, so frustrated that I could shit. I can feel snot in this stream tonight. Yes. I can feel snot in this Chili's tonight. Okay. These ones were working earlier. Do, 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 do. Hello. Hello. Okay. There we go. All right, hold on. We're going to do this and see if this works. This is the easiest way to just test this right quick. Nope, it's not these. Why? I'm gonna switch headphones like 6 times and still not have figured out why it's not working. I'm telling you. You have adorable verbal stamps. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Because sometimes I fear that they may be annoying to people, actually. Hey, Natalie, thank you for the $5. USA Slovakia game is at 3 p.m. I'm going to donate for every goal scored against the USA. And the Trump supporting, I don't know why that did that again. Takchuk Brothers? I don't know what that means. But hell yeah, for $5 or donations of any amount, really, for every goal. That's sick. Thank you, Natalie. Okay. Doop, doop. Doop, 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 doop. Please work. Oh, there we go. God bless. Okay. So now I should be able to hear. God bless. Okay. Woo! I hated my old job. Now I'd have tech issues with the tech that they provided me. And they'd something frustrated with me. Oh, get frustrated with me and say it was my fault. That's so annoying. Said like Kachuk. And they suck. Okay, word. All right, these are not getting charged because that won't go in there, so I give up. I've tried nothing and I give up already. I would offer to do that for the Leafs games, but does that mean they're scoring a lot or they're not scoring? Because those are very different. Okay. Thank you for the $5 Canadian, Natalie. All right. I can just feel that I'm going to get overstimulated today. We are watching season 10, actually, episode 2. Pressing play. Here we go. With my siblings and my brother's foot touches my leg.
Hi.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
She's back. She's
Hi. You guys, I missed you all so much. First of all,
Yeah.
so still hurts a little bit, but
What?
I go in.
Oh, you know what? We need to
And-
put this on 1.25 speed.
There's a little bottle there, and I wanted to put
Oh, I no.
eye drops in my eye.
No, don't tell me it was like glue.
It was nail glue.
Shut.
It was nail glue.
I bet you were so scared.
I was scared. Like
I would be
I
too.
thought I was like gonna lose sight. Like nail glue. What the?
I know.
Like what?
Could you see?
It was blurry. When we got to the hospital, they just hooked up an IV bag with tubing and just sat here and just flushed my eye.
Yeah.
And the guy was like getting like the glue out water.
Oh my God.
It was so awful. Oh my God. I can't believe I did that.
Love is half blind. I'm really committing. I'm going blind.
That is my worst nightmare. I didn't even know that that was a thing that I should be afraid of, but now I am. Oh my God. Okay, there's just music, and now we're doing a reveal.
Vic St. John to be my husband. It's when two people love each other, like you can't stop it. I know him and I know his heart, and I really fully believe that he sees that in me too. And it's the best feeling you've ever felt in your life, like times a million.
This is very, we did not use this song. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. We did not use that song.
Typically, probably not even interact in the real world. And for her,
They
my
literally
most vulnerable
did.
sides and some of my most vulnerable
Oh
stories.
my
and For her
God.
to still accept me for who I am and want to love me and want to have a forever future with me. There's no words for it.
Oh my God. I know that they did it because it was like trending on TikTok and they probably either don't
So much about how
care.
they look, and I know he's dated a lot of different people in his
Or
life,
think
but
that
he fell in love with my heart
people will
first,
think
and
it's
although
funny,
there
but,
might
like,
be
that's
somebody more
crazy.
his type or more beautiful, he saw me and saw my heart first before seeing me on the outside. So regardless of what he looks
Hey!
like or what he expects me to look like,
Pause. Eames, thank for the $1.99. Hi friends, missed last week's, but I'm back. We're back. We're back, baby. Thanks for the $1.99, Eames. Okay, yeah, I am like endlessly tired of this like yammering on, so we're just gonna.
he's wise, he's intelligent, and he's gentle. He
How
has
would you
everything
know
that
that?
I want in a spouse. He's the whole package for me.
I told Christine I don't need to see her to know that I see her and that I love her. And that's my fiance, you know. I love her. And she
I
loves
know,
me.
watching your
This
reveal
is
and
the
it's
biggest
that
moment
song.
of my life.
Autism is a disease. It's not. It just is irritating to me.
You're beautiful.
Music. Yay. We're hugging. Great. That's so true, Christina. It is a disability. Yeah, you're right. The struggle's real. It's just so irritating sometimes. Like, look at the, like, why is this doing this?
You probably feel my heart pounding out of my chest.
I was pacing around for like
Okay, there's U2 under this, and like we're not, yeah. They definitely are using more and more like explicitly copyrighted music so that we can't play some of these interactions, but it doesn't matter because they're just going, oh my gosh, you're so beautiful. You're so beautiful. No, you. No, you. I'm so glad that we signed up for this. This is so amazing. Christine Louise Hamilton, will you make me the happiest man on earth and be my wife? Wow, it's a beautiful day. That's the U2 song that's underneath this. Live Bug, I love you so much, but it is time to settle. I need you to lay down. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you guys, why is my face hurting now? Whoop. Okay. Yep. More music.
my lady.
Okay. Yeah. We're really going to play the whole song.
And
Like we're going to play U2's entire discography before this fucking interaction is over. Do we have to close up on their lips while they're kissing? It feels weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna love whoever comes to those doors. Doesn't matter what you look like. This magnificent woman in front of me.
Weird
Biggest
thing to
part
say.
Yeah.
That's so nice.
Thank you. Thank you. You look nice, sir.
She said, that's so nice. And he said, thank you. No, they definitely know what they're doing.
Who knows? I love you too.
Okay. More kissing.
This most gentlest woman I've ever met, and I can't wait to marry her.
I think we fit good by each other.
We do.
Can I just say something? I feel this is apropos of nothing, but I feel that the way that we're continually describing each other as sweet and gentle is very like evangelical core. You know what I'm saying? Is that just me? I don't want a man to describe me as gentle because I'm not. It's very like keep sweet, you know? And like it reminds me of these interviews that the Duggars used to do where they would talk about like finding their dream husband. This was before any of the oldest children had found partners, but they would do these interviews talking about like, you know, oh, it's not just about looks, like things that you should consider about a husband is like, is he slow to anger? Is he a good leader? Is he like gentle with children? And so it just is like fused in my mind as like a religious buzzword. Do you know what I mean? Oh. I missed some of Aaron's text messages. Whoops. help me. Yeah, it is, right? It I don't like it. Let's just my fucking tooth hurts, dude. I'm gonna kill somebody. I'm not actually, but I'm gonna cry if my fucking tooth does. Why am I touching it? Nikki, don't touch it. Okay, they're just kissing and there's music playing. That's so sweet and I love that for them. Yay. Love it. So cute. Wow. Person in the world. More music. It's been 10,000 hours and 10,000 more. There you go. That's what this exchange is. That was the most nothing burger reveal of all time.
I'm like rethinking. I'm like,
No. This is not a reflection of you. This is a reflection of
You didn't
him.
do anything wrong.
What I really wanted from Steven was like that empathy and that emotion and that support. I felt invalidated.
Hey!
I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Pause. Nicole and her cats. Thank you for the $19.99. If only my budget was more. Okay, actually, yes. If we all had Love is Blind music, then we could solve all the crises. But thank you all the same for spending a portion of your budget on World Without Exploitation. Big love. Thank you so much for the $20 Roonies. The gentleness gives either being a pushover or controlling your thinly veiled anger, which neither are very attractive. Agreed. Yeah, meek and mild. It's weird.
Wait, so did you say the first guy was your number one?
No. Like all three of them, like within the past couple days have been like 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 3. I want to focus on my relationships with Mike and Connor. I'm just hoping that they can accept me for who I am. Hi.
How are you?
I want to talk about where our heads are at. Because like I really like talking
Where's your
to
head
you,
at?
But like, is there anything that like stands out about me?
I like your laugh. I think we have the same values on a lot of things. I can see a future with you.
Yeah.
The only thing that scares me a little was the conversation that we had with the kid thing.
Oh God. Okay.
Not this again. Is this the guy?
Take your time.
I was actually adopted.
Okay.
I'm not going to disclose where because I don't want to give away my appearance, but
You don't have to do that.
I do not know my family's medical history. I do not know who my birth family is. To bring a child into this world, I am afraid of not knowing what that means for my child in terms of health issues.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate a human being who's actually being conscientious about procreating? Also, you guys, I might actually have to go get fucking lidocaine. Okay, it's fine. Yes, I see you, Livebug. I see you. The reality of her health conditions also being that she had several birthmarks removed because they were high risk for melanoma, I think adds an extra layer to this, right? Like she has good reason to be discerning about whether she passes on like a health risk to a child or not. But just generally, can we like have these conversations, you know? Like, am I going to be a person who is capable of caring for a child should they inherit any of the genetic illnesses, disabilities, conditions that I have, right? Not even necessarily like, do I want to pass that on to a child, but if that were to happen, am I able financially, emotionally, logistically to care for that child and to love them, right? Because let's be very honest that a judgment and a prejudice, like ableism, is inherent in our society. So a lot of people have not unpacked their own ableism. And it's not to say that like, oh, that's fine, right? But I do think saying I am not there or there yet, and so therefore I don't want to have a child, like, fuck that, right? Like I don't agree with somebody having ableist ideals, but I do at least appreciate when somebody who has those disqualifies themselves from parenting for the risk of further traumatizing a child. You know what I mean? Like if you're not able to fully and enthusiastically love a child regardless of what their circumstances might be, then I don't know that you're in a place to really be a parent. And so, like, for a lot of reasons, somebody having a very frank conversation about, like, I don't know what my health issues are, so I don't know if I feel okay to have kids. Honestly, love this. Good for her. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a conscientious attitude towards potential parenting. I want to be, hold on. It's a similar reason why I don't want kids, mental health issues, mom's had PPD. Yeah, see, exactly. But big love to you regardless. Obviously I love when you guys are Snosh Blossoms and members and things, but I also just love when you're here. So thanks for hanging out. Just wait. Oh no. Okay. Let's keep going.
I was born with birthmarks all over my body that had a very high chance of melanoma.
Okay.
So I underwent 10 surgeries before the age of 7 to get them removed.
Wow.
And so I am left with physical scarring.
Okay.
And I think bringing in a child, like, I don't know what I'm passing down. And like, that's really scary.
Yeah. I will never judge you for any type of physical appearance based on like what you went through. I really do appreciate you sharing that with me and about the reasoning why, you know, you're having that struggle with having children or not having children.
Yeah.
But I mean, just from you telling me that, I
Here
think
we
you'd be
go.
a great mother.
Yep,
if
there
you were
it
to
is.
choose to. I mean, to go through.
Did he not hear anything that she just said? She didn't say, I would be a terrible parent. She said, I don't know if I want to pass that down. And so he said, yeah, but you'd be such a great mom. People tell me that all the time. You'd be such a great parent. I know. I know that. Would I be a happy parent though? Probably not. Would I be a parent who is like fully invested in having been a parent? Probably not. So that's not the point. Exactly. This is not the fucking point. Hello?
Through so much and have those uncertainties. You should be proud of who you are and where you came from. You're put on this earth for a reason. Like, things happen for a reason. I haven't told anybody this here, actually. So I was a premature baby.
Mm-hmm.
When I was born, I had trouble like breathing.
Mm-hmm.
I stopped breathing, and I flatlined.
Wow.
And they had to bring me back to life. My grandma calls me like a little miracle baby. I like to consider myself a fighter, and I like to think you are too now for sharing with me that, like, you know, we're fighters.
Yeah.
To go.
So listen. This feels manipulative. Oh, thank you for $50 more. That was excellent eye bleach timing. Thank you so much for $50 more friggin' dollars, dude. You're out of control today. You're crazy. Thank you so much for $50. I appreciate you for real. That part, people tell me this all the time. I'm like, I don't want to be one. Yeah, exactly. Well, okay, so the thing about him sharing his childhood illnesses is that, like, A, this can read as, like, making it about you, which sucks. And B, everything happens for a reason, and so, wow, look at that, we're both fighters because we went through, like, childhood medical traumas, therefore we're perfect for each other, and therefore we'd be great parents. I don't know that I agree with that. Also, for what it's worth, if I'm like, yeah, I had like a congenital thing, whatever. It's not like a disease, but like an illness or like a thing. And so therefore I'm worried about having kids because of the genetics, right? Don't know where my familial genetics land. And then you're telling me that you were premature and also had like early life medical issues. The thing in my brain is like, so I definitely don't want to have kids then. If you're my partner, then I feel that it would be playing genetic Russian roulette to have children, which is like not a thing that I want to do. You know, this, I understand, especially as a neurodivergent person, I understand the impulse to be like, oh, I went through a thing, so I'm trying to explain to you that I relate to you because of that. But we have to be very careful about the way that we bring it about, because it can come off as like, I'm making this about me. And especially him then turning all of this into I saw somebody earlier say he's like a car salesman bitch for kids. Like, this is a red flag for me.
Through something so hard, and to be able to be still an amazing person, I appreciate you sharing that with me.
This is not touching. I'm sorry. I don't find this heartwarming.
I'm fine. No, thank you. Thanks for sharing your story too. That's really beautiful, and like I completely agree. Like I believe everyone's here for a reason. And like I'm glad you made it.
Yeah, thank you.
No, with the music. Thank you. Okay. Oh, here we go.
Left at a train station is what my parents told me. I was born with birthmarks all over my body.
Okay.
I had about 10 surgeries to remove the birthmarks that were high risk.
Yeah.
Spent a lot of time in the hospital. But I do have like visible scars like on my arm and on my legs. I felt so different from everyone.
Girl.
And I think paired with not knowing my...
She said, I don't want to reveal where I was adopted because I don't want you to know anything about my appearance. Immediately tells them that she has scars all over her arms and legs, after saying in the intro of Love is Blind that has been a barrier for her and it's made it really hard for her to date. Why are you on Love is Blind then? Why, if you're going to reveal the thing that makes dating hard for you on the show where you don't have to reveal the thing that makes dating hard for you, then I fear we may have missed the point. I'm not saying that revealing your race and ethnicity doesn't impact it, because of course it does. Like, obviously, last season we saw that's a big issue. But, I don't understand why we're doing this, you know?
Roots, it really like messed with my head as a kid. And I think I've started understanding of why do I not want kids, and I don't know if I selfishly like want them to go through the things I went through. It's like I felt
Is
like
that selfish?
alone.
That feels actually like very empathic and kind.
Wow. Thank you for sharing that. I know that's fucking tough. I think it's valid for sure, your hesitations. But I also think that because of what you went through, you'd be a fantastic mom. You've got a great heart.
I'm so exhausted. The men are not lonely enough. The men are not lonely enough, because we really need to be hard line in the sand. What work have you done on your ability to be an emotionally intelligent and empathic partner and a good listener, by the way? If the answer is, well, I mean, you know, like, I think I'm a good listener. Wrong. Get out. Next. Like, if you don't have a solid answer to that question, we're done here. Like, hello? These conversations are almost identical. Yeah, watching them back to back is rough. Also, I'm sorry. I can't take this. I'm actually going to scream. I feel like my hair won't get out of my face. Of course, I don't have a thing. Okay, it's fine. Let's see how good I am at putting my hair in a ponytail without a thing. I know that's not selfish either. I know. Can one person just say like, oh, okay, I understand. Or like, yeah, wow, that sounds like it was really hard. That makes sense. For me, kids are a non-negotiable, so I don't know that we would be a good fit. Hannah, thank you for the $49.99. The bad news is that it all gets so much worse. Don't tell me that, you guys. I know. Sharing my trauma with someone and then getting, wow, let me breed you and make you a housewife. But like, where's the lie though, you know? Okay, let's see if I can just like shove this through here. Make like a little Who from Whoville knot, you know? Look it worked. Okay, I know, like how much worse can it get? Okay, prepare for anger. Oh no, not that. Okay, you guys, we did it. All right, put that there. No, get back there. I don't want to look like a fucking cue ball, but I also don't want fucking hair in my face. Okay. I know it. Well, and the thing is that so often it reads as like, I have a fantasy about being a father TM and have done no reasonable introspection about what that actually means. And so you're getting in my way of fulfilling this fantasy that I have about embodying, like, you know, like, how am I going to play catch with my boy if you don't let me knock you up type of thing. Like, that's how it sounds. Is this Mike or Steven? Truly, I do not know. No idea. Okay, let's keep going. I do kind of look like a cue ball, but we're just going to let it go. Okay.
You're obviously awesome. So fun.
Yeah. So
fun. This conversation about your trauma.
Thank you for like giving me the space and letting me share that.
I know that I was not the easiest to open up, and you, instead of abandoning,
oh, no,
you let me
so
open
real.
up on my time.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like, especially after today, it's like a new chapter for us.
Yeah. You know me. It's like weird.
Well, you want to know my favorite part about our relationship so far?
What's your favorite part?
When, like, shit got kind of real, we didn't run away from each other.
That was absolutely massive.
I can picture our life so vividly in the weirdest way.
That was shit getting real?
I could picture us in our living room. I can see that.
So can I.
I can picture me on a spaceship. I can picture me walking around on Mars.
And we might be engaged.
That doesn't mean anything, though.
Shit. Am I in your top 2?
I can picture lots of things really
What do you
vividly.
think?
Because I have a nice imagination.
I'm running through that orange door.
That doesn't mean that we should get married. Good. More
Am I in your
music.
top
Different
2?
music.
You
this
are.
time.
We just got to talk about married life.
Let's talk about married life, baby boy.
Because, like, as you know, in here, like, one night is like a month. It can change everything.
Yeah, I like you.
I don't like this. More music, whatever. Yeah, I think they've known each other for 6 days.
That Connor would be the one at the end of this.
Like, why? What?
Since I'm down to
Oh.
something about it I'll talk through with you guys. I'm like super nervous about. Is that it's Amber. She has a kid, which is like so much pressure.
Can't even imagine.
She said her last boyfriend was 3 years and she never introduced her daughter to that guy.
Dude, I wouldn't worry about past shit. There's a reason she's chosen you.
Yeah.
There's a reason she's comfortable bringing your kid there. You're worth it. And if you just show who you are to what you've shown Amber, dude, her kid's gonna love you. She would never, ever, ever bring you home to like her kid if she didn't trust you.
Bingo.
True.
Why? You don't know anything about this person. Why are we speaking about her like he's her bestie and is like telling the new boyfriend about it? You don't know anything about her. Also, can we normalize not judging parents for saying I don't want to introduce you to my kid unless I have proof of concept first? Because that's best practice. It is actually a risk. Like, it's a mental health risk for that child to introduce them to boyfriend after boyfriend after boyfriend, partner after partner after partner when they're little kids. Like, that's not a good thing to be doing. I know, as a reasonable person, shocking.
True. That should be one of like the highest like
like honors, like the most, like that's how she knows she really loves you.
Yeah.
You're gonna add so much value to this kid's life.
Exactly.
Dude, you're such a good guy.
Scary.
That's so fair. Like none of us are in the position you're in, but like, dude, you're
I do like kids, though. They're pretty hilarious.
Dude, this kid is only going to have a better time with you, and I think Amber knows that.
Just a lot to think about.
Absolutely, bro.
Yeah. When I was first interviewing,
They don't even know. This is the epitome of male emotional unintelligence. Because not only can we not give this person 5 seconds to air out concerns before we start, bro, hyping you up, bro. Come on, man. I got you, brother. But also that the entirety of this conversation is essentially like, nah, it's going to be fine. Don't even worry about it. Everything that you touch turns to gold. Everything about your life, so much better. You are a winner. You don't even know the guy. You don't even really know him that much. You've known him for the same amount of time that you've known the women in these pods, which is to say about 15 seconds. So, first of all, why you have no reason to believe that that's true. But second of all, can we please just make any effort to develop an ability to speak to people and support people without being like a cliche yes man? This tells me all that I need to know about these people's ability to be supportive and empathic to a partner, by the way. We have no tolerance for distress. This is the thing. When people have like no ability to tolerate sadness, fear, anxiety in themselves, often they can't tolerate it in you. So when you try to be vulnerable and open, they'll go away. Get out of here. Shh. Don't bring that here. That scares me and I don't like it. So it's okay. It's all better. Don't worry. It's fine. Anyways, can we move on now and stop talking about things that are such a fucking bummer? That's not a good partner. That person is going to make you feel emotionally very alone.
For Love is Blind, they asked me about deal breakers, and I said having a kid was a deal breaker. Now, here we are. So, like, this has been something I've been thinking a lot about. It's probably why I'm not getting much sleep at night, but she's been telling me so.
Totally that.
And I'm like, now it's kind of exciting. I think that I'm a very lucky guy to be in this position at all, and I hope that she feels the same.
Like, I love my career. I love my job, even if it is hard. You know, I have Emma. I love that. But it must be really nice to have somebody that's, like, there for you at the end of every day, for sure.
Absolutely.
I just like that we have a lot of similarities as far as, I don't know,
the only
more open
reason
and
to
honest.
get
Like
married.
when we were talking about finances and everything, we're like, yeah, we both fucked up at one point. You know what I mean? So we're both shitty with money. It's like nice to not have that judgmental attitude with everything. And I think you're a very like understanding and caring person. And that is.
Can I just say, I find that to be the opposite, actually. Not that your partner should be like judgmental about money, but just the like, well, we're both bad with money, so it's all good. If I, as a parent, find out that the person I'm dating is also bad with money, to me, I'm like, ooh, that's a little scary. Are we going to tie our finances together and you're going to fuck me? Like, because you had to buy a fucking Xbox or something? I don't know. Like, ooh. Are you going to spend our rent money on sports betting? Because that's not fun or funny or cute. That too, yeah, if a deal breaker is a kid, then break the deal if the kid comes up, literally. This is just giving like desperation, honestly. Like, I thought a deal breaker or a kid was a deal breaker, and then I started talking to people and I just don't want to be alone and I like her well enough, so it's probably fine. You know what I mean? It's
like different for me.
What type of guys do you usually go for? Like, do you have a type?
Are you talking personality-wise or like looks-wise or?
I don't know. I didn't have anything too specific in mind. I just wasn't sure if there's like I guess either. Like if there's, I guess I'd be curious if there's a type that you're more attracted to usually.
Looks-wise, it doesn't really matter. I think I've dated a different type of guy every time I've had a relationship.
Okay.
And I haven't had like that many relationships, if that makes sense.
Yeah, me neither.
What about you? I mean, and you could be more on the shallow end too. I don't care.
The personality makes a huge difference.
But yeah, would you say that you usually go for more brunettes? Do you like blondes or redheads at all?
Yeah.
You're like, basically anything.
I just don't know that many redheads.
So actually, I'm not a redhead right now, but I am naturally kind of a redhead, and I used to be like
deep
Yeah,
redhead.
little strawberry.
I'm like strawberry, and for this time around, I kind of changed it up a little bit. But it's funny. Growing up, I was not attractive like whatsoever. I was like really skinny and had this like frizzy red hair at that time, you know. And I was a dork. Like I loved planets. I had the planet shirt. So I actually got fake assed out like in 6th grade in front of the entire school. You know,
that's sad.
which was like humiliating. But I didn't cuss at that guy, but I basically told him to fuck off. I was made fun of heavily like in school.
That's really
so I was
mean.
one of the poorest kids, and having a kid like out of wedlock and not even being in a relationship and like going through that, like there was a lot of judgment at that time period. But then I just kind of learned I had to own it. I just don't give a shit now.
You know, I think it's something I feel a little bit insecure about. Is like
I don't think that's
growing up,
true.
I had a hard time with learning. Like I had a teacher call me like a stupid kid once. It just it was pretty
What
crazy.
a bitch.
Yeah, I had an ex-girlfriend that kind of reaffirmed that insecurity as well, which that sucked.
Well, tell her she's stupid.
Yeah, she is.
Okay.
Anyway, when I did get my degree, that felt pretty good.
Good. No, good for you.
I don't know that I've found my path professionally, and I haven't been exercising. Like I haven't been utilizing my time wisely for things that matter. Finding something that truly fulfills me in life, honestly, like I've told you.
Okay, hold on. I thought the same thing, but I was like, Mickey, you're like being that way again. Okay, but thank you. I feel so validated. Love that her assumption was that the teacher was a woman because he didn't specify a sex at all. So, okay. I know that out of wedlock. Why? Yeah, I want to go to Love is Blind because appearance, judgment, blah, 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 immediately describes what they look like. Why? Why are we doing this? Also, hold on. Sorry, Aaron texted me. Aaron is getting me Taco Bell, you guys. Also, oh my gosh, you guys, I can't believe I told you, or I haven't told you this yet. Can we not multitask eating? I thought you were making fun of me for not being able to multitask, Christine, and I was like, no, I can't. Thank you for asking, though. Slightly nearsighted. Yeah, you guys, tomorrow, Aaron and I are running in, like a real race. I'm so excited. It's not a race, but it's like, you know, we're running like a 5K, basically. It's just shy of a 5K, but it's a 5K. Isn't that exciting? So, yeah, we're getting Taco Bell. But we've been... Okay, actually, no, I'm not getting the churros. I'm getting the Cinnabon things because Actually, why aren't I getting the Cinnabon things or the churro things? Hold on, I'm texting Aaron again. Give me the churro things. Maybe they don't have them anymore, actually. I don't know that I looked. If they do, I want them. Because, Hannah, I've had them and they're so good. Like, so good. Yeah, no, we've been carbing it up all week. That's why I'm trying to be better about hydrating. I've been hydrating. I've been doing my best to sleep well. We're doing the most. I'm taking such good care of my body. I'm so proud of myself. I'm very excited. It's a length that I'm like very comfortable with, so I don't anticipate that it's going to be like, you know, there's not like a, oh my gosh, am I going to be able to finish type of thing, but it's just more about like the time at this point, because I would really like to be able to finish in a particular time, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it because I've been running really slow, you guys. I went on Tuesday and they did. Okay, bet. I just texted Aaron right now. You got a carbo load. I know we have been. We've had so many. We had pasta last night, and then we made this delicious little grain salad thing. We were supposed to have a kale salad, but the kale went bad in the fridge. So we pivoted and we put it in these like ancient grains things. But it was so good. We like chopped up sweet peppers and carrots and tomatoes and mushrooms. And then we had like olive tapenade in there. We had a bunch of stuff in there. It was so good. But Christine, you didn't. Christine was supposed to retire, but then she kind of just never did. Christine, do you want me to kick you out? Like, do I need to kick you out of the mod role? I didn't want to strip you of it because that felt rude. I wanted to let you do it in your own time, but then you kind of just like never took it off. But I still have the uniform to blend in. Okay, fair. That's so valid. Yeah, the salad was really good. We made great pasta, but we've had such great carbs all week. I'm retired in the mod farm upstate. Fair enough. And I'm so excited. Oh, sorry. Christine K. Christine with the CH is not retiring. Christine with the CH is still very much a mod. But I want the tea, I want the gauze. You know, fair enough. That is so valid. Ooh, a quesadilla. Yeah, I'm getting one of those spicy potato soft tacos too. Oh, I love those things. They're so good. Yeah, you can just remove everybody can remove roles from themselves. Like I can remove the mod role if you want, but then you won't be able to access the channel if you want the goss. Anyways, yeah, I'm very excited about it. I'll update you guys about how it goes. My goal, should I tell you guys what my goal time is? Hold on, let me pull up Strava. Okay. This is also the thing. I love an attaboy. I love love a good like analytics for things. Okay, yeah. So my projected time for finishing a 5K is 38 minutes, which is like perfectly fine and decent, but I would love to be able to finish in under 35 because I've gotten real close a couple of times. I think it was like 35:30 or something was my fastest one, but I just don't know that that's going to happen because I've been running really slowly. Like my pace has been continuing. It's not been slowing down, but my pace has been really slow. Because I didn't want to push it. I was afraid of hurting my joints and stuff. Because that would happen to me. Like, that would so happen. And then, like, right before race day, I would not be able to go. And I would cry. So, I'm cheering on a friend at a half marathon tomorrow. Fun! Oh, my gosh. Love that you're supporting your friend. You don't want to make your hip muscle sore. Yeah, exactly. I've gone for one like leisurely jog this week and then I went for a walk the other day. So Christine is the sorry I've got work mod. Yeah. Christine with a K is the sorry I've got work mod. Is a picky vegetarian potatoes with nacho cheese sounds awesome. Oh, they're so good. Cheesy fiesta potatoes from Taco Bell fucking smack, dude. But the spicy potato soft tacos are so good because it's a little tortilla with lettuce and cheese, and then they put the spicy potatoes in there. The same, they're cheesy fiesta potatoes. But then they put this like chipotle sauce in there. Ooh, so good. So good. When it comes to running, I am Gimli. Honestly, same. So keep breathing. That's the key. Me, honestly. I will say, though, I know we were watching a show. Christine, you're so right. I'm going to shut up. I'm not going to go on a soapbox about running. We're just going to keep going. Christine, God bless. Let's just keep going.
A million times I love to cook. It's like an art form in a way, like the way that I talk about it.
Fiesta
It's like,
potatoes are
it makes you feel really good. So I think I'll figure things out, but I, got to make money. So got to keep doing the damn thing for a while.
I totally get that. I mean, I love my job, don't get me wrong, and helping people is pretty amazing, but I'm kind of like you where I'm a little bit more artsy, a little bit more do-it-yourself type of thing. And not to be like, I'm not like everybody else. I'm not like everybody else. Like, I just think I am weird. So, like, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be really nice to have somebody to be weird with.
Yeah.
I wonder if everybody thinks that they're weird.
Yeah, I think I like, I guess I probably just wear my weirdness on my sleeve a little bit more. Everybody probably can be. Honestly, prior to like having Emma, during those insecurities, I felt like this overwhelming pressure to be like this perfect girl. But it's interesting, like you go through shit and you're like, I don't really care about being perfect anymore.
Yeah. I like listening to you talk. I like your voice.
See, when people say that, I don't get that. I feel like I have this brash voice. There's so many girls in this group that have like these soft, loving voices. I'm like, why can't I have that soft, loving voice?
No, you have your voice is like charming.
This woman is deeply insecure, I fear. And that's not a judgment, to be clear, but we're doing a lot of protesting and a lot of not like the other girls. I'm just weird. I'm just quirky. I'm, yes, Scooter Jinx. And this is the thing. It's one thing to deal with insecurity by trying to like disappear yourself and be like everyone else. That's also harmful to your mental health. But doing the I'm not like other girls, I'm so weird and different thing can also be harmful to your mental health because it puts a lot of pressure on you. And you do develop the sort of a complex, right? Where you start to do this where you hyperanalyze your voice and, you know, I do this and I do that and I am just weird and you become very self-evaluative. But on top of that, it's harmful to your fellow human, and especially like women, like AFAB people, femmes, you know, because it perpetuates patriarchal, misogynistic values. It gives men permission to shit on other women, and that sucks. Just don't do that. Don't be a pick me. That's not great. Hi Quirky. Oh, KV, how you doing? Your skin's glowing. That's so nice. Thank you guys. I'm having a fucking skin crisis because my favorite moisturizer got discontinued, so we're still doing the carousel trying to find a new one, and it's not going well. My skin ends up being like fucking greasy most of the time. Also, my hair is still driving me fucking insane. Okay, it's fine. Let's just keep going.
Really? I don't think so.
Yeah, I like it. It's just going to be strange. Like,
I truly do not remember the name of it.
The only thing that I could possibly say, and it's almost impossible to know until you meet, is like, what if we don't have any natural chemistry?
That
one.
Like
some 6-year-old man
heavy on that.
that's like fat and like nasty.
Oh!
No, yeah. I mean, I'm really trying to just focus on the personal connection and...
Well, then, there it is. Yeah, she said, as long as you're not like some 60-year-old man who's like fat and nasty. This is, there's a couple of things about this that fucking bother me. One is the obvious fat phobia, right? Especially because there's a wasp outside. I better not be making a wasp's nest. Especially because she has the not like the other girls thing. This is a little, you know, revealing, I think, about our values. But also, it doesn't matter. I'm not even going to get into that. This just sucks. I was going to tell you guys something and then I forgot. Oh, the moisturizer. Look it up.
Like, yes, I've felt really good about ours.
Isn't it crazy? We could have just like swiped each other on Tinder and...
That you live out in Mount Vernon? I don't think I have my range that high.
To Mount Vernon?
Yeah.
Well, see, there was your problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I haven't been on Tinder in years.
That's funny.
Today's been great.
That's been really nice.
Yeah.
Just to let you know, I'm a 61-year-old man.
God damn it.
No, thank you. I know. If that was me, I'd be like, well, I guess I'll go because that wraps up that.
If anybody is dating my man, come forward. Raise your hand. I love you, bitch. I'm so sorry. But you dating my man.
God. No, seriously.
No, shit's getting so real. My main question right now is, I know it shouldn't be, but it's like, am I your number one or am I your backup?
No, thank you. Oh, they're like not even giving any dialogue. It's literally just the music. I see you, Livebug. I do. Okay.
How do you feel about us?
I feel good. I really love where, we've, been able to develop and really just, learn, but I got to figure out what the future could look like.
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
Like, what's your, career?
Okay, sorry. I found it. This question happened like 85 years ago, but my holy grail moisturizer that got discontinued was Garnier Skin Active Moisture Rescue Refreshing Gel Cream for Normal Combo Skin, Oil Free. The reason that it was a holy grail moisturizer is because it doesn't flare seborrheic dermatitis, and it didn't make my fucking skin greasy. So, and also it was like inexpensive, low key, but now it's like $30 for just one of the things because there's not very many of them left. Okay. There's a list that I look through. Hold on, let me see if I still have it. I'll look while we're watching this.
Great job. But if you are my husband, I will make whatever work.
I think the biggest thing is guilt. Weird. Like, I don't want to feel like it's like I was taking away, Like, yeah. It's just so...
If we were to be married, right? Like what I just said, I meant it. Like, that's not a hard decision for me.
Okay. We both talked about wanting kids someday, but
Yeah.
for whatever reason it doesn't happen. How would that make you feel?
I think it would be really, really hard, but one of my favorite mottos is cry a river, build a bridge, and get over it. And so I would definitely
Pause. Oh, okay. Mary Grace 8609, thank you for the 1999. The victims of Epstein deserve all the support. The DOJ isn't holding any of these criminals accountable. Yes. P.S. Great job with the 5K run. Thank you. Well, to be fair, I haven't done it yet, so. But very much yes. Thank you so much for the 1999 for World Without Exploitation, which if you guys wandered in, by the way, and you aren't aware, we're fundraising today for World Without Exploitation because they support victims of CSA and SA. Most notably right now, the victims of the Epstein offenders. So every single super chat from today gets donated because fuck that. And especially fuck that the Department of Justice has not allegedly made any meaningful moves to support the victims. Not even being able to turn around in her seat and face the victims and apologize for the fact that her department completely dropped the ball. Best case scenario, dropped the ball. Worst case scenario, willfully ignored these women. So fuck that. Yeah. God bless. Thank you for the $20, which by the way, we're at 11 out of 20 donations. And we have 1 hour left to reach our goal. So, okay. Also, this is the Holy Grail list. That is like a very old blog post. And I will not be apologizing for that. So I'm going to put it in the Discord chat if you want it. Okay, let's keep going.
Cry river, I'll probably cry ocean. But then it's like, okay, well, why is this my life's journey? Maybe God wants me to go a different path, but I feel like I'm called to be a mother. Like, if my kids would love me, they would probably have to go to therapy for some reason because of me. I'm like, you can have the best parents. You got to go to therapy for some reason, but I'm hoping it's like, oh my God, my mom loved me too much. Like, help, like hopefully it is because I'm doing something overly motherly. Yeah. But I feel like I'm going to be a great mom.
Thank you for the $1.99, Ratty.
Is there anything that you're...
Pause. They have all the evidence now. We just need justice. Yes, exactly. This is a fucking alley-oop slam dunk fucking just do the damn thing. Okay, kids are featuring very heavily on this season of Love is Blind. I appreciate the self-awareness in that your kids will probably go to therapy because of you, because that's true. However, the I don't know. The sort of glib attitude about it is something. But also, the cry a river, build a bridge, get over it thing, not a great way to deal with emotional upset. And for what it's worth, a little bit of a red flag about your ability to be emotionally in tune with your children, because the reality is that kids cry about everything. One of my favorite, pieces of advice about parenting small children is to remember that their whole entire world has not, it's not expanded like yours has. So it's shrunken. But they still have the same emotional range that you and I do, right? Like they're feeling the same emotional devastation and sadness and upset and overwhelm that we might feel, but they have no skills to deal with it. They have no biology to deal with it, and they have no frame of reference. So like when a baby cries because they're hungry, they might actually be under the impression that they could die because they don't know when they're hungry that they cry, someone feeds them, and then it's fixed. It's better, right? So when a toddler has a meltdown because you took their sippy cup away, it seems ridiculous to us, but their world is like so shrunk and small and not equipped to deal with the fact that like, it's okay, big guy. You're probably going to get your sippy cup back. And also, this is hardly the worst thing that's ever going to happen to you in your whole life. But they don't know that. And telling them that doesn't make the emotional devastation better. So being an emotionally in tune parent is being able to recognize that and acknowledge that, really be present with that without demeaning that or limiting that or invalidating that, rather giving your kids space to just be upset and making sure that you're their frontal lobe, right? Like you're responsible for their impulse control so that they don't hit each other, hit themselves, throw things, like just put themselves or other people in danger. And also giving them a calm nervous system to co-regulate with. That's like ideal parenting, but it's actually a very, very hard thing to do. It's not to say that if you don't do that, that you're a terrible parent. It's just that, that's very hard to do. So talking about it in this very like kind of way is worrisome to me.
Kids could do where you would maybe distance yourself from them.
Hi, I know.
What about like their sexuality?
No, I would be welcoming, you are who you are. Of course, I would have this idea in my head of like what I want for like my son. So that it would be hard, but I mean, I'm still going to be accepting though.
Yeah, I love that answer. Every man I'm dating in the past.
What? It would be hard. Yeah, that just invalidated what he said. Why would it be hard? Yeah, my son. But also, again, we're already doing the thing of like, oh, I'm gonna have a boy. You don't know that. That's not how gender or sex work. And if you have a child that emerges from the womb with the genitals that you think mean that they're a particular gender, but then they grow up and they don't align with that gender, as it turns out they're trans or gender fluid, non-binary, any of the gender like non-conforming identities, or just a cisgender person who doesn't really have a strong calling towards the societally shoved down our throat ideals about like how a person would behave in being that gender. Does that mean that you're going to have a hard time accepting them? Like, is that going to be hard for you if my son doesn't want to be a man and grill with his dad and fucking play catch and, chase after girls? Like, that's going to be hard for you. First of all, why? I don't understand that. But second of all, why are we not reflecting about our readiness and ability to be a good parent? We're so close. We're so close, but we're just somehow like, boo, we're like breezing right past it. It confuses me. Yeah. They're human beings who grow up to be their own autonomous person with values, goals, beliefs, ideals, all of their own. Why are you not excited to celebrate that? Rather than saying, no, of course I'll accept them, but if they deviate from what I think they ought to be, that will be hard for me.
This answer has been like, my son will never be gay.
Yeah.
And like, if he's gay, like I'm gonna take him to the strip club. And I'm like, that's a little strange. Like, but I also understand the idea of like, dang, I have this vision for what your life would be like, and it's a little different. So I gotta go handle my shit while I also try to love you through your shit and figure out how to support you.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't think I've like really talked about my mom too much.
Yeah, you haven't.
When I was 18, my mom, she almost passed away. It was insane, and it really changed the whole dynamic of like the household and everything.
Joseph, are you just like working your way through all the colors? Is that what's happening? Because what the hell, dude? Thank you for $25 more. You're a wild man. It also, for no reason. Wait, what? Trying to get to the goal. Thank you, Joe. Which, yeah, by the way, we have 13 out of 20. So we need 7 more donations to hit our goal. Yeah, I did see somebody say like the adjustment of I've used a particular pronoun or had a mental understanding of what my child's pronouns or gender or wants are for like, their whole life up to this point, and needing to adjust that as like a reflexive response, right? Like when you're used to calling somebody a particular name, you have to reprogram your brain to stop calling them the wrong thing. That is an adjustment, but needing to be conscious with your brain and be like, please don't slip back into like a reflexive way of speaking is different than saying like, I have to reprogram what I wanted for your whole life, It sounds like that's what we're talking about, which is, again.
Okay, I'm saying how?
It's actually crazy because I was suspended from school.
What you do?
I went to gym class like 4 straight periods because it was a substitute
Hey!
teacher. I just played basketball.
Jay Racco, thank you for the $5. Biological Clock, thank you for the $10. In celebration of tariffs getting struck down by the Supreme Court. Fuck yeah. Did that happen today? I didn't even know that. Jesus, goddamn Christ. I feel like there's shit in the news every fucking 10 seconds. God bless. Thank you for the $5 for World Without Exploitation. And Biological Clock. I forgot to give monies. Thank you for the $10. Also, for what it's worth, y'all are not under any obligation to give us money towards our fundraisers, but obviously, I appreciate it all the same. If you missed it, we're raising money for World Without Exploitation, which is a nonprofit that supports victims of CSA and SA. Most notably, right now, they have taken up the cause of helping the victims from the perpetrators in the Epstein files make noise and refuse to be silenced about the abuse that they have suffered, and especially the injustice that they're enduring, because the Department of Justice is very much not giving them the support and the resources that they need. And also, I'd just like to remind everybody that the President of the United States, Donald Trump, his name is in the Epstein files like way more than anybody else's fucking name is, which is horrifying, shocking, disgusting, dismaying on its own, but is especially fucking offensive that the leader of our country, whose name is featured in a huge batch of files that's associated with a ring of pedophilic, abusive, I probably should have said that word, abusive, terrible fucking human beings that are trying to cover up their misdeeds and abuses, but also that we're just like refusing to acknowledge it. We're making light of it. We're hiding behind releases of other announcements and other things allegedly. Makes it so much fucking worse. So much fucking worse. So, hey, Madam Trashy, thank you for the $5. Oh, you didn't leave me a message. Well, thank you for the $5. Thank you for donating. Kimberly Lowe, thank you for the $5 Canadian roonies. What are they called in Canada? Loonies and toonies, right? Thank you for the 5 loonies. Or 2 toonies and 1 loony. Boop, 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 boop. What's in the, hold on. Yeah. Well, this is the other thing that absolutely fucking chaps my ass, like to no end, is that hey, boom, complaints. Thank you for the $10. Hold on, let me read this first. Victim of sexual harassment at work here. I won, but it took a year of fear and being disbelieved. Fuck all of what's going on. That's fucked up. I'm so sorry that happened to you, but also so proud of you for standing firm in your truth, because you deserve to have people support you and like not try to silence you. So fuck yeah. Thank you for the $10. Thanks for being a lovely human being. Lilybug, thank you for $50. I appreciate you so much. Also, hi, Lilybug. I don't know that I've officially said hi, but thank you for donating to World Without Exploitation. Okay, yeah, we only have one more donation for our goal, but also let's talk about the fact that the Republican Party just generally made the biggest stink about save the children, save the children, save the children, about Pizzagate, about the Clintons, and about all of this stuff that like, right? And then I see you by the, oh my God, with you guys' donations, I'll read them in a minute. But then when we actually have real proof in the pudding about the fact that there is very much a ring of ultra rich, elite, terrible fucking people who have been traumatizing, trafficking, harming, and abusing children, that we're like, so anyways, about the terror, like what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? But liberals, but leftists are the party of fucking hypocrites. Like, be so fucking for real. That is just, it drives me up a wall. Let's back up. First of all, Mr. Inal? Renal? I don't know how to pronounce your username, but thank you for the €10. Panicked Pigeon, thank you for the $6.99 Canadian. Skipped my fancy Friday coffee to donate today. Big love from Canada. Thank you so much. Big love to you too, all the way across the Canadian border. And Natalie, thank you for the $2 Canadian. I want to win the goal. We did win. We won the asshole. Thank you guys so much for all of your donations. I appreciate you. Okay, goal reached. I know, hell yeah. Also, hold on, Eric, what did you tag me in? The podcast should be called, you know what really chaps my ass. Which would totally go great with the YouTube algorithm. YouTube famously loves prioritizing content with swear words in it. Yeah, trans people got thrown under the bus too, of course. Yeah, totally. A lot of people literally do not give a shit about kids, but think they should, so they just, yeah, no, exactly. Well, that's the thing, is that they don't actually fucking care. A lot of people don't actually fucking give a shit. It was so blatantly and transparently a partisan talking point that they could use to shit on people because America, right? And like, actually, fuck you. This is the thing. If this is the hill that Republicans and conservatives are going to die on, then you're now officially the party that is friends with and supporters of PEDO people, right? Like, I already said the word, so it's probably fine, but whatever. Like, you're the party of PDF files. Like, that's your fucking party line. Like, be so fucking for real. That's fucking disgusting. This is the other thing too, like, oh yeah, well, what about these people? Finding out that like Bill Clinton is in the Epstein files. Every leftist that I know is like, we don't fucking like that guy anyways, actually, so fuck him. Let's perp walk that motherfucker too. Get out. Get the fuck away. Get the fuck away from us and from our government, and especially from anybody that you're a danger to. Eat shit and die. How about that? Like, nobody fucking cares. Nobody fucking cares about supporting that yeah, they should all be subjected to the greatest extent that the law can legally punish these people. Like, that's just it. Plain and simple. Anyways, I know, we never trusted Bill Clinton either, literally. Also, he SA'd Monica Lewinsky. So, what the fuck do we care? Yeah, or Bill Gates, any of the other, I don't give a fuck. Fuck all of those fucking people. If you're associated with somebody who's a monster, guess what? You're also a monster and you can fucking eat shit. Well, yeah. Okay, anyways, it doesn't matter. We're going to rewind. This is not even related to this conversation. I'm so sorry. But I just think it's important for us to continue to be loud and to refuse to be silenced about the fact that there is very much a concerted effort to avoid discussing it and allowing the media and like the public at large to discuss it. So, okay. Yeah, eat the rich, for real. Okay, anyways, let's keep going. Sorry. What you do?
I went to gym class like 4 straight periods because it was a substitute teacher. I just played basketball the whole day.
Oh my God, Kevin.
But I finally got caught the last
Honestly,
period
yeah,
of the
that's
day.
funny.
And so
Who cares?
I was at home. My mom, was upstairs. She's passed out. I'm like, my mom's out of it. Like, what the heck is going on? Call 911. We go to the hospital. It turns out she had a rare blood infection that was like affecting her leg. And literally, like, the doctor told me, like, hey, if you weren't suspended and didn't do that, like, you'd have came home and your mom, would have been gone.
That's so
And
scary.
so, had have her foot amputated. And it was just like, wow, like, for all this to happen
so
to
much
me
to
at
put on
18,
a
it made
child.
me have to really, like, grow up.
Yeah,
and just
it's
be
not
the man of the house,
very fair.
care for her, help her, and, really, make sure she's good.
Yeah. First of all, thank you for sharing that with me.
Incredibly
'Cause I know
traumatic.
you're not a person that likes to harp on like the tough parts of life. Right?
No, I'm not.
So I know like
I'm
you're
not
sharing
at
this with me because it's important. So thank you. Your mom sounds like a soldier. So
Yeah, she's a soldier. For
love her. You sound like a phenomenal son, which I love and I'm not surprised about at all.
Thank you. The shit that we talked about in the past, 6 days?
Yeah.
Probably haven't talked about in like years.
Yeah. 6
but
days, you
just, like,
guys. 6
wow,
days.
Like, these emotions are so strong. Like, it's wow. Like, this is actually crazy.
Do you feel like you have strong emotions for more than one person?
No, actually, I don't.
No. Isn't that a lie? Oh, okay. I thought he was also talking with another person. We all know
You don't give me Kevin vibes.
Sorry to say, but
Okay, yeah, I
definitely
was right.
getting engaged.
Tyler, she's my number one, and I think I am Tyler's number one. I definitely think Tyler would be happy with me, and we would be happy with each other. We just get each other, and it feels good.
Have you done to one as well, you think?
2.
You got 2?
Yeah. Going into this date with Kia, it's...
Why did he just say, nope, I don't have feelings for anybody else? Hello? Oddlinkcore, thank you for the $4.99. Thanks for such a beautiful, safe, righteous space to deconstruct, process, and come together. Wonderful soundtrack to change over museum exhibit work. Okay, well, big love to you. If you're going through deconstruction, etc. I'm glad that the channel is like a, I don't know, like a nice space. I still, like, I don't know how to respond sometimes when you guys say nice things to me because I'm like, I don't know. I don't feel like I did anything. But I'm glad that the channel is nice and safe and supportive for you guys. Thanks for keeping me company on my drive to work today. I'll catch up with the recording. Oh, love. I hope that your drive goes well. 6 days is like nothing, literally. This is a nightmare. Yes, I agree.
Important for me to let her know that these feelings I have for Tyler were stronger.
After you, me lady.
It scares the shit out of me to have to initiate those conversations because everything's been so flowing, so easy. I want her to be happy. And if that conversation comes up, I definitely could see breakups happening. This is something that I just wasn't expecting to have to, do today.
Hi.
How we feeling? How we feeling?
Oh my goodness, I'm so excited to hear your voice. Oh my God, you don't
Oh,
even understand. I
boy.
was low-key, I didn't, it's a long story.
Talk to me, what's up?
There's just so much going on today. And I was like, if I open this pod door and
Okay,
you're not
that's
on the other
really
side,
nice,
I'm gonna be
Lex.
so
Thank you.
annoyed.
Yeah.
It's hard to not be invested in everyone else's shit, but also like focusing on what you have going on, so.
Yeah. What are, what's kind of your thoughts on, kind of us?
I feel like I'm enjoying the timeline.
Okay.
You stick out for me,
Okay.
and I do want to get to know you some more. What are your thoughts?
I just know
don't
that
wanna
this man...
play with anyone's heart,
Yeah.
And that's what's been messing with me. I really,
He's not going to be
just kinda been,
honest. I
thinking
can
more
feel it.
about like how I should go about explaining those feelings and being open and, letting Kia know like where, I'm coming from with, the connections that we're making here.
Well, I mean, I think you're doing what you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
The experiment is
Yes,
for you
yeah.
to like have other connections and
Yep.
get to know people and figure out where that lies.
Ew, did he
I'm
say
a big
play
girl,
with... I thought he
so
said play
let
with
me know what's
anyone's.
up.
Yeah.
Play
Don't
with
have me out
anyone's
here,
heart.
wondering, thinking, and I would do the same thing with you.
Thank you.
If you're saying you have other connections, then yes, I think you should have other connections
Yeah,
for day
yeah.
5 or day 6.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that a lot of times people here probably make knee-jerk decisions,
Mhm.
and it wasn't even something that needed to be decided so
see
soon.
you,
But I
I
think
know.
you also do need to be intentional about, okay, are you saying you have other connections and you still want to get to know me as well, or what are you saying?
Good for her,
think-
honestly, for being very
I do want to
direct.
still learn more about you, but also I know that I have maybe stronger connections out there too.
Yeah.
And that's what's been kind of fucking me up.
Yeah. That's a toughie.
I know. It's crazy. We're on day 6. So,
Yeah.
Like I can't believe I can't believe this. So but I will say this, it was very nice, like open the door and just hear Kia's voice. I was just like, wow. Yay.
Yay.
Yeah.
So where do we go from here?
I would like to just talk a little more with her. Then I can really just think with my heart of like kind of what that looked like, because you deserve to know. So let's dive into just a few things of like more about you. Can we do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right.
I'm an open book.
One of the questions that I wanted to ask is, what does love look like for you?
For me, it looks like honesty.
Totally
It
not a
looks like
producer question at all.
Fun. It looks like growth. Love feels like home. I remember my aunt being like that back in the day with my uncle, her husband. She said that her favorite sound were his keys opening up the door. She could have easily been like, love is when I see his face or
Okay,
when
that's
when he
cute.
holds me. But she
Honestly,
said
I feel that.
just the thought of hearing his keys was the highlight for her and made her giddy, excited. And I think after she said that, it
Hi,
kind of
Pizza
changed
Eggie.
my perception
Your,
of love and made me
tell your
want more.
therapist we said
I don't
hi.
want to say like people have superficial meanings of love, but I think that the sound of his keys jingling coming in the door, I've never heard that. Like that's so specific and romantic and impactful. So I'm looking for that.
I love that.
That's kind of a nice
You
answer,
mentioned
honestly.
that you're looking for a best friend, a partner, as opposed to just like having a wife.
You want to have your partner in crime. You're Robin to Batman. You're, all those cliches.
You think you're ready for marriage?
I definitely do think I'm ready for marriage.
You think love is blind?
What a confident answer.
It could be. Could be. Could be.
Why are you on the show if
I
you don't think that it
definitely
is?
had a dope connection with you. It's been very just easy. I came in here, with you like for this date, really fired up about my previous date.
Mm-hmm.
It was almost like I wasn't coming in
boy.
for mine, and I didn't know coming in if that was the right thing to do at first.
What do you mean?
Am I doing something I'm not supposed to be doing?
By keeping your options open?
No, not well. Yes, but yes, but no. Like
He's so
more
uncomfortable
I
with
get that you're an
being
empath.
honest.
You definitely don't want to hurt anyone's feelings,
Exactly.
and I really do respect that.
Yeah.
I don't think that's what it is. I think that it's him being a people pleaser. I think that he lacks a comfortability with what he perceives as conflict, because he is like about ready to crawl out of his skin. He's so fucking nervous right now. And because this is different, there's a difference between being kind and being nice. And I am getting the impression that he is somebody who wants to be nice, but isn't exactly in touch with what it means to be kind, right? Because even if we have to say something that hurts someone's feelings, to be direct and upfront about it is a kind thing, especially in a situation like this. If you know that, for example, I'm not done getting to know this other person I have a strong connection with, being upfront and saying, I am not done getting ready to know this person. And so if that's a deal breaker for you, I understand. I'm sure that you might have other connections that you want to pursue, etc. And so that's that. But this is what's true and honest for me, and you deserve to know. That's a kind thing to do. But he's not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not being honest. We're being nice. Yeah, you're a people pleaser. Name 3 people you've pleased. That's really the shit of it all, isn't it? Is that people pleasing actually makes people mad at you a lot of the time. People don't enjoy being on the other end of that, because to find out you haven't been honest, that you're not being fully transparent, and that you feel the need to kind of dance around their feelings to avoid a conflict makes somebody feel like, am I mean to you? Do you not trust me? Do you feel like we can't have honest conversations? That is hurtful to find out that someone has lied or lied by omission. It kind of damages trust. There's a lot of things about realizing someone has been people pleasing you that is actually really upsetting. So this is your PSA. Stop people pleasing. Find a lovely therapist who can help you work through it. Yeah, people pleasing is a form or from abuse in a lot of cases, definitely. Because when we have been abused, we struggle to know how to be honest. We're afraid of people being abusive towards us. Okay, let's keep going.
Maybe if this was not an experiment where we were getting to know so many people so fast, then I would be a little more jarred. But it's day 6.
That's
so
honestly very fair.
It makes sense.
Definitely does.
I don't feel like I know everything that's to come.
Yeah.
Which is scary, yes, but also exciting.
I didn't realize how easy it is just to talk to you about feelings. It's refreshing,
Do you think I was going to be like, you got me fucked up?
It seems like yes, which again leads me to believe that we've got some issues with that in the past.
Probably have some fun with it.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's have some fun.
Remember that the best is yet to come.
The best is yet to come.
Okay, we don't need to toxic positivity this, but I don't disagree with her. I would be very curious what his relationships with authority figures in his childhood looked like. Whoa, okay, very loud noises. I think this man is making cookies. Honestly, men who know how to bake, green flag. not cook. I mean, I like cooking too, but if you know how to bake, green flag.
Cooking stuff from her. So we make some of Mom's chocolate chip cookies. She let me have the recipe, which she doesn't just freely give out. We should let baby boy have it. I think we've got it into a dough here. Oh yeah, we got dough, baby. Cooking, that's my love language. That's how I show you that I care about you, is that I can give you something good. So I'm excited to share those with Amber.
Okay, those looked a little weird there for a sec, but we're gonna trust the process. Okay, they look better. They were a little odd.
My guy made cookies, if y'all want cookies.
You made cookies?
No, my guy did.
Stop. It was the cutest thing ever.
I know.
I'm totally stealing one.
I feel so incredibly special that he made me cookies. No one's done that for me before.
What kind are they, chocolate chip?
Yes, they're so good. They're amazing.
Girl,
Have
you
one.
need better friends.
Jordan, he feels like home to me. All the girls love the cookies.
Yeah?
Yes.
All right, let's go.
I've just been reflecting on this crazy journey, and it's been so wild, so many emotions, so worth it to be sitting here right now with you in this pod.
The amount of ground that we've covered really is
Oh, are we proposing?
it's pretty spectacular.
Is it happening?
It really is, and I know we've talked about it a lot for sure, but I mean, are you feeling like nervous or anxious or anything like that about bringing like two people into your life?
So am I nervous? Yeah, I've never I've never like helped with a kid before. You know, but just from getting to know you and like hearing about her personality, it's really put me at ease about that. Something that helps is knowing that she has a strong relationship with her dad. Like you've got a good support system, and it's like it doesn't make me feel like there's a you know, mountain of pressure on me.
Sure.
It feels like more of like a privilege that I get to do.
And that's a good perspective to have. I mean, she does have a great dad, you know,
Yeah.
it's not like you're having to step in and take this like placeholder position or anything like that. Like it's more, I think it could be more fun for sure.
I feel good.
Okay. Well, we started good. So listen, being a person who is coming into a child's life who already has an established support system and established parental roles and things like that, ideally, even then, even if the child doesn't have an established support system, you're not looking to replace the child's parents. It depends on what everybody's comfortability and intention is, right? In a situation like this, some people will prefer to be like bonus parents, where you are not primary caregiver, but you are still a caregiver who helps with day-to-day tasks, with regular parenting shit. Some people want to be like a step parent, right? Where like similar vibes, but you are looking to be like a more legitimate, like, whatever, you get it, like formal caregiver, to be seen as like a formal caregiver, right? Where maybe you're being put on this child's like medical and legal paperwork, and you're allowed to like pick them up from school and like, you know, do all of the important like things that you need important documentation for, etc. Some people don't want to be a parent at all, and that's also okay. To be a person who, especially again, when a child has like an established support system, to be a person who's saying like, I want to be your partner, but I will be somebody who is supportive for this child, but I don't want to be a parent to them. I don't want to be disciplining them. I don't want to be enforcing bedtime. I don't want to do all of that stuff, right? I don't want to be like in their life like that, is also an okay thing to say, but it is incredibly important that everybody involved have like a clear conversation about it. But I would caution someone against being like the fun parent, because you don't want to be enabling poor behavior or undermining parents because you just want to be the fun guy. You know what I mean? That's not great. We don't want to be doing that. Oh, of course, YouTube Studio is fucking buffering. I was like, wow, chat is really quiet over there. It's because it's buffering. Inappropriate timing from me. What did it say? Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, let's keep going.
And trust me when I say coming in at the age of 7 is much easier than any other age. She's potty trained. She can wipe her own butt.
Yeah, that part.
Oh my gosh.
I was thinking about you all night.
Even if she can't, there's no world where a strange man is allowed to do that, though, right?
Notebook, but actually just drew random pictures that were expressive to me, and like we did do a theme on like one of them. which was like, what does
It's
love
a
mean
red
to you?
flag to me. I'm sorry.
And it was really nice. It really made me realize a lot.
I've got some stuff written for you too. I'm gonna read you this little thing that I wrote here. To the most beautiful person that I've never seen. You are strong, charming, confident. You're a fighter, a caretaker, and you're a role model. And I want to thank you for taking this chance and for showing me who you really are and accepting me for who I am. So, to the queen of my double wide trailer,
Yes.
Amber Catherine Morrison, I love you. I'm on one knee now, and I would love to know if you do the honor of being my wife.
Oh my goodness. I would love to.
Okay. I'm calling it now that she is going to not find him attractive, but she's going to lie about it. Because I think she having her own insecurities about her body, more music, having insecurities about her own body is going to project them onto him.
Put a ring on her tomorrow.
And there's more music. Okay. This may be mean, but I'm not reading that out loud.
Go celebrate with your boy.
All right.
Okay. Either choice you make should be trying to make the main parent's life easier and not more difficult. 100%.
Yes.
And like guided by a lot of respect. Okay, there's just music. They're walking back into the, each individual things. And everybody's like, oh my gosh, yay. Mary Sparkles. Gonna catch the playback. Love you all. Love you. Hope you have so much fun later. Oops.
There were 11. But I'm telling you, day one, I was in the shower praying, and I was like, put on my heart why I'm here, God.
Dream big and take risks, baby.
I woke up this morning having extreme clarity. I'm like in a really, really great place about the relationship itself. Like I'm very clear.
I love that. Oh.
We're talking about Kayvon.
Yeah.
Kayvon.
Kevin.
I liked him. He was nice.
In like the best way.
Yeah.
I now am so freaking clear on what I want.
That's gonna be
which I thought I knew coming in here. I know I have these strong feelings.
Oh, I like
in my
that
head,
dress.
I'm like, husband, all right? This is serious business. I can see Kevin like, oh my God, I think you're my wife. And then we live happily ever after. It's like, and my answer is yes.
I'm happy for you. I'm happy that you're in a good place.
I'm in a great place.
When you fall in love, you look just a little bit different.
Yeah. Good luck, ladies.
We do.
Whew. I wish I could be nosy in somebody else's pod right now.
Yeah.
Have you talked to the other guys about how you're feeling?
No,
Not really. Just because I'm just trying to be protective of other people's feelings. How's talking with the women then?
Pretty much the same. I definitely don't want anyone to hear something that I say and then that kind of like gets in their head about what they've got
Their
going
little
on.
dinner date
At the end of the day, I'm
is so
rooting
funny
for
to me.
everyone, including myself.
Yeah.
I really don't want to, mess with anybody's time and play with anybody's hearts.
Ooh, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I forgot to set a new goal. Thank you guys. Thank you for reminding me. All right, start another goal. We're going to do 10 super chats of any color in 1 hour, which actually I owe you guys donated memberships. All right, hold on. We're putting that there. Thank you guys for reminding me. I forgot. Okay. New goal. Please feel free to donate any amount because all the super chats should add toward the goal or count towards the goal rather. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Please hurry up. Okay. Woohoo! 5 free memberships. Bobby Rella, ITG, something. Tuliwoo, Stacy, and Shannon. Welcome to the McNugs, you guys. Thanks for coming, everybody. Thank you guys for donating and all of the super chats and stuff. I'm excited to have a big old fat check to send to World Without Exploitation today. So, okay. Well, in 2 days anyways. I have to wait for the analytics. But regardless, all right, we're at, it doesn't matter. Let's just keep going.
It fucks with me.
I feel like you keep saying that and maybe like you're ignoring the fact that we kind of all signed up for this.
That's true.
So
That's very true.
I think you're maybe overthinking just a little bit.
You're right.
Honestly,
I am overthinking.
love that. She's so honest and true for that.
Were you excited to have this date?
No, yeah, I definitely was excited.
Thinking about your mom, do you think she'd be proud of the decisions that you're making and the conversations you're having?
I think she would. Just off the simple fact that I'm being vulnerable. And my mom, she's so awesome, man. Yeah, I've definitely been missing her. So my mother, had suffered kind of a pretty serious injury back when I was 18.
Hold on. Pause. First of all, Natty, thank you for that $1 towards our goal. 1 out of 10. Hell yeah. Do we think she likes him? Honestly, don't know. But okay, so here's the thing. I didn't want to say this earlier because he had disclosed this like life-changing trauma. So it makes sense that he would have a relationship with his mom that is probably a little bit more protective than the typical person, given that, like, you know, that person put all that pressure on him of like, if you hadn't gotten suspended, your mom would have died. And like the implied meaning being like, maybe it would have been your fault. Like, that's kind of fucked up, you know? However, I would be very wary, given the way that he speaks about his mother, about there being like some boy mom politics involved, because it's kind of giving investment a little. I'm sorry. It feels a little like my mom is always going to be my number one and then you can be my number two, which I would be fearful about that affecting the relationship, because it often does. Okay. Y'all, my hair is falling out of my head. Okay. Let's keep going. Y'all, why is my hair doing this? Look at these little bits. Okay.
Had to, have her leg amputated. Sometimes.
Hey, 1111. Just Amanda Beth, thank you.
I'll be like, why? Like, her.
Thank you so much.
Like, why was something so.
You picked the best cause.
Whack
That's kind.
Happened to someone so dope. It's like, fuck.
That fucking sucks. That's like, like that's really shitty. But I think that she's still so dope and so cool. Don't forget that she's still your mom. Don't forget that part, You're making a shitty situation as beautiful as possible.
Thank you. That felt really good to hear.
My dad passed away when I was 15.
Yeah.
And our mom has always like battled with addiction.
Yeah.
So my grandmother.
You raised you.
Yep, she raised us. And my dad was super into watches back in the day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And he would always just be like, watches remind you of the time you have. And so then when he passed, up until, well, really like forever, I like never had a watch. And before I entered into this experiment, I finally got my first watch.
Oh, wow.
All of these years I've gone without this watch because I was like trying to find the perfect one. When in reality, I think the timing of it just aligned with me being ready to be open to letting go of the perfect time, And
right.
this watch is a reminder for me to be present and to show up for myself. And I think showing up for myself is having tough conversations.
Honestly, the watch is not really anything noteworthy. It's just a silver.
And it reminds me of my dad.
With like the little links in it.
And I think it's cute. I think he would say it was cute too.
Sydney. Pause. Thank you for the $1.99. Sydney Mail 4303. Thank you for donating to World Without Exploitation. I appreciate you so much. But yeah, the watch was honestly not really anything particularly noteworthy. It was just like a silver watch with the little links in it. So we also don't ever get to see the face of it, at least as far as I'm aware. So
yeah. I think you truly are a conqueror, for the things that you've overcome, for the things that you've accomplished. Like, it's truly something special. It's truly something special. Man, this was nice, Kia.
And I think the timing was honestly perfect. Like, you had other dates and everybody's saying like
a conqueror was a wild choice.
Phrases, strong connection this and
but
I know, right?
Strong connection that.
Let him live
but I feel like authentic. You feel me? Like I think a marriage has to be rooted in love and being in love.
This has to be rooted in my marriage.
When I say love, I mean it because I've seen so many marriages that feel like settling. And I'm not settling. I don't want to settle.
It's giving me a lot to think about.
Same. I'll talk to you tonight. Thanks for today.
No, thank you. Honestly, it meant a lot to just be able to just kind of share and open up a little bit.
Yeah.
No music.
It did for me too.
Thank you. We're all good on that. Okay. You know what? We're gonna transition. Oh, actually, no, it's fine. We only have 11 minutes left.
Who has like a number 2? Who has a number 2 they've been stringing long?
Well, we don't know who any of us is. We don't know who any of us.
That's what I'm saying. I'm dating Kevin.
I know I'm not.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Kia. Damn, I didn't think that. Never mind. I thought it was Breezy.
Oh. No, I had a feeling, but that confirmed yesterday.
Interesting.
If they've been dating for this long, she could be my man's side bitch.
I feel like if it was him, though, he would have ended his date by now.
This long.
Okay. Like he was gushing about how great I am. Like, thank you, I appreciate the validation, but I know that. Yeah. So what are you gonna do about it?
Yeah.
Yep. What you gonna do, baby?
I'm like,
This is another thing that is kind of hard for me about this show is that people who are so fiercely dedicated to monogamy struggle a lot with the idea of someone that they like dating other people, except that that's like the way that it works though. That's like how the show is. So I understand that that's uncomfortable, but I would hope that people are doing a little bit of unpacking before we get here, but clearly we're not. Like,
shaky.
Oh boy.
How was your date? It was good. It was really good. Being like very honest and open, and we're getting vulnerable.
So good.
This is the rest of your life.
True.
So, there's really...
Very true.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen? You're my number 1-ish. And you might break up with me.
Okay. See, this is kind of mean, actually. The way that we're like, she's a side bitch.
Norton, come sit on the couch with me.
Who are you dating?
Who am I dating?
Now you can tell me.
Dating this guy named Kevin.
You're the Kevin.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You're the Kevin. Okay, with this music. Can we just get this show on the road, please?
I feel good looking at this in and out.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
This looks good.
It does. How are you?
I'm with that. Okay. I'm just okay today. Let's see if we can get to good.
Okay.
I'm going to eat me some In-N-Out.
Okay, so I'm feeling all the energy.
Hi, puppy.
I am curious as to where you are.
You were the first person that I really gravitated towards, right? It was easy. But now it's just like, I don't know. Like, it's stupid. This is fucking crazy.
But I feel like I still don't really understand how you feel. I feel like I understand how you feel like I feel and I would feel, but I don't know that I understand how you feel, you know?
Yeah.
Probably because he's not being very honest.
That's how I feel.
So you're not open to either long distance or somebody moving to you?
No, I do feel good about someone moving to Columbus. What I don't feel good about is it being for just because I'm there. Like, I feel like I should be able to meet in the middle.
So can you?
My mom, I think I could, potentially. I'm just trying to figure out what it looks like. That's all. Fuck, this is so hard. I'm sorry.
Couple of things. The energy with which we're approaching this conversation is a little odd. It's clear between the ha 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 ha, yeah, he said I'm like what's the worst that could happen is he says I'm his number one ish, ha 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 ha, at this other woman, which is just mean girl behavior and also kind of anti-feminist in a way, you know? But also the like, well, what are you going to do about it? You know, you're not okay with me moving to where you are. It's just a little like, I need to be a wife, not necessarily even this man's wife, but this is the man that I have. So like, I'll move to you. I'll do anything. Please pick me. And that again is not, it's not great for your own mental health. It's not particularly helpful for like the culture at large. And it also is probably not going to lead to good outcomes in a relationship. So it is hard for sure. But if somebody doesn't want to be with you or isn't willing to quote unquote choose you, That's your answer. You shouldn't be continuing to like shrink yourself to try to force yourself into like fit yourself into someone else's life, because it's just not going to work out well. Hey, the only Taylor Lovewell, thank you for the $5. Thank you for being live while I'm sitting at the hospital with my wife and her MAGA dad. Oh my God, that's awful. I am so sorry, but I'm glad that we get to hang out together then. We can dilute the shittiness, I hope. It's all very Bridgerton. This season, I aim to take a wife, literally. All right, let's keep going.
I feel like you're struggling.
Well, he literally is. Yeah, he just said that.
No, I get that. I get that. Oh my God, man. This guy out of the left field.
See, because she wants him to choose right now.
I wasn't expecting from my like first date. I don't know, like shit is just weird. It's all over the place, man.
Like, was your first date good?
But see, again, this man has such a low tolerance for distress that this probably feels like he's being held at gunpoint. But actually what's happening is that she is asking for clarification about how he feels. Granted, in a little bit of a kind of like type of way. But ultimately, even if the delivery is a little much, having a clear conversation about like, so what the fuck? You know, like what is going on here is a very fair expectation, but he is crumpling under this pressure.
Yeah.
We haven't said names, but I'm very sure I know who your first date was. The fact that you had a great first date might be confirmation that both of us need. Like, we can live in the what ifs all day, but for me, I know that I want a man who is going to choose me unapologetically. And at this moment, I gotta choose myself, you know?
Okay. Yeah. So this, yeah.
This whole shit has been crazy. I know you're.
He's not.
And I am too.
He said, I know you're ready to go
also,
to battle.
I don't want to, one, get in the way, and then two, I have to understand, you know, where my heart has been taking me.
Okay. Thank you.
I'd be like, I'm taking my in and out with
you're
me.
welcome. Like,
You're welcome.
Tyler, like, you have your heart, your energy of like just like being bubbly, just being able just to have just the best of times.
He does not know what to say.
You know? Like, it was so fucking fire. It's true.
But like, Kevin, I have to stop you. Like, I cannot listen to another speech on how great I am. Like, I just can't.
Honestly, no, with the music.
I appreciate it.
I kind of...
You're selecting is an incredible woman.
Okay.
Phenomenal. Like, I'm so happy for y'all.
I don't think that's true. Honestly, I think the energy that she went in with, again, is like maybe a little unwarranted. But I love this, though. Because... Okay, hold on. We're rewinding 10 seconds. This is such a valid frustration with somebody who is not willing to be communicative. And again, if somebody is not able to just have a frank and honest conversation about like, this is how I feel, I'm not ready to pick somebody yet. If that is a deal breaker for you, then I understand that. That's a very fair expectation. He just keeps waffling back and forth and wants to do the exit interview thing where like, it's clear that you're not going to continue a relationship with her. So can we just like, let's just be done. You know, I really don't want to do that. It is phony, especially because he did the like, you're just remarkable. And you can just, like, it's, please don't make me stand here feeling rejected, crying on camera while I listen to you try to fumble for words in your mental thesaurus. I would really just like to not do that. I think that's so valid, honestly. Yeah. Just wait for it. Oh no. Okay. I'm glad I rewound. Okay. Let's keep going. Nope. Okay, more music.
I'm not selecting anybody. I'm just talking about
how I fucking feel.
That was childish. It's a very childish way to respond. Okay, that was childish for sure. Ah, this is premature. Oh no. Okay.
What about my dog? Just really have a shitty personality. No one loves me. Like,
okay.
Turns out somebody loves my personality, okay? I've a husband because he is genuine, caring, loving, what I wanted in a man. We are not the type of people that are gonna be walking down the street trying to pretend we're like this perfect couple. Like, he's not gonna take me to his country club and like sit me on this high porch and like be like, okay, I need you to be this person. Like, no. Having somebody say that I'm enough based on—
She continues to say like, no one can make me feel this way, or I'm not this kind of girl, or blah, blah, blah. You know what it reminds me of is do you guys, if this is such a deep cut, maybe it's not. Do you guys remember that song from the 90s? I'm a redneck woman. Do you remember it? Like I am not like this, and I'm not like that, and I don't do this, and I leave my Christmas lights on my front porch all year. Like that energy of like, yeah, I ain't no high class broad. It's very that. Like, okay. Nobody said that you had to be. You know what I'm saying? It's very catchy, but it is very pick me. It's just continuing, it seems, to reveal these areas of insecurity where like she grew up not a rich person, and so she has these insecurities about these things. And so I'm not that person now, right? Or she grew up feeling physically inadequate. So, oh, well, I'm not like that. And, he's not going to make me be this way. And at least somebody likes my personality. Like, ma'am. It is much easier to date and find a partner that we feel accepted by when we have done work around our own self-esteem. If we're continuing to go in interactions with potential partners carrying this feeling of like, I'm waiting for the shoe to drop because clearly no one could ever possibly like me, you're going to have a much harder time forming secure attachments. That is just the truth of it. Sometimes I feel like these people, when they say things like, I just don't know why I can't find someone, and then they say and do these things, and I'm like, well, it is making a little bit of sense why some of your past relationships might not have felt fulfilling, because you aren't fulfilled in yourself. So no one can measure up to that. Like, no one can make you feel safe and loved and secure because you don't like yourself fundamentally. So no amount of external validation is ever going to fill that void. Just a funny song that is solid. It's a good song. It is, but it is also like a pick-me anthem.
On the human that I am, it's incredible.
More music. Great.
To be my wife, and I feel so good and so confident about this choice. Sure, something maybe like when I make a Chipotle order.
Ha ha ha. He's like the funny guy.
Role model for her daughter. I told her I wouldn't tell this, but she's got a little bit of a sweet side too, but she's not going to show that to anybody else.
This is like the couple who's like, ha ha ha, we're so funny because we don't like the way that we look. Sorry, why are we posing like that? Hold on. Pause. K-Bug, thank you for the $1.49. Oh, I can't heart it for some reason. Hey, it's your third super on a live stream. Thank you so much for the $1.49 and for donating to World Without Exploitation. Well, okay. See, this is the other thing. Sometimes when folks grow up insecure about their physicality, they compensate in adult life by wanting to do like the glow up thing. And she seems to be particularly aware of her body. She has a lot of body checking behaviors that lead me to believe that maybe we're not actually very comfortable with ourselves. Like, look at this. This isn't a deceptive pause screen. She really genuinely posed herself like this. Buckle up for this reveal. Oh, God. It's an odd choice. Okay, let's keep going. Oops, sorry.
For some reason, I'm still at peace.
Great. More music.
What each other looks like. My biggest fear is like, what if she isn't attracted to me? You know, if she looks at me, she's like, ooh, this dude is not my type.
Okay. Okay, great. All right. Well, I guess we're all gonna have to wait because the pup has to go to the bathroom, and I desperately need to stand up and change my desk so that I can stand instead of sit because my low back is going to riot. So it is 2:28 my time, just 2 minutes before the half hour. So we'll be back in like 15 minutes, like a quarter till. Wherever you're at, we'll be back at a quarter to the hour. You better work, cover girl. Yeah. Okay. Make sure that you take care of your bodies. Hydrate, get a snack, do some stretching, etc. And we'll be right back. Okay, love you. Okay. Hi, everybody. You don't want it? No. I just want like a couple of sips, though.
That's fair.
Because I'm trying to drink water. Hello, everyone. Sorry for jump scaring you. That was my bad. Okay. Okay. Aaron brought me Taco Bell. That's why I'm a few minutes late. Because I was eating in privacy instead of making you guys listen to me chew. Yes, dog dash. Mark it off on your bingo cards. Okay. We did it. We're talking about what? Books? Fun. You guys, I'm trying to be a book girly. I'm really doing my damnedest. It's not working out great. But I'm really trying. You know? And that's what counts. Is that I'm trying. Yeah, welcome back. Oh my God. I had my hair situated so perfectly. Join her new book club. Okay, but what are you reading though? Because that depends or impacts whether I'll be in book club so much. We want a book club. Okay, start a book club. You guys can start a book club. Listen, there is a ticket channel. You guys can submit stuff to the mods and then they will do stuff. So if you guys want a channel made for book club, let me know. We will start one. Okay, I just want my hair to sit like so gently. We only decided to have one. Oh, okay. I just started reading, what is the book called? Half His Age by Jeanette McCurdy. It's really good so far. Why are you guys reading? Well, never mind. You can read whatever you want. I don't know about the ethics or the obligation, the responsibilities that I have as a server owner around a book club if it's like really smutty. You know what I'm saying? Like as a creator wanting to foster an environment that is like safe and comfortable for everyone. Maybe you can have like, maybe if there's like a disclaimer or something. I don't know. I'll have to talk to the mod team about it. Figure out how to like handle that with the utmost care. Yes, the Discord is 18 and up. It fucking better be, because you can't join if you're not. But that doesn't necessarily mean that everyone is being honest when they check that box. Actually, I feel like they are. I mean, no, our general demo is like 25 to 30 something. But regardless of that, though, the reality is that even if you are 18 and up, that doesn't necessarily mean you're comfortable with wanting to be, you know, like in company with stuff like that, you know? Not safe for work channels. Yeah, we might have to do something to that effect. Yeah, maybe there's like 2 separate book clubs. Or just like a disclaimer of like, this month for book club, this is the book that we're reading, and this is the, you know, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Jeanette McCurdy is a great author, though. I just finished There by Tommy Orange. Never heard of it. Bury Our Bones by V.E. Schwab. Also never heard of that. Oh, is it like vampire stuff? Okay, fun. I love a complicated series. That's so fair. Okay. You guys, my tummy. I'm so full. I ate so fast. I don't normally eat that fast, and my tummy hurts now. Honestly, it's mostly like potatoes. Most of what I order from Taco Bell is potato based. Like, I'm a crunch wrap girly, gender neutral, obviously. Spicy potato soft tacos, as we discussed earlier. Love the nacho fries. I also love like the chalupas and like those like more interesting tacos, right? Like a cheesy gordita crunch. Obviously, like the Cinnabon things, the churro things. Love all of those. Yeah, it's actually Gorlie, like Gorlie. I'm a potato girly. Yeah. Okay. Let's get back into this episode. Redo, hello. Cheesy gordita crunches are so good. Okay, let's all say a silent prayer to the hair gods that my hair like sits good under these headphones. I don't understand how sometimes they just like don't. Okay, that's not bad. I just don't want my hair to be like smashed against my neck. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And like that. I'm also not centered in the fucking thing at all. Well, here, actually, we'll just move this. Sorry for jostling you guys around so much. Okay. It's like fine. Please scooch that way. Escuchando. That means to listen in Spanish. Okay. Okay. Scoochies. See, look, now it's smushed on my neck, and I have a piece of hair coming out, and it's stuck on my fucking... Thank you. That's nice, Jamie. Okay. There we go. It's an awesome trilogy. Oh, the V.E. Schwab books. Back to Taco Bell content. Listen, we're Taco Bell people, okay? If you're not a Taco Bell person, then you won't like our certain... No, I'm just kidding, but for real. Okay, here we go. We are watching season 10, episode 3. If you've not watched up to this point, then Godspeed. But also, as a reminder, we have a goal to get up to 10 super chats in an hour, and we have 8 minutes and 10 seconds left. So if you have not yet or would like to send another super chat, now is the time. All super chats of any amount count. I do believe you can donate as little as 99 cents. And 100% of all the super chats from today's streams are getting donated to World Without Exploitation, which is a nonprofit that supports victims of CSA and SA, most notably the victims named or, you know, like subject to the crimes and abuse that's mentioned in the Epstein files. So, yeah. Okay, we're not doing bingo. You can play on your own time. We are donating. Would love to see us reach that goal. We only need 6 more super chats, so let's do that. And let's get into this episode. Okay, there's probably just fucking music, so we're gonna keep it muted here for a sec. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Are my headphones on? I don't think they are. I'm not a Taco Bell person, but I still love y'all. That is so fair. I had my headphones on and I just turned them off just now. Ugh. Okay.
Personality and my values, but I'm a little bit nervous about just making sure I don't, you know, fall over or do anything crazy. I wasn't.
Yeah, she seems like she feels really uncomfortable
so
in herself.
That goes over quite well because I had roast beef for lunch. But I think he'll love that too. He's a big food guy, so.
I can't tell if it's the Botox or the nerves that she doesn't emote very much.
I don't fall
Time
or
for meds.
tear my pants when I get down to propose, but I just want to go see her.
This is your reminder to take your meds if you have not.
Wow. You look incredible.
Woo! You could hear a pin drop.
Come here. How crazy is this? You're gorgeous.
Okay, what is this music? She is physically leaning away from him.
Got something for you. Let's see what you think.
Okay. I just know that she doesn't like him. Look at her. Well, I don't know. She doesn't emote very much.
Will you marry?
Again, I can't tell if it's the Botox or she's just nervous. Okay, with this music, whatever.
Oh my god. Let's go have some champagne. Damn. Damn. Oh wow.
Okay, so clearly he likes her. Hey! Pause. Katie Cat, thank you for the $5. Since I hardly ever catch you live, I gotta say thank you for these donation streams. I love them. Coming from Minneapolis. Fuck ice. Hell yeah. Thank you, Katie Cat, for the $5. And also, yeah, fuck ice. So speaking of which, we have 5 minutes left to meet our goal. So I think we need 5 more super chats. Yeah, 5 more super chats to reach our goal. It'll be really sad if we don't meet it, but it's fine. I was on chat for so long I forgot. I can see it without me already. Yeah, being in Discord is a little bit of a trip. Okay. Yeah, he just told her that she's stunning, by the way. So. Okay, there's just so much music underneath all these interactions.
And then for her to be just like absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
I've never felt anything like this before.
Pause. Katie Bug or K-Bug, excuse. Thank you for the $5. I feel bad that I missed last week's donation with having work. Hopefully I can make up for it this next week. No worries. You guys don't have to feel bad like ever about anything. But especially about donation streams, etc. I appreciate you guys donating anything at all. So thank you for another super chat. We only need 6 more. Nope. 3 more. Hey, Whimsical Willow. Thank you for the $1.99. Also, fuck Vanilla Ice for poor. Yeah, that too. About anything. Wait, what? What did I say? Did I say something stupid? I don't remember. But it's fine. Pterodactyl Pie. Hey, it's so nice to see you. I feel like I get to see you less and less. It's lovely seeing you in the chats. Thank you for your live chats and donation streams. Thank you for hanging out. And thank you for your super chat. That means that we only need 2 more to reach our goal. what did I say? You don't have to feel bad about anything. I mean, hey, look, we did it. Hell yeah. Jamie, thank you for the $5 Canadian for support of the victims. Hell yeah. That and more. Melissa Story, thank you for the $2.79 Canadian. Love and support to the survivors. Very much. Why is there so much food talk when I'm trapped in a client who can't get any? Christine, I'm so sorry, but thank you for the $4.99. Hey, Redder, thank you for the $20 freaking dollars. Believe all victims and fuck all billionaires. Also, don't forget to like the stream. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Panicked Pigeon. Thank you for the $2.79 Canadian. Donating money and not working the last 30 minutes. You love to see it, honestly. All good things. Thank you all so much for your donations. We did meet our goal. Should we start another one? What do we think? Should we start another one? Let me know what you guys think. You guys have donated so much money today, so thank you so much. I'm excited to send a big fat check. More episodes. Okay, fuck yeah. Let's do it. Fuck it. Start another goal. Yeah, we're just gonna do the same thing. All the colors, 1 hour. Fucking send it. Another one. Okay, actually that reminded me. If you guys didn't see last week's video, the one about Tony Robbins, please go watch it because it's so good. Aaron did his big one with the editing on that. It's a really great video and I'm really happy with how it turned out. So go watch it and give Aaron some kudos, please. Because that man was slaving away in his office. Just like, you know, the 90s shots of like, you know, Frankie Muniz trying to hack the mainframe in Inspector Cody Gadget or whatever the fuck the movie was. That's what Aaron looked like. I must have blacked out during Taco Bell talk. That's so fair. We're going to try. We're going to really try if I can shut my fucking mouth. The editing of that one is so great. I think so too. I'm really, really happy with it. So, okay. Let's get Inspector Cody Gadget. You get it. You know what I meant. Let's keep going.
Wow. You're absolutely beautiful.
The editing is class. Thank you. Oh no, she doesn't like him.
Yeah.
She's very aware of how she looks.
Heart is pumping.
Oh, this poor woman.
Voice with your face. It's so weird.
Was it not what you were expecting?
I couldn't expect anything. God, you're gorgeous though.
Thank you.
All right.
Yes.
Whew. Cheers. I can't wait for the future with us.
I can't either.
I can't stop looking at you.
I can't either.
Cheers.
Asian Cody Banks.
I definitely don't think it
That's
would have
what it
mattered
is.
what he looked like, but he has this smile that just is so incredible and amazing, and these eyes that just really light up whenever he talks, and just is so amazing.
You know what this sounds like? When people who are terrified of being fat tell me, like, oh, but you have such a pretty face. That's the thing that people say to fat people when they don't know how to be nice because they have their own internalized hatred about anybody who doesn't occupy like the perfectly ideal body standard of thinness. And so then they don't know how to tell you that looking like that is their worst nightmare. They don't want to say that because that's, you know, socially unacceptable. So they go, your smile and your eyes and you're funny. You're funny. Funny guy. Anyways, let's just move on because I don't want to talk about it anymore. This is that. What did I say? What did I say? She has some body insecurity stuff, which like big love, honestly. Like it's not a judgment to be clear because like get in line, sister, especially in an Ozempic era. It's a very, very hard time to not feel insecure about your body because everyone is fucking talking. Fucking one of the Williams sisters is talking about using GLP-1s and being constantly inundated with this messaging will make somebody feel some type of way about themselves. Just generally, but especially if somebody had issues with that in the early part of life. bullying and judgment and people mouthing off about what you look like, sometimes we carry that into adulthood. So it's not a judgment on her at all. But if we haven't dealt with that in ourselves, often we do struggle to be accepting of other people, because if they embody what we're terrified of, then we're like, I am repulsed. I'm like disgusted by that because, you know, internalized judgment, etc. So then they don't know what to do with that. I'm also curious to see the long-term results. Yeah, I'm not optimistic about this relationship. I'm really not. Happy Friday. Hi, Corey Cat. How you doing? Late because I had errands this morning. Hope everyone is well. I hope your errands went great. I like that you get to hang out with us on stream. It's like a reward for getting your stuff done. Oh, actually, yes. Okay. If you can't donate money, please donate your time by calling your reps. The app 5 Calls makes it super easy. I told Gavin Newsom to do something. Hell yeah. The 5 Calls app is super easy. They literally give you a script. But also I had a friend reach out asking, like, does it matter if I email? Which, like, yes. If you have terrible social anxiety and don't want to get on the phone, please send an email all the same, because sending emails, making your opinion heard, does still very much put pressure on our elected fucking officials who are supposed to be doing something. So, you know. Albin Progress, thank you for the $10. Thank you for this community. You've truly helped me in more ways than you'll ever know. That's so nice. Thank you. I hope that the streams and stuff, I hope you're enjoying yourself, but also thank you for the $10. That's our first donation towards our goal, actually. Social anxiety wants to kill me. No, that's so valid. Oh, I don't know if it works in Canada, but the app is called 5 Calls. If you're not a resident of the area, I don't know. I mean, you can still make the phone call, certainly. But it does ask for your zip code or your postal code. So I don't know if you'll be able to, like, necessarily speak to that. But again, phone calls, voicemails are voicemails, which also, I wanted to mention that if you have social anxiety about making phone calls, do know these motherfuckers don't answer their phone. Like, day or night, these motherfuckers don't answer their phone. It's very rare in my experience. As somebody who's fucking lighting up their goddamn voicemails, I have never spoken to someone in person. So you can call and leave a voicemail. You don't even have to talk to anyone. And again, frankly, I would be shocked if someone is like really reviewing them thoroughly, but it's the message of like, we have X amount of fucking voicemails in this inbox. Like, people are lighting up our goddamn phones and like won't fucking leave us alone. Like, that speaks volumes. So sending emails, making the phone calls, do the thing if you're able to, if it's safe for you, obviously. Hey, Cherries in Time. Thank you for the $2 Canadian. Canada to the US. Much love. Stay safe. Thank you. Yeah. Fucking tell me about it. Thank you for the $2 towards our goal, though. I appreciate you very much. The gambling ads. Oh my God, the gambling ads. I was literally talking to my friends about this the other day. I'm telling you, we are going to see a wild uptick in issues for gambling addiction. Like, there are going to be folks who need clinical mental health services for addiction because we're normalizing this. Like, it's, you know, it's just a little game you play on your phone. And like, no, it's not. No, it's not. Playing games with your dopamine like that is fucking dangerous, y'all. Don't do that. Especially like the thing, like if you, especially as a neurodivergent person, are looking for something to like delight and dazzle your brain, please God, don't let it be with the thing that you need to survive, right? Like, please don't be playing games with the currency that you need to fucking live. Play a fucking phone game or something. I don't know. I mean, ideally diversify your dopamine sources, and make choices that are responsible and safe for your brain rather than, you know, leaning on that. But if you're going to do it, God, please don't let it be with the thing that carries a high risk for developing an addiction and a high risk for putting you in a really bad spot financially. You know what I mean? Yeah. 90% of them don't answer. I'm just waiting for the later episodes. Oh no. Okay. Speaking of which, I should shut up. Let's keep going.
Wow.
This ought to be good.
I'm so lucky.
He's like so smitten with her, and I feel so bad because I just think this is not going to work. Okay, with the kissing noises.
You too.
Every time I unmute it.
You're absolutely gorgeous.
I'm glad that I was like nervous. I mean, you get nervous. I'm walking in and I'm like, I don't even know if he's going to.
I know, my heart was like beating out of my chest, and I was gonna like faint at the door. I've got this for you too, actually. This is what I read to you yesterday. I want you to keep it.
Thank you.
You're so welcome.
I am so happy.
Me too.
Like I didn't care what you look like, and now you're this handsome man.
Well, thank you. Thank you so much.
I mean, to be fair, he's wearing cowboy boots.
Oh,
like,
love you too.
You can't do anything about the fact that your pant legs right up, and then if you're wearing cowboy boots, like you can just see them.
The second best moment of my life. The first was having Emma, but this is the second.
I love that.
Yeah, that's a sweet thing to say.
Reading a letter.
Boots
Says,
the house down.
To my love, the most beautiful person I've never seen. Your strength is inspiring, your charm is intoxicating, and your confidence radiates. You're a fighter, you're a caretaker,
Oh, this is just what he read her the other day. Okay, I'm back. How far are we into the episodes? We're in episode 3. We're like 5 minutes in. Yeah.
He wrote this to me before he ever saw me. That makes me feel incredible, especially after I had Emma. Like I never thought I would, you know, I saw like all my friends' lives going different ways and they were all getting married and engaged and stuff. And I was like, that's probably just like out of the picture for me. You know what I mean? At this point of my life, I never thought it was going to actually like happen.
Lots of people find partners after having a child. I feel like whoever is in this woman's life, they're saying such mean things to her. I just know that the people that she's surrounded by are rude. I can feel it. They're just saying like, I feel great, whatever. I think she's got hella Botox is what it is. I think she's got a lot of Botox and can't emote anymore because she just has the same facial expression all the time. Okay. She doesn't say or do anything. She just stands there like she's posing for the camera. I feel bad for this woman, honestly. Yeah, that was a very uncomfortable reveal. More music. Just fucking
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Music, the dating show.
I bought a little
God.
like ring off of Shein to like practice having it on, and I was like, this is so uncomfortable.
Why are you here?
For a husband. I've been manifesting this for sure. I bought a wedding dress. I loved the dress. It was on sale, and I got a wedding dress, so I don't have a choice. I'm getting married.
I'm just like disappointed. I'm just so disappointed. Like, people died. People fought and died and struggled, screamed, like kicking and screaming in the streets for people like us, right? AFAB, femmes, people of color, to have autonomy, to be able to experience the empowerment of not needing another person to live and to be okay. And like somehow we circle right fucking back around to the beginning of like, but my life is not fulfilling unless I am a wife. Not like unless I have companionship, unless I have a bestie. Because I understand that. Like, I empathize with the folks who come on the show because dating fucking blows. Like, I get that. I don't agree with, like, the methodology because the show fucking sucks. But, like, I can almost understand why if somebody is, like, really craving a best friend or a companion or, like, this thing, especially, like, if you're in a friend group. Like, what's her name? Blondie was just talking about. What is her name? Kate? It doesn't matter. Talking about seeing all of her friends' lives. Ashley? Her name's Ashley? That can't be true. I've never heard that name in my life. That's not true. That's not her name. Regardless, I can understand seeing like your friend group, like all these people doing this thing that like, you're like, now fuck, I feel left out, you know? You know what I mean, Lisa? So I understand making the ill-advised choice to go on a show like this because you want that. But to say like, I just want a wedding. I just want a husband. I just want a ring, a dress. I want this thing, not necessarily with any discernment or care for who the person is specifically, is fucking wild to me. It's sad. Honestly, it's so sad. It's sad that we as a society have circled back around to the point and we've collectively gaslighted these people into believing that their lives don't have meaning, value, or worth until they do these little mileposts. Like, especially women, it's so disappointing because we have such beautiful and rich and emotionally intimate friendships and relationships and community. Like, girlhood, hello? I can almost understand the loneliness from a male perspective because society has gaslit men into thinking that like buddies is gay to like your friends, you know? So like I can kind of get that a little, but like it's just exhausting. It's sad. When I was watching the latest episodes, I found myself fully yelling at the TV. That's how I feel. But also at this point, in a way, it kind of makes sense because I think these people, the women who are buying themselves wedding dresses when they don't even have a boyfriend, are probably the only people who are willing to go on the show anymore. Truly. Like, I feel that everyone else is kind of wised up to the fact that this show's fucking awful, you know? Yeah.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Devontae?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I know it's still like early, but I am feeling stuff, so.
You can tell who you want to focus your energy on.
Exactly. I want my wife to know the most about me walking out of this.
Yeah.
What's one thing you noticed about me?
Do you want the truth?
Yes.
Your voice is a little nerdy. But obviously it didn't scare me away. Right.
Obviously I do photo and video.
Yeah.
We're all a nerd about something in our life.
My brothers are both really into photography.
What does that
Sounds
mean?
like we have a dynamic team already.
We do. You come from a big family, I come from a big family. And listen, I'm a nerd when it comes to labor and delivery. Like, I will talk about it all day long, every day, and not be ashamed. People are always like, so you don't think it's nasty, like seeing vaginas all day long, seeing babies come out of there? And I'm like, no, I think it's the most beautiful thing in the world.
I love that.
Why would looking at vaginas all day be gross? What is fucking wrong with people, dude? But also, why do I feel like we're going to swing to the other end of the spectrum where we talk about it as though we're watching God manifest itself in the universe every single time somebody's born? Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Birth is a sacred and lovely thing, especially for the folks that are giving birth. I can understand why that's like lovely and beautiful. That's great for them. But it isn't the second coming of Christ, though, every single time that it happens. It is, in fact, just a perfectly normal part of our biology. We do be doing that. So it's just giving like fucking like, what is it, pronatalism or whatever? The like imperative to have children.
Yeah.
What else do you nerd out about?
When the wobble comes on, electric slide, I'm 100% out there.
Cute.
So you won't be embarrassed if your husband does like the worm?
It's going to depend on where he decides to do the worm.
At a wedding.
Right. Do you, baby?
I just picture you being like, this guy's gonna do the worm down the aisle.
Like, oh dear God. Like, isn't that your husband? I'm like, huh? I don't know who that is.
I'm not actually sure anymore.
I have a husband. You got me confused with that other lady over there.
Oh, you're funny. I'm excited to be a husband, and like something that stood out to me like early on with you has a lot to do with like how excited you are about the idea of like seeing like your man be a father. I'm ready to be married because I am established in my career. More importantly, it's like I don't think I've ever known myself this deeply. For me, marriage is like, it's a forever thing. Imagine if our grandparents gave up on some of the stuff you hear people give up on in today's world. It's just like,
right. A lot of people's grandparents stayed married because they weren't allowed to leave, though. So, like, let's acknowledge that. Women couldn't have their own fucking bank accounts, their own fucking credit cards until the 70s. So, I don't think people staying together is a fucking beacon of love, and I know gave up also. So this is the thing that pisses me off too about men, is that like, well, imagine if our grandparents gave up, like they wouldn't be married and I wouldn't be here. And like, what a shame, Kyle. What a shame that the guy who's trying to force somebody into fucking domestic servitude and use her as a fucking baby cannon, what a shame that that guy with no fucking emotional intelligence or meaningful relationship skills to speak of wouldn't be here to pester us with his fucking questions about pronatal. Like, just, it's just exhausting and it's stupid. Stupid. Literally, people's grandmas were poisoning people's grandpas to escape. Like, that's not cute. People as adults being more discerning about their partners and saying, actually, I'd rather be alone, is not a bad thing. In fact, I think it's a testament to the way that we as a society have progressed enough to give people the space and empowerment to be safe, comfortable, empowered, fulfilled on their own. And to say, if I choose to enter into a partnership, it's because I have a genuine desire to be with that person specifically, because I feel fulfilled, because they feel fulfilled, and we want to share our fulfillment with each other, not because we're coming from a deep place of lack and need another person to make my life worth living. Not being married being a reason that you feel that your life isn't real or worthy is not cute. So like, what is that? But also, did you notice how him saying, I'm ready to be a husband, I'm ready to be a father because I know myself deeply? What the fuck's that got to do with everybody else though, my guy? What does that have to fucking do with the person that's sitting across from you in this fucking experiment? What does that have to do with her? What the fuck does that got to do with her? Absolutely fucking nothing. This is the thing that's exhausting to me. It is the cab light. It's cab light theory. 100%. Yes, I called it. Truly. This is so very much, I am ready to fulfill my fantasy of being just like my old pop. When really what it is like, I've decided that I'm no longer fulfilled sticking my dick in anyone who doesn't dislike me for the length of time that it takes for me to gaslight them into thinking that this is a worthwhile endeavor. And now I want to do the thing that everyone tells me I'll be fucking just filled up by. These are also the people, can I just tell you straight up, these are the people who say things like, I'm ready to be a father and a husband and I can't wait, because they have this fantasy, this fantastical idea of what it is to be a father and a husband. And then when the reality hits that, like, sometimes your partner has bad days and you have to support them. Sometimes life isn't fucking fun and PlayStation and fucking football and beer all the time. Sometimes your kid won't stop fucking screaming. Sometimes your kid has issues or doesn't want to fucking go to school or has fucking medical appointments that you need to remember their fucking date of birth for. When the reality of that really fucking hits somebody like a semi-truck, these are the men who sit at work and play fucking video games on their phone in the parking lot and tell their wives, work ran late today, baby. Sorry, I'll be home later. These are the people who go to the bar on the way home and say that they just got caught up or that they needed to have a meeting with their fucking manager. These are the people who fucking abandon you because they have a fucking fantasy idea of what it means to be a partner and a parent and to be a dedicated and like actual participating member of a family system. These are fucking children. This man is a child. He has childish and immature attitudes about what it means to be like a fucking adult It's exhausting. It's exhausting watching Netflix platform these people. Like, why? Why are we doing this? I'm so sorry. I know we're going on a rant. I'm sorry. It just fucking pushes my buttons. I just can't. But with the wedding dress woman and this fucking guy. And it's not even this man in particular. This man's not even like really rancid in particular. I don't remember him to be anyways. But it's just like the show. It's not this man in particular so much as it is what he represents. You know? Like it's just the Love is Blind man archetype. Danny. It is. Love is Blind is Love is blinding as much as ever. Oh no, we're not playing bingo officially. People are just joking. They're like, ha ha ha, I got a bingo thing. Okay, let's keep going.
Wouldn't even exist had like our parents, grandparents not gone through hard times together. When I get married, I want my wife to know, like, you can't leave me until I die.
Woo! What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? He said, you ain't going nowhere. Hello? I fucking hate this show. I hate it here. 911. There's an emergency. Oh my God. That's not cute. Literally saying the quiet part out loud. They're like, you don't get to leave. But also, again, these are the people who step out on their partners and betray their trust and cheat on them. Because, well, she stopped being fun after I made her have 2 kids under 2 and fucking saddled her with all of the domestic responsibility and the unspoken labor and all of the emotional responsibility of taking care of everything. She wasn't very fun. So what was I supposed to do? What, was I supposed to live in a sexless marriage? I'm just a guy. These are those people. It's fucking exhausting. I don't even know what that voice is. It's just so fucking exhausting. Platforming mediocrity. Yes. It is platforming mediocrity. This is how this happens. And it is fucking exhausting. I know. That's what's on the front of every Valentine's card. Indentured servitude. What the fuck? Oh.
Like, because, listen, you said we're in this, so we're in it.
I want to share something a little personal with you.
No.
I got pulled out by production, and my grandfather passed away.
That's really sad.
I'm so sorry.
Can I just also, I'm so sorry. The timing of this you know what? Maybe that's an editing thing. Maybe it's editing.
If I stay here, it's important to me, like, I am here for the right reasons, because I have every reason to be gone right now.
I understand if at any...
It's taking all of the fucking strength in my body to not scream at the top of my lungs. He said, if I'm going to stay here, he said, yeah, you can't ever leave me. By the way, can I tell you something really personal? Here's this really traumatizing emotional disclosure. So if I'm going to be here, you better be worth my dead grandpa. Are you worth my dead grandpa? Huh? Are you going to make it worth my while? Go home. Literally. Yeah, then be gone. Be gone. Away, beast. What are you doing here? Why are you making it someone else's problem? That's what he's saying. That's literally that, like, I just do it. Just give me a minute to turn down my volume. Literally, this Lizzie McGuire gif is me. This is me. My fucking eyeballs are gonna pop right out of my head.
Point, you're like, emotionally, I need to step away.
Yeah.
Or you just want to be with your family. I completely get that.
Yes. Then just go home. He said,
I
fuck,
had a chance to, like,
that
talk
didn't
to
work.
my brother. as I was talking to him, and like
Sorry,
my grandma,
Punky.
like something that, you know, they both said to me is like, this is like what my grandfather would want. I want to like continue on with this, and, you know, hopefully I find my lifelong partner like my grandparents did.
He said, it's what Grandpa would have wanted, is for me to try to pressure you into never being allowed to leave me. So I know, yeah, my mic also, but no, I am yelling. Sorry, I'll stop
Wouldn't
yelling.
be here
Love you,
if I
Punky.
wasn't ready.
Are you sure? Because it seems like you're just going to go wherever it is that makes sense for you to go because you have childish attitudes about life in general. I just am exhausted.
A Bronx Tale? It's an older movie. I don't think so. There's a line in it, and he just says, like, you get 3 great women in your life. Your first love's the one that, it's like puppy love. The second one, puppy love. The second one breaks you, and then the third one fixes it type thing, and that's the one that kind of lasts.
And everybody knows that women's only role in life is to be a rehab for broken men. That's all we're good for, I guess. Please, release me. Love is, it's like whoever edited these bits together is screaming for help. This is a cry for help from the editor's room. I'm telling you. Whoever this is, it hates this show and hates their job. And is like, I'm going to fucking flame these men. I'm telling you. Because, like, imagine editing these bits together. Yeah. Hey, Lisa, thank you for the $27.99 Canadian for the safety, comfort, power, rehabilitation of the people dealing with the actions of men. Not all men, but always a man. Literally. Yeah. And certainly these men. Certainly these ones. Okay, yes, if we treated men the way that they treat us, we would be the most vile people on the planet. Probably because this is just fucking vile behavior. I know. I was thinking it was going to be like mom and then our partner and then the secretary that we fuck when she's not interesting anymore. But I guess it's a little better than that, maybe. She's the one who fixes it. I can't get over the phrase fixes it.
My connection with Ashley. That makes sense to me, for sure, logically. Ashley and I are getting along phenomenally. One of the biggest parts of a relationship, in my opinion, is opening up and being emotional. It's incredibly difficult as men, so being able to kind of bring that emotion in a safe place with the woman that you're, attracted to emotionally is what I've been looking for in a wife for a long time. Obviously, a soccer coach is not what I planned on right after college, but it's what I love to do. And I've said before, as a kid, I really locked in on soccer, and that became, my identity growing up.
Do you mind if I ask you, why you had to stop playing? Did you get injured or?
Yeah, so I had 4 knee surgeries at the wrong time.
Oh my God.
Draft day was the worst day of my life because you're supposed to fly out to LA and wear a suit and put the scarf on that the team drafts you in and stand up on the podium and say, thank God for getting here. It's supposed to be, signing bonus day and all of these things that you worked 20 plus years for. And for me, it was, I'm sitting on a couch in North Carolina with my college soccer team at this point, who I spent 4.5 years with my leg in a cast, on Percocet, because I have to be.
Yeah.
Watching it on a laptop, and the entire team is there. My mom's there in the other room making cookies, and one of my best friends on the team, he got drafted, I think it was 13th or 14th overall, which is great. For me,
How long is this story going to be, champ? Do you think we could have the abridged version or? I don't want to make light of someone's suffering because putting all of our eggs in one basket and then having our life's dream and the trajectory of our career changed overnight is an incredibly traumatizing thing, actually. This is a really hard thing. And I don't know how long has passed in between now and then, but I would assume enough time for this man to have made a few phone calls, to have found a clinician, to have done a little bit of work around that trauma, to have made a meaningful effort to diversify the baskets in which we're putting our eggs to add up to the picture of our self-esteem, of our identity, of our life's work, right? This is another thing that is also like very male, is the concept of legacy. This idea of like the stamp that I leave on the world, which is also why a lot of men have childish fantasies about being a father, because my progeny, you know? And so this kind of reads as that, like the fact that he remembers like my best friend got drafted 13th or 14th and I was on Percocet and my mom was making cookies and like like it's I just know that this man tells every single person that he goes on a first date with this story because he's deeply insecure about the fact that he's a soccer coach and not a soccer player, which is a you problem. Go to therapy. Go to therapy, I beg. Please make a phone call. Send an email. Please do something to fucking work on yourself, because not only are all of the women in the greater Ohio area probably exhausted from hearing the story ad nauseum, but also it isn't helping you. It's not helping. And it also just reveals to the world around you that you are deeply insecure about your job, which, like, sure, that's fine. You could feel however you feel. Work on it, though. Make an effort. I'm not saying that everybody needs to be like done, right? Because that's not real. But also, like, we do great healing in community. And so finding a partner who loves you unconditionally can go a long way in helping us find safety and comfortability in our identity and ourselves. But if we've made exactly zero efforts to work on ourselves, again, likely we're going to encounter issues in our relationships. This is that.
That sounds arrogant when I say that. I was supposed to be a top 5 pick, most likely a top 10, realistically. I will remember this till the day I die. I was so happy for him to get drafted, but the loneliest part was, because he was in LA, you know, doing exactly what I just explained. And the loneliest part was the entire team was so excited. They stood up like, dude, I gotta go play. I gotta go. I wanna go to the field and just play. And the entire team left. And everyone left me kind of there to watch my name get called on a computer. And it kind of shows you like those were supposed to be my boys, like the you know, support system that you had. And for them to kind of leave before my name's called was pretty tough. I mean, they sent me a couple texts afterwards, but it's like, oh, we're not really that close. I got it. Like, we were just friends because I was good at soccer, not because we're actually friends.
Yeah.
But I was still drafted. I was 23rd overall, which is nothing to scoff at, but it's not how I, you know, dreamed it up. The 4th knee surgery came through after the team that
Buddy, I got places to be. Like, how much longer is this going to take? I just know that there is a bartender or a server or hostess somewhere in his city that has memorized this story word for word, down to the fake pauses and the fake pretend. Well, sounds kind of arrogant if I say it like this, but I was supposed to be top 5. Like I'd also, yes, excellent point. Let's talk about the fact that he has not asked her anything. She has not gotten a word in edgewise. Not a word in edgewise. Like, she's like, forget I asked. Literally.
drafted me said, hey, you're not going to play again.
Oh my God.
So that was a tough one for me. You can imagine like that mental kind of aspect.
Is she tearing up listening to this
what
story?
What you had been kind of working for that long. It's very, very difficult to overcome. But
is this her first
when
day
you get
outside?
through that and spend the time to actually develop as a person outside of just being an athlete. So I think that's one of my better accomplishments, realistically.
I want you to.
This is another reason why I think all people should raise their standards, because I feel that this woman might be under the false impression that she finally found a man who can be emotional. And really, this is just like a performance of emotion that is mostly intended to be a self-aggrandizing tale of his accomplishments, or almost accomplishments anyways. And she's misinterpreting that because she might not be on the same side of the internet. Yeah, it's very straight, isn't it? Like this sort of, I have not really encountered a man who isn't about like beer, bucks, and Broncos, you know? I'd cry being forced to listen to this. I'd leave straight up. I'm like, I gotta go. I think it's lunchtime. It's gossip time in the women's corner.
You feel comfortable coming to me on like your darkest days or with any problem that you have, and that's when you really feel loved. And
But that's
why we're here, right?
exactly.
Can we also just talk about the fact that she shouldn't be his only friend? She shouldn't be his support system in its entirety. He should have someone else to fucking talk to. Again, women aren't rehabs for broken men. She's not your mommy, dog.
What happened, dude? If you want to talk about it, you don't have to.
It's just, I mean, I went there with my number one, opened up
Love
to
him
her,
asking
like,
with a full mouth.
how I'm having feelings for my first date. She didn't take that well.
Fuck.
She walked out.
Damn. She just got up and left?
Well, okay, that's not the whole picture, is it? Because really what happened is she asked you for a straight answer. And then you didn't give her one.
The fuck I'm worth it. I'm not dealing with that shit.
Yes. Let's
Good
go.
for her.
With that shit. I'm not living
You need to clap out. You need to clap out.
I can't. Bye.
Wait, group hug, group hug.
We'll see you. We'll see
Group
you
hug,
in
group
Ohio.
hug, group hug.
Honestly, good for her, because it's easy for me to say, obviously, but I would truly rather be alone than be with a man
the
who
lounge
lacks
is
the emotional
insane
intelligence.
right now. Emotions are high, and I have seen her tears about this situation, and that is gut-wrenching.
I love y'all.
I love you.
Love you. Whew. Jesus.
We are both amazing women, you know?
Yeah, come here. That's a good man. Your man. I think I know your man. That's a good man.
Just need a second. I'm sorry. I'm a grown-ass woman. Like, I signed up for this experiment. You signed up for this experiment. Let's not play victim, the victim game here.
For one singular moment, I was like, oh, this is nice that they're going to support each other. And then I don't understand. What about her behavior is like giving victim? I feel like, first of all, if you didn't see what happened in the room, then to immediately jump to the conclusion that she's pretending that she's a victim is a little odd. But second of all, that ultimately what just happened is that this woman got her heart broken. And the man that broke her heart wants to be with you. And she's saying, like, he's a good man. She just told him, the woman that you're going to be with is incredible, amazing woman. Again, I think the energy that she came into the conversation with was a little hot. But that doesn't necessarily mean that the takeaway is wrong, though, because I think she's correct. I wouldn't want to be with someone who can't have a clear conversation either. So fuck it. You know? Yeah, and getting hurt isn't something to be ashamed of. Definitely, Cobble Jen. I like this dress. These colors are really good on
He
her.
talked about, you know, having a stronger connection. And then he went on with the whole "you so great" speech. I'm not sitting through that shit again. I'm not. So I'm gonna leave.
Fair enough.
He said the other connection was stronger?
No, he didn't say it was stronger, but he said, like, after his first date, like, I'm feeling strong connections. Well, I'm gonna make the decision for you, and I'm gonna leave.
But isn't that what you've done in the past? Like,
It is. What I did in the past was leave.
I don't know, I was just struggling. I was just having a hard time explaining, like,
So maybe she has an issue with rejection sensitivity and needing to be more comfortable in the ambiguity of it all. And you cannot change my mind, though, that the way that he handled that ultimately was the catalyst for her being like, I'm gonna go. Because he was not able to give her a straight answer, nor was he able to be clear or like respectful, honestly. He was doing the people pleaser thing where you beat around the bush and you don't want to tell the truth and you're not being fully honest. Yeah, capable or willing to do those things. So, I don't know.
I mean, the good thing is if her reaction was that, like, immediate, that means she's got some pretty strong feelings for you.
Please tell me that she's not going to go
If I
back
go
and
back
talk
in
to
that
him.
pod, I'm just gonna be silent.
If you don't want to go back in, you don't have to, but there still is a lot of time left on the table.
I don't even know if that man would want to come back in that date.
I can ask about that.
Mm-hmm. The producers really said, please don't leave. This is exhausting.
Redo. Oh, what?
Redo?
Redo.
What? Wow, they really made her put the same. I'm so confused about the timeline here. Did she leave, say, fuck it all, I'm done, put on her talking head dress, go and record her little direct-to-camera thing, and they were like, no, you should go back in there. And then she said, okay, put on the other dress, and then go back in the pod? This is a fucking joke. I fucking hate this show. Hi, Fresh with Thesis. How you doing?
Hey, Tyler.
Hi.
Thank you for coming back, for being, talking to me.
You're welcome. Thank you for coming back.
Yeah.
No,
I'm sorry, Tyler. I did not
please.
mean for, to trigger you or to, make you feel like you had, to storm out. I'm choosing somebody over you. That's not what I was trying to say at all. Just was expressing just my thoughts and feelings. That's all.
Thank you for the apology.
For sure. Oh, man.
And I'm sorry for slamming the door on you.
No, you're fine.
What do you need as you think about how you're gonna make your decision?
I need to just make it like it's comfortable, it feels natural, it feels safe. It feels like this is fired up, like we are doing this, like it's go time. That's really what I've, kind of been looking for. We have had a amazing connection. And yes, Tyler, I definitely feel that bond.
Do you think you'll be able to get there in this experiment?
I definitely think it can happen.
Yeah.
I definitely think that there are, qualities in you that I see that, could potentially be able to do that.
See, so again, we're not being clear. She said, do you think you'll be able to do that? And he said, so definitely you have some qualities that I could see maybe potentially could, like, yes or no. This is the thing. It's like exhausting trying to have a conversation with somebody who's a fence sitter. Pick a side. Literally, like, shit or get off the pot. What is it? Because, again, this is the thing where, like, I don't want to say something that's going to hurt your feelings, so I'm going to ride the middle, hoping to play both sides here and not hurt anyone. But, yes, it clarifies nothing and ultimately puts them back at the exact same position that they were before they had this conversation. This is the issue.
For me, what I would need to say yes if somebody proposed to me is like, I need to know that me and you have time to lock in without distractions of somebody else. And
Fair.
I don't want that to
It's
be
a little
the
odd
day
on
that
Love is
you
Blind.
say, will you marry me if we get to that point? Like,
Yeah.
there needs to be some time where it's like, okay, locked in. Like, first of all, I need to be a girlfriend before I'm a fiance. Like,
Yeah.
so you gotta ask me to be a girlfriend. But I just want to offer you some validation. Like,
Why
I
are
think
we on
if you
Love
were
is
to get
Blind
married
then?
tomorrow to whoever, like,
Yeah.
you would be an incredible husband, an incredible partner. Like, I think you have evidence in your life of being a great person to other people. I think you are a great man that is already prepared and has all the things that he needs to be a great husband. I think the question for all of us is like, okay, to who? Like,
I'm going to make that clear.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Kevin. I'm so curious at what your smile looks like.
How did we go
Like,
from
let me
that
just
to
get a
this,
picture of
by
the
the way?
Oh, man. It's a good smile.
Both of these people, therapy, please, I beg. What is going on? What on earth?
I'm sorry.
No, with that. What was that also?
Tyler.
Sorry for bombarding you earlier outside. I didn't mean to bombard you like that.
It's okay.
That was kind of fucked up.
It's okay. Emotions are high.
It's a nice
I know.
apology.
It happened.
Well,
little stuck up though.
You want to hug out?
Yeah. I love you. I love you too.
Fair enough.
Girl. Yeah.
She does not trust her at all. At all.
Girl. Yeah.
She's like, that is so nice of you. Anyways. Which is kind of fair. I would not necessarily begrudge somebody.
I think the hardest thing for me is like
What is
each
this
individual
fucking
person.
pile of food? Can we also just... I'm going to be mean. I'm sorry. I'm going to be mean for a sec. But we're all just gonna take it in stride and we're going to be totally cool and normal about it. Right? What the fuck is this pile of food? Can we just be so serious that these fucking women aren't eating this food? A fucking monument to carbs? What fucking altar to carbohydrates and fucking dairy is this? Can we be so serious? These women are not eating that. Like, this is such a waste of fucking food. They literally put it out to be like, see, we feed them. See, look, there's food. See, you can't say that we starve them. Yeah. Because it is untouched. It's probably made of fucking wax, dude. Stupid.
Like each
Show.
individual person, I'm connecting with them for different.
Oh, I already threw it away.
Yeah. What? Did you drink it? You wanted
I
it?
can have a sip.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
No, I'm the one who threw it away.
I feel bad
I love
now.
you. I'm gonna vacuum and clean. All I do is clean.
That's
No matter
not
what.
true. I love you. Thank you for cleaning. Aaron's going to vacuum. It's not our fault they won't touch the bagels. Okay, overlay. Let's keep going.
Reasons, but it's like, am I really gonna get the whole package?
I know.
I'm attracted to you. I would be attracted to you. I would absolutely date you. But like, you're missing this. And then I go over here and I'm like, you have all of this that that guy's missing, but I'm not like that connection over here. When am I gonna find someone that does everything?
I know. You'll find one.
I have Connor and I have Chris, both
Great.
really fantastic guys. Connor has been from the start my number one. It was like an electric connection from the beginning. Like, no way. Like, this is crazy. There's no way, like, we had this much in common. That's insane.
Are these the Mr. Brightside people? The people who are like, no way, you've heard of this Billboard Top 100 song? I feel like they are.
The coach's son. I want to be my son's coach.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take what my dad.
What if you have all children that don't want to play sports, that don't identify with the gender that you want them to have, that are disabled, that play sports for 5 minutes and then quit? Like, are you going to love your children then, or are you going to resent them for robbing you of the ability to fulfill your childish fantasy of being a coach to your kids? Why do so many straight men have a fantasy about doing sport ball with their kids? What is that? I don't understand that. Even when I wanted to have kids, the things that I would be like excited about doing would be like showing them stuff, or like, I don't know, like I would think about, you know, what if when, you know, whatever. What if when I have kids, they want to like, I don't know, take dance lessons, or what if they want to like fucking go to art class, or like, what if I have a kid who wants to like, you know, I would like run through these like different hobbies and be like, wow, that'll be so cool. Like, what if I get to learn about something that I don't even know about because my kid goes to school and is like, wow, look at this thing, you know? I don't understand that. It wasn't like I want to do XYZ with my child. You know? I don't understand the sport thing. What is it with sport? I don't like sports, though, to be fair. So I guess I'm a bad example.
Taught us, and that's exactly what I want to be.
I love that. My dad coached me in softball.
Dad's like
my
the
mom
fun
coached me
part
in
of
cheerleading.
parenting.
My dad coached my brother in football. I actually can just fast forward and envision that life for me.
Are these people sure they're not from Texas? Is this like a what is that show? MTV Punk'd, where they're like, gotcha. They're actually all from fucking Central Texas. I know. Why do these men only want to coach their own kids too? That's fucking weird. I don't get it.
absolutely want a family, and like I think I'm meant to be a mom. I'm full soccer mom. Kids getting in the car, we gotta make like 10 stops.
So you want a van?
No.
Would you get the ick if I said I wanted a van?
Stop it.
I kind of do.
Connor.
What?
You can drive the van.
I will happily drive the van.
Oh my God. I've visualized like my whole life with Connor, but he's a slow burn. And something that I really love about Chris is not only does he make me feel comfortable, make me feel safe to kind of really connect on a more intimate level, but I know that he would be a partner for me that would challenge me and push me.
What are you wearing today?
Everyone says orange is my color, and I'm actually wearing orange again.
Is it like an orange?
It's like a romper.
Oh, I don't know if I should say something to you or not.
Why do they always gotta ask people what they're wearing? Also, I'm pretty sure this woman exclusively owns Thneeds. Do you guys follow the woman on TikTok who makes like Thneed content? Do you know what a Thneed is? From the fucking Lorax, right? The like amorphous, yeah. The like amorphous little fucking like fabric tube. I'm pretty sure this woman exclusively owns satin Thneeds. Yeah. Monument to carbs. Honestly, yeah. I want that on a t-shirt. I am a monument to carbs.
What do you mean?
I'm actually kind of scared to say it.
Why?
I don't want to like say something someone else told me.
This
but
is
I feel
gonna
like I
be such a nothing burger.
So there's this person on the other side in your guys' lounge.
Okay.
And I think you
One
could-
of the girls.
There was a girl.
Or women.
And I met with her today. And like I knew for a fact like we weren't a match. And I told her that. I think she's great, but she's like, I think I know who your person is here.
Stop it. I like what?
She said, I think I know who the person you're like meant to be with.
Really?
Yeah, she said that to me. She was like, the way you talk to me, she goes, this person would be perfect for you. And I was like, don't not say a name to me, please. But that person you were talking about, what was she wearing today? She was like, she was wearing an orange romper. I was like, no fucking way. I was like, what?
These girls trying to play matchmakers in here.
I know.
Crazy.
I just feel like I had to tell you that.
Okay, now I understand why you asked me that.
Yeah, and I
Because
haven't
now
said-
you're trying to debunk it.
No, I'm not.
You were trying to figure out who it was. Who was the orange romper?
That's not what debunk means, babe.
It was me. I'm in the orange romper today.
I know. Well, I can tell you. It brings me to another question. I want to
Ooh,
ask you.
here we go.
When it comes to like a long-term commitment, like marriage, like what are like some qualities like you need to see in somebody? I can tell you one
looks like he's
that I
reading
know
off a
that I would
teleprompter.
definitely be able to give you.
Oh, and what's that?
I love the fact that you're very like, independent. You're very driven. But I feel like maybe I could take that to the next level with you and
Yeah.
show you
By
things,
making you a
maybe to
mom.
challenge yourself to like new things that you have not tried yet. And it could be anything, right? It doesn't have to be something that's like, financially or monetary, but like whatever it is in life, whether it's emotional or like maybe helping you grow as a person and really listen to like maybe problems that are going through your day or like goals that you have. Maybe we could help each other like work on those.
Yes.
I would love to like challenge you like every day.
Is this man's impression that his own backyard doesn't need any pruning, or clean up your own side of the street, brother? What are you fucking trying to... Yeah, I can mansplain your life to you. Also, yeah, I don't want to be challenged every day. I want to be supported. If I'm being an asshole, then you can challenge me a little. But otherwise, fucking say sweet things to me. What the fuck? I don't understand this energy personally, but I also find it incredibly presumptuous. Because my first question would be, what work have you done on yourself? Tell me about your last therapy appointment, Chris. Yes, I did just read his name off of his little journal. Why don't you tell me about the last journal entry that you wrote? When was the last time that you meditated? How's that self-care going? You eating vegetables? You taking care of yourself? Yeah, let me make you a project. Eve, thank you for the $10. Love these donation streams. Let's hit the goal. Hell yeah. Oh no, oh my God. We have 2 minutes and we need 6 more super chats. We might have fucked it on this one. Eves, thank you so much for telling me about the goal. Yeah, I would love to hit this one, but I think we may have bungled it, unfortunately, especially with the delay. Thank you so much for the $10, Eves. I appreciate you. Man, that is like, I want to be your best self. I want you to be your best self will quickly become the man telling you how you need to lose weight for your health. And telling you about how you're doing a bad job parenting, about how the house is not clean enough, about how you don't do enough, you don't smile enough, you're not fun enough, you don't host parties for people, or do this or do that or whatever, and pick you fucking apart. Hey, K-Buck, thank you for the $1. Scout, thank you for $2. Oh my God. Boom Complaints, thank you for $2 more. We're supporting World Without Exploitation today. Lilybug, thank you for 20. Thank you for $20. Lamp Ride, thank you for $5. Woohoo. Okay, we need one more super chat and we have 48 seconds. Oh my God. I'm like, maybe I'll donate. I don't know if I could do it fast enough. Hold on. I need to take this out of fucking, hey! Arian, thank you. Haven't dated a man in 10 years. Still happy. Renee, VHS, thank you for $5. And Scout, thank you for $5 more. Oh my God. G-Ray, thank you for 10 Canadian dollars. I fear I accidentally gaslighted you all into donating. Fox and Forest, thank you for $4.99. And Taylor Sheridan for $1.99. I want a spoon raking stream. Bubble for sports balls. Eric said, bet. Thank you guys so much. Hey, Bucky, thank you for $10. I thought you were doing stuff. Silly Goose. Thank you guys so much for all of the super chats there. We did it. We met the goal. God bless. Okay, you love to see it. Thank you guys so much. All right, hold on. My shit's all fucked up. I gotta fix it again. There we go. Okay, I know, big dog. Woohoo! Oh, fuck, I did it again. I just have like a pathological need to push buttons, and I keep pushing the one that can't be closed unless YouTube is in its own window, which is stupid, but I keep doing it, and I really need to stop. Okay, goals. We did it. Thank you guys so much. Okay, do we start another one? Do we think? I don't know. Okay, actually, I tell you what, we're going to start another goal. But it's going to be a harder to meet goal. And if we meet this next goal, then we will have an exclusive spoon. We'll have an exclusive autistic cutlery stream. Hi, Delphine. How are you? Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, we're going to do all the colors still, but we're going to do 15 super chats in 30 minutes. So if we get 15 super chats in 30 minutes, then we will have a spoon ranking stream. The autistic wonderland. It'll be the autistic happiest place on earth. Okay? Spoon deities grant us spoons. Yes. Okay. All right. Go crazy. You have 30 minutes to get 15 super chats, which is a lot. So may Snod be with you. Okay. Let's keep watching this terrible fucking interaction.
Day in a good positive way.
That's what I'm looking for in a partner.
Why?
I'm such a big personality and so independent, but like I want someone to come in that's just like, I'm gonna like make you feel safe and secure, and like that's what I'm looking to find in this experience.
Thank you for $5.
Like, what does that look like? Is it
Oh, not masculine energy. Thank you for $5 towards our spoon stream. That makes 1 out of 15. Now I'm gonna be so sad if the spoon stream doesn't happen. Hey, Fox and Forest, thank you for $4.99. Spoons. Oh God. Oh no. I feel that I've made a mistake. I've made a grievous error. No. Dreamweaver, thank you for $10. Natty for $1. And Nicole for $2. I don't care about the spoons, but I will. Nicole, that's so nice of you. Hey, Tadia, thank you for $20 for spoons. And the victims, of course. Yes. Also that. All right, we're at 5 out of 15. Y'all are wild. So You know, hell yeah. The power of spoons. May the power of spoons compel you. Okay, let's keep going.
Masculine energy, I don't know.
Sure,
Because
yeah.
like that's the whole point of this experiment. Like that was a physical thing for me before.
Okay.
So like, how does someone bring
Just Amanda, man. Thank you for $2. Hey, and Jess, you've been a member for 25 freaking months. Can't believe it's 25 months. Love you, Mickey. Love you, Jess. Thank you so much. Just 5 $1 donations. I am so exhausted with this rhetoric of like, I just need a masculine energy. No, you don't. You just have issues and need to go to therapy. That's all. Again, get in line, sister. That's everybody. Hey, Delphine, thank you for $10. Anyone else remember the amazing donation train we got going a few months back? Yes, I do. I think about it often. I fear that we may be on track again because we're in 7 out of 15 and it's been like fucking 2 minutes. It's literally been 3 minutes. Hey, Spoon Streamer Buzz. Thank you, Christine, for $4.99. You're so kind. Scout, thank you for $2 more. Okay. Thank you for $2. Pterodactyl 5 for $2. And Nebulous Music for $2. Oh, it's Danny. Hi, Danny. Pterodactyl 5 said spoon donation train. Clearly, we're keeping the choo-choo train alive. Thank you guys so much for the donations. We're at 11 out of 15, so I've made a tactical error. I should have made this harder. Oh, we're having a spoon stream. This is going to be the worst fucking stream of all time. Renee VHS, thank you for $5. Oh no, Danny. Thank you so much for being a McDuck for 29 freaking months. You're wild. Love this community. Love you too, Danny. Scout, Spoons. Thank you so much for $2 more freaking dollars. All right, entertain yourselves for 2 seconds. I gotta turn the fan on because I may die. It's so hot in here. And the light, honestly. I'm just gonna crack the door a little bit because it's quite warm. Okay, I leave for 2 seconds. Hey, we did it! Oh my god. Autistic Cutlery is a strong motivator. Taylor, thank you so much for the $1.99. That is so fair. Danny, thank you for $2 more. We did it! All right, we're going to have a stream that will perform the worst out of any stream that's ever been streamed on this channel. We're going to have an autistic spoon stream. Woohoo! I don't know what that means, frankly. I really don't. But bring your spoons. We'll figure it out. I'll post an announcement once I have details about what exactly the fuck to expect from that. All right, go off. I think what happened is I need to gamify things for you guys more. That's what it is. So we're going to make a game out of stuff more often because we're about to do numbers for this charity today. The people have spoken. True. I clearly, at least, what, like 10 of you want to have spoon stream. So, yeah, the people want spoons. Clearly. Yeah, that was fast. All right, let's do another one. Let's see. Well, now I don't know what do I tell you guys? Do you want another spoon stream? You 2? I don't think we need 2 spoon streams. I'm unreasonably excited. I know. I should know better because my audience is neurodivergent. I really should know better. Okay. What do you guys want? What is it that you want? Tell me what you want, and I'll give it to you if you donate enough rating pads. Okay. All right, a pet rating stream. You guys want to have pet show and tell? I'm going to get to have a membership again just so I can submit to the spoon stream. Yeah, a pet stream. Okay, Discord is very excited by the idea of a pet stream. Spoiler alert, all pets are 10s. Yes, like that guy who rates dogs. Yeah, he said all the dogs were good this week again, as they always are. Okay, forks. We want a fork stream. The White House to be led by smart people. Me too. Unfortunately, I cannot control that one. So, Mickey rates chat's pets. You guys want to have like RuPaul's Drag Race, but for pets? Your pets need to lip sync for their lives. Great. We're Mickey's pet race. We're having a pet rating stream. I'm putting in parentheses in case you guys don't understand what that means. Okay, pet ranking stream. Okay. Here we go. We're going to do this again though. We're making this harder though. Okay, we're doing 20 super chats of light blue and higher. So 20 super chats of $2 or more in 30 minutes. Are we ready? Start your engines. Can we fill out a form to send in our pet photos? Actually, yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with that. We got to get there first though. So, okay. Here we go. I spent all I had on the spoon stream. Danny, that is so fair. All right. 20 super chats of $2 or more in 30 minutes. Let's get to it. Let's also try to watch
into that feminine
some of the
energy
show.
on an emotional level, because I don't feel like I let myself feel that way a lot.
Oh, boy.
I'm like, I can do it myself. I got it. Like, I'm always planning the trips for my friends and like doing the reservations. And,
I get that vibe a little bit. Yeah. I can
You think a
guarantee you'll
fuck-ass
never have
man
to
is gonna
worry
help
about
you?
booking a restaurant
Oh my gosh,
reservation.
pet
I'll just
pics
tell
in
you
the
what
chat.
That's what I'm
and take you
saying.
there.
Like that stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I think that stuff is like how I want someone to show up for me.
I want to be there. I would be the person to like do that for you.
I love that. Well, that makes
Doubt.
me feel even more attracted to you.
Listen, I'm
I
attracted to you
would-
too, Brie. And
Yeah.
I don't even know what you look like, right? You're gonna be
Okay.
like, yo, this dude is.
I would bet you $1 billion he's going to do that at first, and then we'll stop doing it.
I would still be attracted to you about like this swag or
Subi
like,
says.
I don't know how to describe it.
I love it. Keep telling me.
But
Thank
like,
you
you
for
know
the
what I'm saying?
$1.99.
Like,
Yeah.
I could be a great girlfriend. Like,
Yeah,
I think
I know
like,
you would be.
Oh
guys
boy,
would,
here we
like-
go. Joe, thank you for the $20. Subi says thank you for the $1.99. C Spot Slay is hilarious. I was gonna tell you guys something and then I forgot. Oh yeah, no, I would bet you $1 bajillion that he's gonna talk a big talk and do a little bit up front and then stop doing that. To Dia, to Leah, thank you for the $2 for the best floofs. Thank you so much. Hey, Abby Lane, thank you for the $4.99. Okay, so that makes 4 out of 20. Y'all are off to a strong start. I believe in you. I do. I'm actually really, I'll be sad. I will genuinely be sad if we don't do a pet stream because that's really fun. Spoon stream. I should have made this one the spoon stream because I honestly, I feel like 5 people are going to show up for spoon stream. But you know, fuck it. Who cares? If you guys want to have spoon stream, we'll have spoon stream. Oh, also, yes, Scout, thank you for $2 more. Excuse. We are donating all of the super chats from today to World Without Exploitation, which is a nonprofit that supports victims of CSA and SA. And right now, they are helping to give a voice and support to the victims that were, the victims of the Epstein files, the folks that were traumatized by the absolute fucking garbage humans that have been mentioned in those files. Notably, by the way, somebody whose name shows up an awful fucking lot in the Epstein files is our president. Commander-in-Chief, old big guy at the top. So fucking red flag on his half. Hey, Natalie, thank you for $2 Canadian. Oh, no. Okay, Slovakia goal. Hey, hell yeah. Scout, thank you for $2 more. Audience is so neurodivergent. We'll be there for spoons. That's very true. Ari, thank you for $5. I know I'm very excited about the kitties. All the little... the kitties and the puppies and the rats. You guys have such cute little rat pics going on in the Discord. Okay. That's 7 out of 20. So you're close to halfway there. All right, let's keep going.
Like, all be great boyfriends. Like, we would have a ball. But like, who's my husband, you know?
No, none of that music. Thank you. All of the furniture in these pods.
It's like, this is
So
it. Like,
cheeky.
who's kind of that boyfriend material versus like, who do I want to spend the rest of my life with? It's the joys of dating 2 men at the same time.
Or you could just smash them together and make it one, she said. No, it is giving Airbnb. Oh my God. Definitely it's Airbnb furniture.
Go home. I don't know if she's staying this late.
Oh, okay.
Bree's a great connection. We get along so well. We relate on a similar level of banter.
Oh, he doesn't
She's
like
just
her,
a great
though.
person, like to her
Oh,
core.
I thought
But
there
at
was
the
gonna be a
same time,
butt.
Another great
Oh,
connection
there
I
it
have
is.
is with Jess. She's super kind. She's so funny.
Funny.
She has like a calming sense about her. She seems very intelligent. I think she's great.
Crunch time, crunch time.
This is gonna be interesting.
What?
It's fucking
how this all like plays
sports
out.
ball overtime.
I have two.
Your eye, Slavkovsky. Oh,
Wow.
thank you.
I have to realize as well, like these
like,
girls
what
are
is this
dating other
music?
guys. Brianna has always been like on my top.
It's gonna be fine, gonna be fine.
I know,
But
who's this
I think
woman?
Jess
We've
is
never even
more
talked with
open
her.
With her emotions. It's the only, thing I think about too is like Jess is 38, so she's 6 years older than me too. And Bree is younger. It's just decisions. It's tough.
Is this my husband?
Is that?
But
Does that
I never
mean
really,
what I think
factor in
it
age
means?
as like a super important thing, like in my dating life, anyways. I think it's more about personality, their emotional intelligence, and who they are as a person.
Hello.
Yeah, I was thinking it's about
Is that
babies,
a
right?
sleepy boy?
It's about babies.
No.
Oh.
Glad to talk to you.
Oh, same. I've been waiting.
I've been waiting. I'm emotional right now, and like I'm just trying to like figure this out.
I just feel like, I feel like in this experience, there are like two big hurdles. Hurdle number one is finding somebody, and the second hurdle is figuring out if the two of you can get to that next step together. And I just feel like I could only like see that possibility with one person, and that's you.
Wow. I mean, let me just take that in for a second before I respond directly to you, Jess.
Is this a Teams meeting?
Since
What the
day
fuck?
2, I've only had one number one. And
Can I just hey, Amber and Dino Nugs, thank you for the $5. Mi gatito es muy guapo. I also think that your cat is so lovely and so cute. I think mine might be cuter, though. So, no, I'm just kidding. But for real, thank you for the $5. All of the pet rating will happen once we get to the goal. Notice I said when. We have 23 minutes. I have faith. I believe in you guys. Okay, if someone responded to me like that, I would be like, never mind. Literally. Also, the way that these men, like, I've only had one number one this whole time. Have you? Did you tell her that too? Did you tell all the other people that you've talked to? Plus the fucking production assistants and the producers here too. Like, just stop doing that. Ugh. Scout, thank you for $2 more. I don't know if I said that out loud, but thank you for $2 more. I learned that they make them rank people they talk to, and I hate that. Ooh, that sucks. Hey, Sly Fox and Birdie, thank you for $2 more. Spoods and pets, please. Heard. I hear and I understand. I'm on it. The entire man is a nothing burger, literally. All right, let's keep going.
it's my favorite person that I could possibly ever even consider in my entire life.
Freaking back,
literally ever. Without even knowing what the hell he
Wait,
was like.
what?
It's Jess. Like, I was like...
Lexi Woodward, thank you for the $10. Spoon and Petstream. I hear and I understand. What is this AI slop in my fucking Discord chat? What the fuck? But yes, very much Spoon and Petstream. Also, did he really just say my favorite person in the whole world that I can't live without? You have known her for about 15 seconds, my guy. Can we just, let's bring it down
It's
a
literally
notch.
Jess. And
Is it old-fashioned
the fact that
Photoshop?
you said that.
Okay,
just
fair
makes it
enough.
Even better.
I had zero intention of telling you that. Just FYI.
Okay.
Because my worst fear was that you
Yeah,
had
maybe we can
another
alternate.
connection that you were working on, and I didn't want to color that. And I would never, ever want you to pick me because I picked you.
Scout, thank you for $2 more.
Okay, so totally honest.
You're peppering them in there, Scout.
I mean, there's
Thank
one
you.
other person that I'm talking to.
Yeah.
But like the other connection that I have, it's like a dude almost hanging out with me. And it's like, yeah, that could be my friend. I don't want to say that. I don't want to give too much away.
Yeah.
Yeah,
please
but
don't.
whatever. I mean, whatever. You probably know who it is anyways.
I
but-
don't at
Okay.
all.
Anyways,
If you're complimenting me by shitting on other people, I'm out. Big toilet flushing sound effect to that one. Not into it. You should not. If you can't compliment me without shitting on someone else, you should probably get your compliment game up, because there's lots to compliment about everybody, actually. So, like, try harder. This is also not like, it's not a feminist fucking take. It's very pick-me behavior. Not her, him.
that's fun. Like, I feel like
integrated
being you,
into
it's
the
like,
look.
it just feels like so good. It feels so different. And like, I think like long-term things, right? Like, I feel like we,
Like babies.
like me and you,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's just different than anyone else that I have talked to.
Me too. That
And-
means a lot to me.
I think you are so
The fact
kind
that she's still entertaining
and
this is
compassionate,
exhausting.
empathetic, and like I resonate with that. You say you know are okay with never having kids, but you say you're like open to it if somebody wanted to. And it's weird because like I am okay with never having kids, and you're okay with never having kids.
Yeah.
And the best part, the
Totally.
craziest part is you would make such a great mom though if you wanted to be a mom.
No.
I don't know. I just
So
never-
much to me. I can't even tell you.
What?
That means so much to me.
Yeah, I really do mean that.
Are these people not being complimented in their daily lives? I just need to talk to your friends and be, hey, Mackenzie! Mackenzie Talks, thank you for the $1.99. Pet and Spoonapalooza. Honestly, love the idea of everybody has to dress up their pet in a spoon-themed outfit. Not actually, but that's really funny. Excuse. Yeah, I don't really understand the... Well, you would be such a great mom. You know, I'm okay with never having kids, but you'd be a great mom, though. And for her to like burst into tears about that is like, are the people in your life not being nice enough to you? Because that's kind of what I'm gathering from this, is that like you need better family and friends. Because if somebody said that to me, I straight up like dead ass would be like, I know. So what? Why are you bringing this up? Delphine, thank you for the $10. I really wonder about the ratings on Love is Blind because the show is so ridiculous at this point, truly. Like, are we floundering? Are we grasping for straws to try to get somebody, anybody, you know? Tomeworm, thank you for the $2. ADHDer, waiting to go for my autism assessment. Thank you. I hope that your assessment goes wonderfully. Are you okay at home? Literally, those are the questions that I have for these people because I don't know. I know, can we also not compliment on them they're procreating? Scarlett, thank you for $2 more. No chance I'm getting either dog into a costume. So fair. Ronnie Ace 9050, thank you for the 20 Norwegian crowns. I want to show off my cute golden boy. Cute. Thank you so much for the 20 crowns. Crowns? Norwegian crowns? I think that's what they are, right? Okay. Let's keep going.
Wow, this is wild, Chris.
Is it? Is it wild?
I feel like a little bit like my heart's gonna beat out of my chest.
It's nuts. I try to picture, I'm like, okay, what does Jess look like? I have no idea. It's
I know.
fucking
It's
wild.
wild.
You could literally have blue hair. I have no idea.
I could. I'm not telling you.
I definitely want to learn more about your style. I'm like, she's eccentric.
To say the least. I want to be barefoot if I can.
Yeah.
But I love all my heels and shoes.
I was just picturing you with 6-inch heels. I'm like thinking that is wild. 6 inches is diabolical.
It's not.
6 inches
if you're
is
like
very
5'7", you're literally gonna be fucking 6'1". I'm gonna be like, yo.
Did she tell him how tall she is?
All right.
Dumb.
I'm just trying to.
Ow.
Self-conscious over here.
Oh my God.
if you had like a physical type, like what would you think it would be?
Just the blue hair comment was definitely
No.
A guy with a beard, a guy with a tattoo.
If you lined up every person I've ever dated, you would be absolutely bewildered at
Really?
the fact that the same person dated all of them.
Really?
Like, nothing alike physically.
Okay.
I literally don't care. I swear to God. What about you?
I don't know, like dark features, brunette. That's like normal, but like I've also like dated other people that were blonde or like, you know, I don't know. It's like, okay, you've done pageants, dancing.
So he said, you're thin,
singing.
right? Hey, Mackenzie Talks, thank you for $1.99 more. The artist formerly known as Holy Gossip. Oh, hey, hell yeah. Hi, Holy Gossip. Thanks for the $1.99 again. Spoon dancing. Dancing spoon emojis. Okay.
We definitely never would have talked ever.
I know.
Like no shot.
I would have never found you.
No, like never. And like,
yeah, totally.
It's crazy to think about.
I know.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
That's like the fucking beauty of this.
I know when people say dark features, I feel I might be too autistic to understand that phrase because I don't understand what that means. I keep picturing a black person, but I anticipate that that's not what he means. Does he mean like brown eyes? Or like...
I know it's Alex. You're saying all the right things.
Hey, Scout, thank you for $2 more.
We'll see.
Pupper time.
Alex is a very beautiful soul. I love our conversations. We have a beautiful connection. It's just so fun with him.
Do you like to read?
I do really like psychological thriller type mystery.
Yeah. I'm a books guy. One I think you would probably like is The Alchemist.
Oh my God, I love that book.
Have you read that book?
Of course I've read that book. I'm always trying to like make people laugh. Whether it's like I'm just dancing, looking like a fool, if I make someone smile like that.
Are you funny on purpose or on accident? Do you know what I mean by
Both.
that?
Dark features means
Both?
brunette and brown eyes.
Oh my God,
Okay.
both.
Perfect.
I'm such a klutz.
Yes.
I fall constantly. My dad used to call me Crashly when I was a kid.
I'm the same way. I'm relatively klutzy. You give me a ball in a field, I'm good to go. But
Yeah.
outside of that,
Yeah.
we'll be tripping over ourselves. We'll be all right.
Great. I literally can like trip standing
He said,
still.
"Don't
He's like,
forget,
"What
I
did you
play
just
soccer."
do?" I'm like, I don't know. I want my kids to stay or be at home as much as possible.
So you want to have their friends
Not
come over and play soccer in the backyard and
homeschooling.
be the watermelon, delivery person.
Yes.
I'm here for
You'll be
that.
out there, backwards hat,
Yes.
teaching them a thing or two.
Oh, for sure. The backwards hat will be there.
I'll be just drooling in the kitchen.
That's fine by me.
In my past relationships, I adapted to the toxic environment and I've been numb to a lot of feelings. I guess it's just like easier for me to feel nothing than
Why
to
she just sat there like
take
a...
the risk of feeling something and getting hurt again. And
Why is she sitting like that?
with Alex,
It looks
I'm
so
like
uncomfortable.
I'm very ready to take that.
Hold on. Pause. Eves, you did it. Thank you for $2 more. And we met our goal. We did it. Okay, honestly, you can't argue with the results. Fuck yeah. We're doing a pet stream and a spoon stream. So do we want to do those together? Do we want to do those at the same time, or are we demanding separate dedicated streams? Amber, really quick though, does this guy play soccer? That's such a good question. We should ask him. I feel like we should probably just ask because how else would we know? We have no place to judge how other people sit. Everyone here sits like a goblin. Maybe that's why it's confusing to me because I'm like, this looks so uncomfortable. She's sat like she's in a job interview. They can be the same stream. Okay, somebody in Discord said separate, and then I think someone else said together. Whatever's easiest for Mickey is so nice. Fresh with pieces. Thank you. Together is fine. Okay. I miss how she's sitting. Well, I mean, you can kind of see it where she's at now, but I can pause it. Pets and spoons together sounds great. I think so too. Maybe we can take a halftime. We can all hit the locker room, take a halftime. We'll do spoons and then pets, or pets and then spoons, Hey, Little Fires everywhere. Thank you for $10. Thank you for supporting a great cause. Thank you guys for donating. I appreciate you so much for helping me raise money dollars. In case you missed it, by the way, we're raising money for a world without exploitation, which supports victims of CSA and SA. Right now, they're doing a lot of campaigning and supporting publicly for the Epstein victims. Pair which pet matches which spoon. Now there's an idea. Which pet has which spoon energy? Not the sitting diagrams. Okay. I'm going to put another goal on. I don't think I can offer up any other streams because that's crazy. At this point, it'll just be all of our streams forever. So I'm just going to put 10 super chats of all the colors. We'll do 1 hour. And I will let you guys do what you will. Adding to the watch list. Horror game stream? Pass. If you guys want to watch me have a panic attack in real time and then have nightmares for months, maybe ever, then we could do that. But I don't want to do that. So, Baldur's Gate 3. You guys want to do a Baldur's Gate? Listen, we did a Baldur's Gate stream a while ago, but it was a little bit of a bloodbath. We could do a Baldur's Gate stream. You want to do Baldur's Gate? Resident Evil 4. Pass. No. Scary. I am a baby. I'm a baby. Would love to play. Honestly, Joe, I would love to play Baldur's Gate with you too. All right, fuck it. Fuck it. We're going to do a Baldur's Gate stream. Baldur's Gate, why not? Why not? You know what I'm saying? Ugh. What do we have to lose, really? Baldur's Gate stream. Yay. Okay. All right. I am making this harder then. We're doing 20 super chats of all the colors in 1 hour. So go crazy. I fear I may be bleeding you dry, but honestly, if it works, it works. And then we get to donate money to a lovely cause. So let's get into it. Super chat color rainbow. Hell yeah. Ouch. Ow, ow, ow. All right. Yeah. Now my hair is stuck. It's fine. We're just going to keep going. Don't pay any attention to my hair being knotted.
Hello.
Do a spoon bracket? Yeah, or a tier.
It's
like
me.
a tier ranking
Can
system.
you believe it?
I do believe it.
A spoon bracket would be fun.
I'm glad you're here.
I'm so excited to talk to you. How'd you sleep last night?
Oh, like a rock.
Yeah?
How'd you sleep?
Very, very well.
I would
One
be
of the
sleeping like
things
shit at this place.
that we've really connected on is the book The Alchemist.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, for me,
One spoon to rule them all. The
Santiago
one
is a
spoon.
shepherd that, you know, sacrifices his career and
But then
leaves
do we
home
have
in
to
search
throw
of
it in the
treasure
fires of Mordor if
and,
it
you know,
wins?
finds himself instead.
Pause. I'm so bored of this. Lizzie King, thank you for the $4.99. Hearts to you too. Thank you for our first super chat. Okay.
He finds that his treasure was 15 feet from him the entire time, which is wild. Sounds very familiar. And I think, you know, our journey has been very, very similar to that. I have so much confidence in us and that our treasure is here. Ashley Carpenter, I am on one knee.
Can we talk
And
about how anticlimactic this would be without music, though?
you will marry me.
He said, I would love it if you will marry me. Which is not a question, notably.
I would absolutely love to marry you.
Yeah?
Be your wife.
Yeah?
She said, I finally get to be a wife. Slovakia goal. Pavel Regenda. Hell yeah. Oops, sorry, I paused it.
See you soon?
Yes.
All right.
That was so quick.
That's the only time you're going to say that.
I said that about your knee, though. That was fucked up. I take it back. I'm so sorry. Hey, B-Brain! Thank you for the 250. Oh my god, I'm a bit behind, but so excited for spoons. Well, won't you be surprised to find out that not only are we doing spoons, we're doing spoons and pets, and then we're going to do a Baldur's Gate stream. I think spoons and pets are going to have to be separate from Baldur's Gate. We'll be streaming for like 100 years if we do that all in one go, but we always find our own. He legit didn't ask. Yes. She just wants to be a wife. Perfect match. Woo, don't worry. They'll be on Perfect Match once they get a divorce next year. All right, let's keep going. Wait.
I'm engaged.
also very excited for her, and that's lovely. That's so cool and great. Supportive. Hey, Ronnie, thank you for 20 more Norwegian crowns. Have to sleep late in Norway. Love you all. I hope you sleep great. Thanks for all the donations and for hanging out.
Gray sweatpants boy. Women's kryptonite.
I don't understand that.
You don't need to. I'm excited for your ass.
How do you not understand
Oh my
that
God,
at this
I forgot I told
point
you
in the
that.
timeline?
It made me like you even more.
Are you just like dating me at this point to like get to the end just to see my ass tat?
I need to see this.
What if we see each other and I'm not like your type?
I feel like we get each other on an emotional
Callie.
level, and I think
Or the poop
physical
knife.
attraction can grow.
Do you have an idea of what I look like?
No.
That's pretty cool.
Do you?
Kind of.
What if like I'm not your type?
Well, the nice thing is I don't have an exact type.
Okay.
Second, because of how much has like kind of made sense and how close we've gotten.
Yeah.
Emotionally, I don't know, I just
Joe,
like feel attracted
that's
to
so
you.
true.
And if it's not exactly like each other's type, I think the physical attraction can definitely grow.
Yeah.
I hate that phrase. Can I
guess
just
it's
say
like
that?
A gut feeling that I think we're going to be attracted to each other, and if it's not exactly what we were like envisioning or wanted, that it's not going to be like an issue.
Yeah. I like came in here not knowing what I wanted. Like I've dated a lot of like different guys, like
Yeah.
different like heights and types and looks.
Do you think we'd have cute kids though?
I think we would.
Me too.
Did she not like?
We've talked about my stance on kids, right?
Yeah.
I'll be completely honest. I mean, I think that'd be tough.
Yeah.
Because it's something I am passionate about. I know I'm going to be a good dad.
I know. Yeah.
And I can.
It is actually. You're so welcome for not screaming into the microphone. She said, we've talked about this, right? That like, you know that I am not really like. And he said, well, yeah, that'd be really hard, but I mean, I'm going to be a great dad. So who are you to say no, really? You're just the one who has to do the thing, you know? You're the one who has to surrender your bodily autonomy, your medical safety, your comfortability, and then also your bodily autonomy again afterwards. Your hormones, your mental health, your work life. You know, I'm going to be a great papa. So, you going to deny me that or what?
Feel that you'd be a good mom too. So I think that might be like a little frustrating because I know how good of parents we'd be.
Yeah.
So
I'd still
date
love
someone
you,
else.
Yeah.
I would hope that we could get to the point where kids would be in our lives.
Date someone else, my guy. Christine, thank you for the $1.99. Snod, please deliver me from this hell also. Cause what the fuck is going on? I know, stop telling her how good of a parent she'll be. She doesn't want to. Literally. Ugh.
So I guess we have something to think about.
No, we don't.
We'll figure it out. And at the altar.
She already thought about it. She already
Smooth
thought about
operator
it.
Tonight.
I know.
It's working.
I'll see you tomorrow. I had fun.
Why is she putting up with this, though? Like, ma'am, please, put your foot down.
The moment is Emma. At the moment. Some days we just absolutely blow each other's socks off. But what is married life going to look like for us?
Heard.
Is this a real thing? And with Breezy, she annoys me. She makes me laugh constantly. At the end of the day, I sell dumpsters.
What? What? He said she annoys me, but at the end of the day, I sell dumpsters? As if to say what? Like, she sucks, but I mean, I'm a dumpster salesman, so who am I to judge? Or I sell dumpsters, so I want her because she's like a dumpster? What? There's almost no implied meaning of that sentence that I can swing to make that not fucking offensive. Imagine saying that on TV. Imagine. You say yes to this man. You go through this whole thing. You say yes at the altar. You get married. And then you sit and you watch the playback of the show to find out that he compared you to a fucking dumpster. He said, well, I collect trash. So, just one more. He said, I sell dumpsters so I can put her in one. Let's rain spoons instead. Not today. Listen, we're getting through this fucking stream. We're getting through this fucking episode. How much of the episode is left so I can decide to stay till the end or if I have to go to bed and watch the replay? There is 21 minutes and 56 seconds left of the episode. She sucks, but I suck a lot too. I know. I don't understand. Any connotation of that is ass though. So no music. Thank you.
Do I call your dad G-Man or Mr. McNeese?
G-Man, my guy. You gotta go Mr. McNeese first.
I'm an old-fashioned guy. Like, I still call a lot of my friends, mom and dads, like Mr. and Mrs. And they're like, Connor, stop it. I'm like, I'm just an old school guy.
My parents would be so deeply offended.
And the thing about G-Man is when I did finally tell him I might get engaged on the TV show, he's like, what? I feel like he didn't believe me for a while.
I mean, I wouldn't either.
But he's like, I trust you.
That's so nice. How'd your mom take it?
Okay, Allie, my dad
I
too.
didn't tell my parents until 2 weeks before I left.
No, you didn't, Connor.
So I called my mom first. And she's like, I mean, I trust you. A day or two later, call my dad. And he was ecstatic. I find out within 24 hours that they started binging the show because they had never seen it. And then my dad calls. He's like, did you know that they can't see each other? And I'm like, what are we doing here? So then
what's going on with
like,
him?
do you know that they go to your house? And I'm like, yeah, I do know that they go to my house. He's like, is it clean? What about the garage? I'm like, if she wants to divorce because my garage might be just a little bit of a mess, that's fine. I'm good with that.
Okay, noted on the garage.
So the day before I left, I get like 3 cards in the mail, all 3 from my mom. First one's a birthday card because this will be the first time I've ever...
First of all, how do I sue for emotional damages from someone else's haircut? Second of all, the way that all the men on the show tell stories makes me want to fucking rip my eyelashes out. So, the day before I leave, I get 3 cards in the mail. First card is this. The second card is this. Like, it's not, you're not in a movie. You're not narrating an audiobook. Talk like a normal person, please. Well, okay, yes, I learned how to relate through movies, and my concept of emotions and relationships is entirely to do with fake relationships. It's like everything has to be a fucking melodrama. It's exhausting. What is this gif? Hold on. You cannot say that without exposing the haircut. Okay, I'm sorry. You can't really see it from here. Hold on. I'm going to wait until we get a talking head again, and then I'll show you because it's...
Not talk to her on my birthday, I think.
It's a haircut.
Another card, just tell me how proud she is and how I'm pretty courageous for trying something like this, and she knows how serious I'd take this.
He
and
said
not, like,
my mommy
waste
thinks I'm
anybody's time,
courageous.
especially like good people's time. And then the last card, just kind of saying that she loves me. Both my parents kind of worked their whole lives and still do. My mom started out as just like a receptionist, and she just slowly started just working her way up. And then like 2 years ago or 3 years ago, she goes,
"What are
I just
we
got promoted to be a
talking
data analyst." At like
about?
50 years old,
That's
she gets a new job and works hard enough to get promoted like multiple times.
Okay,
like,
I love that.
That like, oh god, I'm getting emotional. I'm like so fucking.
He's
proud
a
of her.
mama's
That's
boy.
amazing.
And my dad did the same shit like 10 years ago, got a new job and kills it.
I love that.
And yeah, they're both my motivation. Whenever I'm like, well, I'm waking up at this job or something, but like, you fucking do it.
Yeah, because you don't have a choice.
So that like others around you are taken care of, and they've never done anything except for work hard and try and instill good values in us.
That's actually deeply fucking depressing. He said, my parents have never had a life outside of capitalism and parenting. So your parents don't have hobbies, friendships, interests. Natalie Jinx. What? That's actually really fucking dark, dude. Why would you seek to emulate that? You know what I mean? Like, I just want to be a person who never has interests or hobbies or does anything with their life other than slave away behind a fucking desk. Woof. Some people need to fucking go outside. Get on a different part of the internet. Ugh.
And I'll never fucking forget that.
Oh, Connor.
Well, shit.
Parents are like the best, though. I love that.
Oh.
We're just normal people, and like just being a normal fucking person with like good values, I think is just super underrated these days.
Oh,
And
he's a
with you,
Republican.
It feels just normal. Normal is kind of underrated.
When I think about the future, you're in it.
Presentation didn't tell us
Yeah.
that
You know?
already, but
Like in everything.
It's just been a
little
weird
boots.
kind of confidence and calmness, and
Yeah.
I do have to attribute a lot of that to you, being like a partner in all this and never making me feel anxious. You've always kind of told me where you were at. You've always been reassuring. You've always had my back. That has honestly meant everything to me, and I would not be able to be myself. I wouldn't be able to honestly probably.
I just can't. Who are you talking
I love
to?
that. Same. I feel like I have such clarity, but like I'm also dating like somebody else.
They straight up had to put like lo-fi underneath that whole story because they were like, no one's gonna fucking watch this. He just keeps going on and on. We gotta create some momentum in here. Put some fucking music under it or something. I don't know. Oh, are we on 1.25 speed? We were earlier. Yeah. Jesus. Jiminy Crickets, this guy fucking talks slow on 1.25 speed. 1.25 speed. I'm like, I can't take it. Let's just keep going.
Yeah.
But I'm like, at
The
end
only
of
way
day,
out is
like, Connor,
through.
you're the only person I think about.
I'm kind of thinking the same thing with.
Hold on.
Like I'm also dating like somebody else.
Yeah.
But I'm like, at the end of the day, like Connor, you're the only person I think about.
Who's gonna compensate me for that? That's what I would like to know. How do I get my reimbursement for having to look at that? Yeah. That tracks. Imagine how awful some of these moments would be with no music. Yes, especially the reveals, just silence and wet mouths. Literally. I think about that every time we watch the show. Like how fucking awkward and uncomfortable it must be for the like production people to just be like, meanwhile in the background it's like that's fucking disgusting. Please. I just cannot. Like, you could not pay me enough money. It's times like these I'm grateful for the overlay. Put it back. I just know that this man, I just know that he gets up in the morning every day and gives himself one of these in the mirror. Hey, oh, Maverick, hi. Did I miss the haircut? No, it's up on the screen right now. The poor crew, oh my God. This looks like when my sibling would have wet spiky hair as a young child and my mom would call them hedgehog head. Well, it looks like somebody stood all of his hair up on end. Like somebody took all of his hair, stood it up, and then like right across the top and then just let it fall wherever it may. You know what I'm saying? Why would you, who did that to this man? It's not even like we cut it in a particular way or something. It literally is just like somebody stood all of his hair up, chopped it off, and said, next, get out. Can you imagine being the boom mic guy? No. Okay, let's keep going.
I'm kind of thinking the same thing with my other connection.
Connor, like sitting here with you after all of this, like I will feel so gross going in and hanging out with him.
No, you won't. Because you're going to do it anyways.
I feel like we're both saying the same thing.
We are.
The amount of times that she says his
I
name
feel
is
like
also
you know
a red
what to
flag
do.
to me.
I do.
Just don't ghost.
No, never.
Be nice.
It's gonna suck. I'll feel bad.
I know.
These people are acting like they're
Every
being
single
held at
time I talk to you,
gunpoint.
It's just an absolute fire is lit.
I know.
So
This
stop
is the-
talking to other people.
I know. I'm like, Connor, this is what I'm saying though. After meeting you, like my whole life's gonna change. I've needed to find you. That was the thing. Now I have to do some things.
I think we both do. This is gonna suck.
You're driving me nuts. I'll probably drive you nuts too.
You already do.
Why?
What does that mean?
She's perfect.
No, you're not.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, you're not perfect. I can't believe I just said that.
Ew.
I'll see you tonight.
All right, yeah.
What the fuck?
Thanks.
Bye.
It was someone's first day at Supercuts, and then he just kept getting the same haircut. It's the old ball and chain thing for me. The like, I already hate you. This is perfect. Buddy. If you don't like her, is he aware that marriage is like completely voluntary, actually?
My future husband. It's crazy. I finally think I've found someone who makes me feel safe and secure, and I'm ready to finally put a face to his voice.
Boy, here we go. That explains the good value statement, definitely. Yeah.
You know, all these girls have been saying like, oh, you're so much like Barbie. But I want to find my Ken, and I want to have that perfect little love story. My Ken, the Ken to my Barbie. Oh.
First of all, the audio mixing on that was diabolical. Good start.
Like I mentioned before, I wouldn't really approach women unless I had the visual that I was interested in.
Yeah. Why is he standing like that? Why do all of the men stand like they're doing their best impersonation of a pit bull?
Matches my physical standards, but even if it doesn't, I'm happy to get married to Ashley. That's who I want.
Huh? Hold on. We're gonna rewind.
Physical is necessary. It's become secondary. So I'm excited to kind of see if my emotional connection matches my physical standards, but even if it...
Huh? My physical standards? This is not the SATs. What are you talking about? And also, why are you on this show? Why are you here? Why are you here? For the love of God. If you have strong opinions about your partner needing to look a particular way, which like, whatever, plenty of people do. We've talked on this show, or talked about this show before, that these expectations of love is truly blind. No, it's not. And that's fine. But if you have really strong feelings about that and you know that within yourself, don't sign up for Love is Blind. But also, what the fuck does that mean? Yeah, the Graham Pacer test? What are you fucking on about? Oh. Even if it doesn't, I'm happy to get married to Ashley. He said, even if she's a fucking uggo, I'll still let her marry me. Please.
It doesn't, I'm happy to get married to Ashley. That's who I want to get married to. But I know what I look like, and I have a feeling that based off of her heart, I have a good idea as to what she may look like.
What does that mean? He said, because her voice is like really high pitched, I've assumed what she looks like. I also, can I just say, like, whatever. I think these two were fucking made for each other. So whatever, good for them. But sometimes I would never actually want this to happen because the person that would get rejected would be heartbroken, and I wouldn't wish that trauma on anybody. But sometimes I do wish that they would open these doors and a person who was all of the things that they never wanted in a partner would walk out. You know? Like, just to be like, hey, by the way, fuck you. I just would love to have somebody have to justify, like, yeah, so, you know what I mean? Like, please make an ass out of yourself because you look like a fucking ass. Maverick, thank you for the $1.99. I think that's the worst thing I've ever heard. Me too. Me fucking well, maybe not the worst, but it's pretty bad. Then it would be charity work. His entire marriage would be a tax write-off. Oh. I know that he would see it that way too. Like he's doing her a favor.
I am just excited to like feel his arms around me. That's just something I've been craving since we first started talking. I'm obviously very physical, and not to say that I need that aspect to be in love with him. I think it'll just really be like the last little puzzle piece in this.
He's standing like he's getting ready to run.
Of me falling head over heels in love with Alex. The looks will just be the last part of the puzzle. Unless he's breaking up with me today, but I doubt it.
Oh, okay.
Professional athletes are professional athletes as well. And I think a lot of women probably look at social media and the way that professional athletes treat their women, and they look at that as something that's attractive without...
Sorry, is he why are you talking about that though? Because you're not a professional athlete, so that doesn't apply to you. You know? I know that this man gets drunk and cries on the couch about his glory days. Oh, my glory days. About how this is literally Uncle Rico from fucking Napoleon Dynamite. If I hadn't busted out my knee, I could have blown a football clear over the mountains. Like, that's very much the vibe here. And I just pity anyone that has to be within a fucking 5-mile radius of this man. It is so exhausting listening to him talk about this. They're women. Yeah, that too. Why is he on the show? Truly. He's a pro athlete in his heart. I think he's a pro athlete in his dreams and nowhere else.
Really diving into what that relationship is, and then
also, what is this
they get
footage?
to 35 and the guy's done playing sports and she's not really looking necessarily the way she used to, and they realize we're not really meant to be together. I understand that this is just a shell, and yes, I've been blessed with a very good one to chase athletic dreams.
What athletic dreams are you chasing? What are you talking about? Oh my God. Buddy, you're not chasing a ball of bubble gum down a fucking 0.5% incline hill. Like, you're not chasing nothing nowhere. What are you talking about? Oh, I'll show you in a second. Chase athletic dreams. I've been blessed with a really good one. He's so obsessed with himself. The thing that's funny to me about this, though, is if you are so full of yourself, Mr. Professional Athlete, who's actually a soccer coach, who's so attractive and so athletic, actually just looks like a fucking mid-ass regular white man. Why are you single, babe? Where's your wife, then? How come you can't snag you a woman? Like, if you're so amazing that you're like doing charity work, you'll even be willing to stay with somebody even if they're a big fat uggo, how come you're not married? Clearly you want to be. Like, the cab light is on, so you know what I'm saying? It's just exhausting. Like, the way that these men fancy themselves the center of the universe is fascinating, truly. To have the confidence of a mediocre white man.
Accomplish most of them, and I do hear quite a bit from other people that it's a very good shell, but
I don't know what we're chasing, but it ought to be tweezers, because because your screenshots are funny. Say shell one more time. Truly. Unremarkable. Yes. Certainly not offensive. Certainly not like a horror to behold. But not remarkable. Not a person that I would walk past and think twice. I think, and also, let's be clear, that's nothing to be ashamed of. In fact, we're all pretty average fucking people, because if we all were exceptional, then that would just be the new average. That's not, like, everybody should just be very comfortable with the fact that we're just fucking normal people. But to walk around like you are, to parade with the confidence of a Greek god when you look like an 8th grader's artistic interpretation of a Greek god is like offensive. Especially when that comes coupled with a condescension and a derision for other people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing to just be like really buying the bullshit that you're selling. I think that's silly and kind of embarrassing. But especially to be doing that in a way where you're like, you're welcome. For what? Like, what are you talking about? The issue is that this man needs to be the best of the best, and why? Truly. Ugh.
It's one of those things that doesn't mean that I'm a good person yet. I think that's almost more important than how I look with a girl on my arm.
Why do you keep
being
with a
myself
girl on
is
my arm?
the most important thing in a relationship, and I think that's been accepted by Ashley. I mean, finally, crossing that pathway with the woman that you want to spend the rest of your life with is everything.
What is this music? Netflix said, we gotta drum up something interesting because this man won't shut the fuck up. So let's make this a real big reveal.
Oh my God. How we doing?
Hi.
How are we doing?
You're so handsome.
Goodness.
Oh my God.
What's going on, Ash?
Hi.
Ew. He never stopped talking. Never stopped talking. So many kissing noises. No, ew. More music. That's so great. I love that for them.
Oh my God.
Oh, her name is Ashley.
Yes.
Who was the person that we were talking about earlier?
That fits perfect.
Was her name also Ashley? Are there 2 Ashleys on this show and I thought there were 0? What if they came out and had a duel? Surprise.
It wouldn't have mattered to me as much, I don't think, anymore, based off
It'd
the
be
priorities
way
just
more
that
interesting.
I've had personally.
You're gorgeous.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
You nervous? You feeling all right?
Yes. Feels so good.
Why are they always out of breath?
It's amazing.
I like the dress on you too.
Thank you.
Yeah? Want to get some champagne?
It's such a, like, this is...
Ask for, and probably how you should do it anyway. So advice to the young guys out there, really try that out and see what happens, because I think it does work.
This is for you for later.
Oh, sorry. What?
It'll be all right.
Hold on.
How you should
Oh.
On you.
That I've had personally.
Oh my goodness.
You're gorgeous.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
You nervous? You feeling all right?
Yes. Feels so good.
You're beautiful. That looks good on you.
It looks amazing.
I like the dress on you too.
Thank you.
Yeah? Want to get some champagne?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Setting up that emotional connection ahead of time is everything you can ask for, and probably how you should do it anyway. So advice to the young guys out there, really try that out and see what happens, because I think it does work.
This is for you.
He said, don't worry, America. I cracked the code. Don't worry. This man, I might actually pop my fucking eyeballs out of my skull if I'm not careful. He's so stupid. He's so fucking dumb. Pumpkin. What?
Pick a flavor.
Okay. This will be much more fun now that I'm not hungover.
Oh,
That popsicle one. Is that the last one?
No, I don't care. It's
Oh.
a classic.
Oh, okay. The puppies are like, can we have one? Aaron's making me a liquid IV. This is the exact kind of guy who's going to look at her after a decade when she's popped out a couple of kids and be like, you're just not the same person I married. Definitely. He literally admitted it. He literally admitted that like 10 minutes ago, that he's that person. How does he know if it works yet? Literally. But also imagine going on a reality TV show, has a reputation for bad relationships, and doing the very, very bare minimum amount of conversation and getting to know somebody before you get to see what they look like, and then saying, this is a strategy that has been untested, but I've discovered it just now in season 10. By the way, I was the one who discovered it, so I would just like to let all of the young men in this country know who were totally watching this show that you ought to try this, little guy. Like, sir, could you please go home? But spare us all. If I have to listen to this man fucking talk for the rest of this season, I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry my gay little eyes out.
Got some cologne on it, so we'll be all right.
She a dog?
Nice.
Yeah, right?
Thank you.
He said, here's some cologne.
Wow, wow, wow.
Since you've never met me. No, ew. I hate that fucking noise. I want to do this all the time, but I'm so worried my mom will tell me I'm delusional. What?
We'll just spend the rest of our lives together. Cheers.
Cheers.
Why is she whispering? She keeps whispering.
That's exactly what I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You thought I was brunette.
I thought you were blonde.
No, you didn't.
I did. Maybe thought it.
No.
Went back and forth. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You look beautiful.
I was right. Tall, dark,
Were you?
handsome.
Yeah, spot on.
I was telling everybody, I was like, he has such a hot voice. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah? I like
Yeah.
that. I am just gonna stare at you the rest of the time.
No, not this song. Don't use this song for this. Listen, there's a lot of music in this episode, so yeah.
I'm in trouble.
The mute button goes. I'm not making that noise on stream.
And as soon as I touched you, it was like...
Safe?
Okay, whatever. They're just beep. Love making out, hate the noise. Well, yeah, I don't have to listen to the noise when I'm doing it, really, unless you're
grabbing my neck.
I was listening. I was listening.
Ew.
Right here. I cannot stop looking at you. Holy sh! You're finally here. Want me to shave?
No.
Keep it?
I like it.
Yeah?
Why does she keep whispering?
You happy? I'm gonna ask you 15 more times.
Is there like a noise limit?
In your eyes.
There's only so many decibels they can take up together, or what?
Right now they're a little light green, but they're usually...
Green usually is...
He said I'm so unique.
Is it?
Yeah.
You put that together?
No, when they're like gray, it's kind of when I'm like down in the dumps.
I'll learn that pretty quick. Keep them green as much as possible. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
God, they're beautiful.
The neck grab is such a red flag. Whispering is the new vocal.
Literally, he's this tall, dark, handsome.
Okay. But also, for what it's worth, vocal fry being a thing that we collectively hate, ooh, thank you, is just misogyny, actually. No, we really blew the budget on music. Wow. Bed chem? They've never even been in bed together. How do we know if they have bed chem? Jesus Christ. What is this supercut? What is this supercut of them touching each other? Is this a bad romance novel for tweens?
Love it.
No, okay, it's fine. It doesn't matter what they're saying. Hold on, pause. I have to leave to go to bed, or go to be social IRL, but I love you all, and I can't wait for Spoons and Pets and Baldur's Gate 3. Hey, listen, maybe Baldur's Gate 3, because we only have 4 out of 20 super chats, and we have 24 minutes. Leave Sabrina out of the show. The supercut of that, crazy. Really out of control. Leave me and my vocal fry alone. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Okay, yeah, we only have 24 minutes for our last super chat. And we also have 10 minutes left of this episode, which really probably is like 6 minutes of actual content. So if you guys want to do a Baldur's Gate stream, get to donating. Feels bad to say, but my amygdala works hard. Okay. Oops.
Then,
No. Okay. I'm gonna go celebrate with my boys, he said.
as soon as possible.
Okay. I just don't care.
Holy crap.
Okay. More kissing. They spent the money on the music so they could claim it back from creators trying to talk about the show. Truly. Okay. She's been waiting to say that her whole life. I'm officially off the market. Okay, just more Sabrina Carpenter. We're really playing the whole song, huh? Okay. Just exhausting. Thoughts on the Stardew Valley? On a Stardew Valley stream? I'm not opposed to it. But gaming streams historically don't perform very well, so we don't really do them very often. More Sabrina Carpenter still. Amazingly, still Sabrina Carpenter.
Are you doing okay?
Jesus Christ.
It's really, really wild. Yeah?
Oh, also, I didn't even register that was a donation. Natalie, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the $2 Canadian. Yeah, I'm not opposed to that necessarily. Are you a house? What do you mean? I'm so confused. I missed ref. I think they used Sabrina Carpenter because her last name is Carpenter. Oh. That didn't even register. Oh, Carpenter. Got it. I'm clocking.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll talk after. Okay. I'm like, well, you
This
look
is beautiful
crazy.
doing it.
Thank you.
Whimsical Willow.
Thank you.
Thank you for $1.99. I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 right now. I would love a Baldur's Gate stream. Me too. Jamie, thank you for $2 Canadian. Baldur's Gate. Big Baldur's Gate vibes. Lexi, thank you for $5. All right, that's 8 out of 20. We only need 12 more donations. Did you hear about the America's Next Top Model documentary? I did, but I haven't watched it yet. Is it wild? Oh, she said she's off the market like a house. Okay, I was close. Also, we're just going to take a brief break because my back may fall apart in this stream, which is really not the vibes for the day right before my first 5K. My first official one anyways. Okay. I'm like, do I want to sit down? But sitting down earlier made it hurt. Danny B, thank you for $3. Okay, but Tyra is evil, and we have known this. We have known this for a very long time, I feel. Anybody who's watched the show.
Smart founders.
Anybody who's watched the show, I accidentally clicked the link on that video, remembers how awful she is. You want a Mickey review of the documentary? Say less. I'm on it, fam. Top of Mickey's head stream is funny to me. All right, let's keep going.
Yes, of course.
More music. And they said, let's not lose this last shot of the tops of these
I had
pods.
to come in here and have a hard conversation with you, which I'm not going to be good at. I feel like we've had an amazing connection, but I feel like I'm kind of at that point that I just want to focus on my other connection. And I hate doing that.
Why?
Cause I hate doing this.
No, it's great. I'm glad you did.
Thank you,
because,
Danny.
I was
Duly
actually gonna have
noted.
the same conversation with you.
Stop it, Chris.
I swear.
Oh my God.
Honestly, full transparency from me, I made my decision last night.
Stop.
After my conversation with my person who I want to give every single ounce of energy to.
Okay.
She said,
I know
wait.
100%.
Okay.
No,
Chris,
this doesn't
that's
feel
so
good
exciting.
anymore.
It's like you really kind of know, this probably isn't the strongest one. For me, I don't know. You just kind of feel it. I don't know. You sounds like you
Buddy,
feel
you
the
don't
same
gotta
way,
rub
though.
it in.
Yeah, I mean,
She's like, hold on. I wanted to reject you.
It's just hard because I'm where
You
there's
can't
maybe
fire
some
me, I
things
quit.
that I wasn't feeling with my initial connection. It's with you, I was feeling, but we didn't have the initial oh my God, right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just I hate the comparison game. I mean, it's Connor, so I can say his name, but
Oh, yeah.
it's Chris and Connor. You guys are great guys.
Yeah, Connor's awesome.
I know.
So.
And Chris, I need to know who you're going on a date with now. I want to know.
Oh, man.
Tell me about your girl.
No.
Man. Who do you think?
Jessica?
It's my girl.
Oh my God, Chris!
What?
Which one
love
is
her.
Jessica?
She's the sweetest.
Yeah, she's
I don't
amazing.
remember who Jessica
I'm
is.
obsessed.
Yeah.
Wait, that's so exciting. This is good. This is best case.
Oh, yeah, it's great.
Okay, I love this. All right, bye, Chris.
All right, Bree.
Have fun
She
tonight.
said bye
Oh, yes. Thank
later. No music, please. All right, we're gonna let that run, and then I'm gonna move my chair over here. Hold on. Never mind. There's only 6 minutes left. I can't make it. I'm gonna sit down. Hold on. I'm gonna die. My freaking back hurts so bad. Oh, I gotta move this thing out of the way. Ugh. This is someone's fetish out there somewhere. Just me making disgusting grunting noises off camera. Whoops. Okay. Here we go. Also, if you guys want a Baldur's Gate stream, don't forget that you guys need to reach our donation goal of 20 super chats in the next 20 minutes, I think. So our Baldur's Gate chances are quickly evaporating, everyone. Thank you for taking care of yourself. Thank you for being cool about it, everybody. Okay, hold on. Ugh. Why does YouTube keep freezing? Kind of pissing me off. Okay. My freaking back, dude. All right. Here we go. Let's see. Tara said something cryptic about Cycle 26. I don't remember that. Oh, in the documentary. Got it. Sorry, that took my brain way much more. Jesus Christ, let's just keep going.
Because people
Okay.
coming into, I honestly did not know I was going to be being like, I have things, I am excited. Rest that we have deep feelings for each other.
Oh no.
Feeling the feels, man.
Feeling the feels.
But I do know that there are other people dating the same guys I am. And Brie came into the room so glowing and so happy.
My feelings.
I feel like my whole like body like feels something. I'm like, what is going on? Like it's just like really intense. Can we just fast forward to Mexico?
So then are you down to 1 or 2?
1.
Was
You're down to 1.
Mm-hmm. It's really
Who's
fun.
the one that she's
I was like,
talking
you're
to?
gonna change my life, like literally in all aspects.
We have not disclosed who we are seeing. I am nervous that if I wait too long, I am going to lose the right guy.
I just like feel like, this is where it just gets unhinged.
With Connor, I have such a strong feeling.
This would be more climactic if I knew who these people
What
were.
is reeling in my head though is like, is he seeing that with other people as well, or is it just me?
I didn't think it was gonna get to me, but it got to me today.
Things are crazy right now.
Yeah.
Connor bad hair. Oh, this guy. Okay.
2 days from potentially getting engaged.
His mom is proud of him. Okay. Does he like her as much as she likes
exploring
him?
your options.
Yeah.
But for me, my gut is telling me it's you.
As we've both come to know, we've always been kind of up there for each other, but it's like shit can change. There might be things
Oh boy.
you talk about or unsure of, and it could be kind of life altering, or I mean, if you want to get married to him, I mean, your number ones can change at any moment on any conversation. Yeah.
Okay, so she's not his first pick, but he's being too much of a bitch to just say it out loud. Got it.
The second person I've been talking to is amazing and it's great, but like it's not fair to him that I think so much about you. But I have a feeling that you have a strong connection with someone else.
Yeah. I'm not even good at dating one girl, but I do have another connection that's strong.
I just have this strong pull to you. You make me feel calm, you make me feel secure, you make me feel validated, but you also make me laugh. And I want to know where your head's at.
Which one is Steven? I don't remember any of these people. I'm so sorry. There's too many
What a
of them.
Fucking experiment.
Can we try patriarchy as a
I'll
treat?
be 100% honest
Truly.
with you. I feel like I do have a stronger connection, but you and my other connection have been a pretty solid, like,
Oh, Steven's the
tops
evil
at
one.
my list
Yeah,
the
yeah,
whole
yeah.
time. It's either engagement or not, so I haven't decided anything.
Buddy, can you just, again, shit or get off the pot? Steven's the creepy notebook guy. Okay. So we don't want Steven to end up with anyone.
I told you where I'm at.
Least
Like,
of all,
I
Emma.
think I know where you're at. I think we just need to say what we want to do.
Okay. This is so not interesting. Just spit it out. Just more music while we're staring at them, making faces. Wait, okay. Just more music. Can we, come on, let's just, yeah, okay, nope. More music still. Oh, okay, we're doing that. Okay. Let me see. What time is it? It's 5:21. Oh my God. All right. Let's take a break. Do we want to watch another episode? I don't know. Also, we only have 12 minutes left to reach our Baldur's Gate goal. So if you guys want a Baldur's Gate stream, you have 12 minutes to donate. Yay, Central Time Zone. More episode. Okay, tell you what, if you guys reach this donation thing, then we'll do one more episode. Regardless, I need to take a break because my back hurts. Listen, I want to get to episodes 8 and 9 too. I do. How many episodes of the show have they fucking released? Probably 9. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Say less. Joe, thank you for $5. That's 10 out of 20. One more episode. I have no life. Does it count if I donate $2 multiple times? Yeah, you could donate however much you want, however many times you want. Lexi Woodward, thank you for $2. It's such a gross thing to do to anyone, but especially a woman who has said that she doesn't want kids. Oh, the way that everyone talks to Emma, yes. I screamed so hard at 8 and 9. I'm still hoarse. Really? We're not going to get to 8 and 9 today, to be clear. Scout, thank you for $2. Lilybug, thank you for $20. Wild. Baldur's Gate and one more episode. Sign me up. Say less. Joe, thank you for $5 more. And Fox and Forest for $1.99. One more. Aria, thank you for $1.99. One more. Scout, thank you for $2 more. That's 17 out of 20, which means we only need 3 more to watch one more episode. One more stream, please. All right, thank you so much for $2 more. Hey, Lexi Woodward, thank you for $10. Baldur's Gate 3 and one more episode. Listen, I would say Scout's Honor, but I'm not a Scout. But fake Scout's Honor, Baldur's Gate and one more episode if we get one more super chat. Oh, I'm not surprised. These men get worse out of the pods. Shocking behavior. We're gonna celebrate Scout's Honor. Yeah. On Scout Mervalurf's honor specifically. Hi, Kat. We need one more super chat to watch one more episode today. How long is this episode? 57 minutes. We can do that. Aria, thank you for $2 more. Bribe to say my cats are the cutest. That is so fair. We did it. What?
I'll tell you, you're gonna take a break for a second?
Yeah.
What the fuck is this posture?
I'm taking pressure off my low back. That's what this posture
My
is.
back is so fucked up from carrying this team.
Hey, easy, buddy.
God. Get out of here. Fuck out of here.
Arian said hi.
Hold on, I say hi.
Aaron says hi.
I don't know how to say it. Like, if
I know. I think he can hear you. Or
I can't hear them.
Sorry. I think they can hear you.
They know 100% they can. Clear as day. Actually.
Yeah, my neck, my back, and still my neck and my back hurt also.
Are you gonna break a rule?
Yeah. Shenanigans. Thank you for $5. Okay. It is 5:25, whatever hour, and 25 minutes. We're going to take like a tenner. So we'll be back.
Mr. Brightside, like we were acting like Mr. Brightside.
Yes, it's so embarrassing.
Like not like
literally
a song, like literally featured in Fox's
Yes.
The OC.
Yes.
In like 2007.
100%. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know if this person wants me to say who they are, but I was talking with one of my friends. And they were like, I could not believe that they said that. They were like, imagine being like, wow, we both like the same song. We're both like a human piece of drywall.
Okay. And to that I say.
Okay, we're taking a break. It is 5:25. We'll be back 5 minutes after the half hour. So go hydrate and take care of your bodies and stuff, and we'll be right back. Hello, everyone. Look who's back again. Have you guys ever seen My Big Fat Greek Wedding? If you haven't, you should. Hi, Art. Listen, we are just, we're watching what we can get through today, because if we don't watch it now, we're going to have to watch it later. So, you know, may as well. Harmon's Rose. Also, hi. Okay, yes, thank you, Allie. My Big Fat Greek Wedding is so funny, but the way the dad goes, look who's back again, has been a vocal stim of mine for ages. Hi, Gems. That's how you know it's bad, when Gems is like, what are you still doing here? Well, you know, it worked out because I got to say hi to you. Hi, Echelon. Oh my gosh. Now we have live Echelon support. Yeah. Tell a friend. That too. Okay. Just not on YouTube. I'm rude. Listen, we got to have mod coverage over multiple platforms. So fair enough. Did you listen to Bussy? No, I forgot. Oh, I'm so sorry. I still have it on my notes app. You know what's funny? I was working on something yesterday and I was like, oh, I should do that before I forget. And then, okay, Echelon, hello. Why are you being so crazy? Come here. Do you want to say hi? Okay. We don't need to do that. We don't need to do all of that. You could just say hi normal. Mírala. Thank you. Why do you have both murder claws out? It's really fine. You don't have to. Okay. She's trying to lick inside my mouth. I always play both sides. Okay, all right. I'm gonna set you down, but we're not gonna freak out, okay? We're gonna be so cool and normal about it, right? Right? No. Okay. Y'all, she got me good. Baby just wants whatever talk about you had. Yeah, apparently. Oy. I would show you, but it's like sort of my boob, which feels weird. Oh, bye. Livebug just came running in here and then left. All right. Let's get into this episode. Doop. All right, we've got that going. We've got this all good. Say less. Do we want to start another goal, or do we feel accomplished with what we've raised so far? Oh yeah, no, there's definitely going to be a Baldur's Gate 3 stream in the future. All right, I'm going to start the show. Jess, what do you mean, boo? Who are you booing? She does it too, but she sure is fun. Okay, I'm so sorry. I keep getting distracted. Let's just watch the damn episode. Let's just watch the ding dang episode. I forgot my headphones aren't on. I'm going to miss it. Wait, why? How do you know? I haven't even scheduled it yet.
Oh, yeah. Fuck.
Do you need time to think about it?
There's 3 more pod episodes after this.
This morning and the first date I had, I just got like a gut punch. Just felt
That's
like
actually
a little
insane.
bit more, like a different feeling.
I think that's a sign.
I think so too. And I'm so sorry if I wasted your time.
Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry.
Okay. Hold on. I personally find this whole breaking up with this person to be with that person, like kind of boring. Is that just me? I just don't find it to be the most compelling part of the show. Was this guy that was pressuring her about kids? I think that's all of them.
It's not easy.
Oh, this poor woman. It does suck that she somehow got the raw deal out of all of this. And I can't help but wonder whether that has to do
I have just a feeling.
with the kids thing.
You gotta follow that feeling. Yeah. You're not gonna change your mind.
Or whether it's from her talking about her physical appearance. I know, that's true actually. Be free and fly from all of these men. Fly, you fools. You got the good part of the deal, actually.
It's kept me at peace.
Okay, good.
So, how are you feeling?
Good. I got a little workout in, which I mean, honestly, is kind of the nice part of pod dating because I don't exactly smell like roses over here, but you don't know that.
It's fun to envision you.
I think you're probably going to be wrong about me.
Hold on. Do people go to the gym or like do a workout or whatever and then not change after? Or like not shower after? Are y'all not like ready to fucking rip your skin off? The sensory ick alone, like being sticky, would actually kill me. But also what is this fucking, this shit is all fucked up. Hold on. Oh, it's because I keep moving it the wrong direction. There we go. Okay. But also, if you have a vagina, please at least change your underwear and your pants. That can be actually very bad for your vaginal pH. Okay, sure, changing. Yeah. I like to swim, so I have to shower to get the chemicals off. Okay, that, yes. I just would have such a hard time with feeling sticky. My sensory issue with being sticky and wet combat my not wanting my hair to be wet. Yes. Well, and sometimes, okay, so I try not to wash my hair too much for obvious reasons. But I will just like blow dry my roots, and that tends to help them not get so greasy. I think I learned that from you guys actually. But showering, like if I'm all sticky, I get so irritated. After a public gym makes so much sense. Yeah. I love Emma, but I'd be happy to see less of her on the show if it means she's out of this cesspool. Honestly, yes. That's kind of the thing, is when we really like somebody on the show, I'm like, well, I kind of want you to not have to put up with this though, because it sounds fucking terrible. So the yeast doesn't proliferate, better for the bread. Just because the bacteria that we produce when we sweat can upset your like biome, you know? It's like too much of a particular type of bacteria, because your vaginal pH, it's like a flora? Yeah. Your vaginal flora or whatever. It's like your gut too. There's like a delicate balance there. If it's not an intense workout, then I won't shower and change after 5 minutes of you. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, exactly. Christine, it's a balancing act. Vaginal fauna would be. I know, I was like, which one is it? Which is the one that means animals? Because it's not that one. Okay, let's keep going.
Time will tell.
I have a guess for you, but obviously, like having the name Devontae.
I could be French. I could be Italian.
You could be.
Devontae.
Shut up. You're definitely not French. Not with that accent.
Hey, you'll never know.
So, with your dad, I know you said he wasn't like present in your life. How old were you when he like stopped being a big part of your life?
Around like 3 or 4.
How old were you when he passed?
Yeah, I don't
was
like
18.
this man.
And he was 42.
Jeez.
There was one time after one of my high school football games, I was like going off the field, and like, you know how like people Friday nights, they're all like waiting by the fence. And I remember like someone by themselves and they're like, hey, good game. And like, I just like, kept walking. And then my mom was like, hey, did you talk to anyone? And I was like, what are you talking about? And I didn't know, but it was like my father.
Oh, wow.
I just didn't have any idea, and just never heard or saw from him again. I did get like a chance to like meet him like once, but at that time, you're an 18-year-old kid, you don't really know what to even say. Like I always question, I was like, how could you have a child and you don't want to be in their life? I was like, if my father like didn't even want me, like, sorry. with my therapist, like all the things that I wrote down, like who I want to be on that paper, at the very top, the most important to me was to be a husband and then to be a father.
Yeah.
I want to be my kids' everything.
That's what I want.
It's a trauma
My
thing.
mom's my best
Okay.
friend. I do her lashes, her nails. I hope that I'm half of the mom that she is when I do become a mom.
I definitely think having this emotional connection makes the
When?
physical 10 times better.
And I think that's kind of why I'm in this season of celibacy, because it feels different.
Yeah.
We've got these little phrases over here, like you're feeling like
Season.
some feels for somebody, like, oh, I got the tingly winglies, like it's like when you're feeling it in your heart. And then the other one is basically when you're feeling it down below. That's the one that you need to run from.
Which one do I give you, the tingly wingly?
Yeah, you can be the tingly winglies.
This is super Christian coded, yeah. Tingly winglies, the seasons. All of this is very, we court before we get
changed
married.
on a lot of things. And it's an amazing feeling to your core, Jess, how compassionate you are, how kind you are. I wouldn't want to spend the rest of my life with anyone else, ever.
I love the way that you talk to me. This is the greatest gift I have ever been given.
I'm in love with you.
Yeah.
And like, that's the truth. And, oh my gosh. Jess Lee, will you spend the rest of your life with me and marry me?
If you didn't know any better, Jess Lee is what it sounds like he said just then.
I will. I love you so much.
What is with the ungodly long pauses? Why do they do this? And they're touching the wall. There it is. Today would have been a banger of a day for bingo. Let me tell you what. And these men are all so icky. They are. Okay, they're all so excited for him. Yay, wow. Ooh, I was gone for 4 or 5 minutes. Who are these people? Truly, I do not know. I do know that I'm going to eat this last churro in one bite, though.
Want to go to my second just because my first doesn't like me, but I also owe it to myself to try and continue this experiment.
Reevaluate after the date.
Yeah. Going into today, I really thought I was on the same page with Connor. I thought I knew things and I don't. I'm getting in my mind a little, but I came here to find love. So I do think it would be regretful of me to not try.
Hi.
Talk about waiting all day to see or speak to you.
You were waiting all day for me?
I was. I mean, it's been absolute chaos out
Kiara,
there.
she
There's
definitely
like
means
6
settle.
guys here that have number ones. I was hoping it was gonna be you, but I didn't know if it was. I was super nervous.
So I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. But yeah, today, me and my second ended it.
Second?
Do you want to hear this?
You don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
I think it's important for our journey. It wasn't mutual.
Oh shit, okay. Well, it was him ending it with you then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he had another connection.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
No, like, I don't want that to negate what we have. I just think in the past couple days, like, I was juggling so many people.
Yeah.
So I do really like you, and it's just in my mind. I just need to get that shit out of my mind.
Yeah.
And you were so incredibly kind and caring and listening.
Like, it has meant a lot to me, so.
Listen, I know, I know we got a little deep, and I know it was very emotional, and it gave me like a little bit more clarity, obviously. And like I said, I waited all day for this. You've been my number one since the beginning. And yeah, I can't wait. I have a question actually to ask you like tonight.
You're getting on one knee already?
It involves like what your ring looks like.
Seriously?
Swear to God.
Damn.
Think about that and we will chat tonight.
I will not ditch you.
Don't ditch me.
I will be there. I will be there. I will be square.
No, you were supposed to leave and be free. I thought you were leaving. What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
Whole day. So exciting.
What's his last name?
Spees.
Spees?
It's kind of funny though.
Spees?
Breezy
Breezy
Spees.
Spees.
Breezy
Breezy
Spees. I do have some things to say.
Okay, let's hear them.
Wait, you really want to hear it?
I do.
Okay. Connor,
Yes.
from the moment I met you, I knew I met my perfect match. You take
Did you,
away
though?
all my self-doubts of never being enough or being too much and embrace me for all that I am, even though I cut you off every other sentence. Thinking about our future together, I know that the best
We
is
hate
yet
each
to
other
come.
so much already.
You've been my slow burn from the start, but falling in love with you more and more each day has been my favorite part. I believe
Sorry,
it's
are we
fate that
writing a
brought us
poem?
together and know that it will be unconditional love that will keep us bonded for a lifetime.
I can't wait to start this next chapter with you. You're the man I've been praying to find, and I'm so excited to be your ride or die and forever stage 5 clinger.
Oh my God.
Are you ready for this?
Brianna, I am so ready for this.
I can't believe we found each other.
I'm so happy that we did.
I really do think you're my person. Like, it's crazy.
I'm sorry.
I did not see this coming. And that's why I think it's one last coincidence for us that this just happened. You are everything I could ever ask for. You support me. You laugh at all the dumbest jokes I tell. Thank you for helping me open up. Thank you for challenging me. Thank you for being open. Thank you for feeling like you can share anything with me. You make me feel secure.
We get it.
Thank you for accepting
We
me for
we
me.
so get
Thank you
it.
for being
It is
authentic,
okay. You could
honest,
just
and genuine. But most of all, thank you for being you.
We could
I can't
wrap
wait
this one
to
up.
Spend the rest of my life with you. I love you. Brianna Marie McNeese. Will you marry me?
Absolutely, let's go.
Wow, yay. Play wrap-up music like they do at award shows, literally. They kind of did that earlier. Low-key. How do they have so much resentment for each other? I know, imagine already having like pet peeves and little things that you're nitpicking about somebody and you've never even seen their face. No concept of what they look like. And yet, yay, they're all so excited and we love that for them. Yay, so cute. Oh, okay, that was an accident, my bad.
That's so freaking funny.
Wait, has he told you that?
No. But I knew it wasn't him. They have very different voices.
Yeah. You're gonna be perfect. You are perfect.
I am excited to see y'all's journey. I was literally telling Dynasty, I was like, I don't know who
Please
else
not
could be. I
these
would not be mad
two.
if it's Christine. From day one, you've been authentic with what you have in common, which is your freaking faith. Like the type of personalities that y'all are, the way that you would blend in with his family, his background story. I know Dynasty struggled with like, my story isn't that. And I don't know how I could relate to someone that came from that, which I got that just didn't make sense for me with him. And I know like may look different, maybe a different color, but your story,
freaking
and his story are similar. It's just different color,
versions,
different
but, yeah.
version. And it sounded to me like he needed someone to connect with on that level. So I think your love story is beautiful. You're in La La Land.
I am in La La Land. I'm the president of La La Land right now. I'm the mayor.
You're the mayor of La La Land. Oh. Seeing the girls thriving and happy and fall in love with someone makes me feel worthy. Like, why wouldn't this work for me? I don't know. I feel like I deserve to have a husband. I deserve to have a husband on the other side of that wall. Kevin
Wait, sorry.
Better be for me. That is my expectation.
So we're still doing that, huh? We're really still...
Every time I'm like now looking at the door and Tyler together, it's just when she goes, what did you say? Not rewind, but you're like, redo, and like walked out. I was like,
very embarrassing.
No, nothing's embarrassing here.
I don't think I'm necessarily worried about
let's not
Kevin
get carried
dating
away.
other folks. I think that's what we're supposed to be doing. It's my intention to ignore the noise and focus on what's going on here.
Great.
Wow.
How cute.
So watch.
I talked to you a little bit about honoring my dad, and I've been wearing my watch every day. It looks great. It reminds me of my father, but I feel like it's perfect for you too, because I feel like sometimes you're in your head, and I want this watch to represent understanding that it is okay if it takes a few more ticks to understand where you're at with things. Just know that everything is what it should be.
Be my daddy,
That's
please.
beautiful.
A little bit. It's kind of giving that energy, I won't lie.
Yeah, you deserve honesty. I'm Kevin from Columbus. I've literally putting everything by my bootstraps to pay for my stuff. My mother's
Bootstraps?
stuff. Drive a little beat up Chevy Cruze.
I love it.
I don't have the crazy crib or anything. I just have like a little 1-bedroom apartment. I don't have everything figured out. I came out here to take a chance and find someone that's special. You are a phenomenal
Can we just...
person. And I do think you deserve the world.
Yes, I
but
do.
it's just not me.
I know that. But to be clear, I don't want a man that has it all. It doesn't matter. What matters is someone who is kind, who is thoughtful.
It doesn't matter, you're right.
But
at the same time,
you are so awesome, Kevin. I hope you feel like that.
I feel like he
I
keeps
appreciate
trying to
you,
soft
Kia,
launch
for
breakups,
really taking the time
and
to
neither of them
learn
will
about
take
me
it.
and getting to know me.
So he's
You
like,
are
fuck.
phenomenal.
Another date. God damn it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Damn.
In this experience, the one thing I really have learned is what it means to love. For you to share that with me, it means the world to me.
You, Kia, you have really opened my eyes.
I feel good. I want a better word than good. Like, I feel
great, ecstatic, awesome.
Thankful for this experiment. And I don't know, like, I feel like we unlocked it. Like, this is crazy, right?
Do you want to open up the gift?
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
It's so funny because of what you do, you know,
Yeah.
love for basketball, and I want to be the LeBron James of fathers.
This is really cool. This is a very sweet gift. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God.
If I got a man a sentimental gift and he gave me a basketball, not even an official size, like a novelty size and color basketball, I'd be like, we can just call it here. It's fine. It's not even like a personalized one that has to have my name on it or something. It is literally, I know, as a reference to himself, the LeBron James of fathers. Okay. Like, buddy, come on now. We don't even want to think about something that is like sentimental. I don't think hers was a great gift either, to be fair, but at least it was thoughtful.
Oh, I'm so excited. How do you feel right now?
Feel
Hi, Echelon. I see you.
heavy, a little uneasy, but
Really?
She's
Today,
like,
I think I
why?
really just realized that I probably should let Kia win.
Okay.
Let everybody win.
Let what?
let Kia win. Let everybody win. Let I don't know. Like this is so crazy to me. I don't know if I'm worth
What does that mean? Let everybody
the
win.
love of both people that I'm been talking with now. Yeah, it's time to just start doing the mature decisions, you know.
We have feelings for each other, right?
Yes.
Ow, Echelon, don't bite
Care.
me.
Yeah, I do, care about you. You really took it to a whole nother level.
Thank you.
But
What
I
does
also
that
know
mean?
I have to make sure I'm making the best decision for everybody.
Yeah. Man, Tyler.
I want the best for Kia, and I don't want.
Why do you keep referring to her in the third person?
We both
It's
have a
so
lot to think
confusing
about.
to me.
You want the best for me, I want the best for me. But on a serious note, I want the best for you too. So like, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd
Let's
be
go
like, you can
process. I'm
keep
gonna go
your
see if they'll let me play
basketball.
basketball with my new shiny blue basketball.
No, thank you. I cannot stand that man. I cannot stand him.
You'll have an instinct today.
Right now, the power is like all in his hands. Yeah. I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
Hi guys.
Hi,
Gals.
beautiful.
Hi.
How was it?
It was good.
Good. Is that a gift?
It is a gift.
Echelon,
Well, you
Jesus
guys know how. Well, I don't know if
Christ.
you guys know this about me, but I used to work
Oh
for the Cavs in sales and
my
marketing.
God. Echelon. I can't wait to watch the playback of that. Buddy. Oh my God. She just tried to jump straight vertical from the ground to the desk that is like 36 inches in the air, by the way, with my leg on it. Like my leg is resting on the desk like this. And she tries to jump like right here. Misses, mind you, almost knocks the speaker off the desk, almost knocks my water bottle, my phone, box of tissues, and the cup that I have, but manages to grab on though by sinking all 10 of her front claws into my fucking lower leg. Dude, are you good? Hold on. Come here. Are you okay? Are you just embarrassed or did you hurt yourself? Oh, okay. And we ran off. Okay. Good thing you didn't name her Grace. Yeah. No kidding. She's such a special, sweet little baby. I don't know what that decision-making process was, but it was something. Oy, oy, oy. Poor Echelon. I know. She seems like she's fine. She's just doing the cat thing where you groom yourself because you're embarrassed. Excuse. Yeah. Allie. No, that was probably the weirdest fucking playback ever. My mouth's probably just wide open. Hi, Echelon. Did you come back? Come here. Are you okay? Come here. Yeah, did you get embarrassed because you fell down? That's okay. That happens to everybody, honey. Yeah. You don't need to be on the desk, though, because there's lots of stuff on it. So you could sit on that part right there. Yeah. Okay. I was not listening at all to the last 10 seconds. Let's keep going.
It was good.
Good. Is that a gift?
It is a gift. Well, you guys know I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I used to work for the Cavs in sales and marketing. Long story short, I'm a basketball girly. And ironically enough, I'm not a basketball. So, like, what are the odds? Very sweet gift.
It's now or never.
Oh, this poor woman. She's going to go in there all fired up now.
Can't with this whole fucking secretive shit. Like, it's me and Kia, like sitting in this fucking room every day. That's my girl. We're just sitting ducks. I know it sounds silly, but it's like I just want to be somebody's like undeniable choice. I just want for once like a man to be like
that they choose Tyler. I know, but you and Kia have been phenomenal. I don't want to fucking let anybody down.
Here we go again. What are the odds? And it's the easiest thing to know about her, literally.
The hardest decisions I've ever had to make in my life.
I don't know what your journey is with Kia, but what I would need like today is for you to only be dating me. I need you to make a decision.
Fair enough.
I'm just going to speak from the heart. When I hear your name, like my face, it lights up.
I love that passion that you've had.
You've been just so fucking steady, rock, fighting for it, getting to it.
He sounds like he's talking to a child.
That's true love right there. That's fucking true love.
So what you gonna do, Kevin?
Honestly, though, talk is cheap. Put up or shut up. Let's be done.
Fucking Tyler.
Kevin, look at you making a decision.
Did he not just say?
Wow.
Did he not just say it's time for me to let Kia win? Did he not just say that to her though? Can we talk about what a fucking rat this man is? Yeah, when you held a gun to his head, basically, like. No, he cannot be trusted. I agree that like it's good for her to be firm and like, what are we doing here? You know? But the fact that he said, okay, yes, I'm choosing you, but then also just told Kia, like, I might be choosing you. This is not a good sign. It's also very much like, I just need someone to pick me. She literally said, I just need a man to be a man's undeniable choice. This is, like, it's not a flex to be chosen by someone who's just too afraid to tell you no. Because he didn't really pick you. He just opted out of having a hard conversation.
Like, official?
You are currently my girl.
Yeah, she really took that crumb. You're right. I have a boyfriend, she said.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I haven't had a boyfriend in so. Do you remember my middle name?
Facts, I don't.
It's Marie.
Oh shit, I did. Oh my.
This is honestly just really sad.
I've loved every interaction, moment when we had to share the highs and the lows.
Yeah. Currently,
I can't
for
shy
now.
away from how that makes me feel.
What's the feeling like?
It feels like I'm floating.
Yeah, he said, you're my girlfriend for right now. Until Kia asked me if she's my girlfriend, and then I'll also say yes to that.
Oh man, this
because
is
I can't say
what
no.
A fucking day.
What a day.
Oh.
Neato.
Want to take a quick
10
minutes?
Yeah, I'll hop out.
Okay. I'll see you soon.
What are we taking at 10 minutes? Oh boy, here we go.
Okay, pee. Have to go potty. You need anything? Do you want an old fashioned?
Yes.
No snack?
Yeah, maybe some chips and salsa. Is Kian here?
What?
Is Kian here?
No.
I have a boyfriend.
Hi. Shut the fuck up.
What happened?
She has a boyfriend.
I think, he's in a good headspace about it. Girl.
But he just saw Kia though.
So
I don't
are you
like
gonna
old
wait
fashions
till
either.
he
I
can
think
talk to her tomorrow, or are you gonna say anything? I'm not saying anything. Okay. I wonder if he can ask to talk to her tonight, or if I'll just wait till tomorrow. I think I might ask him.
Yeah, you don't want to sleep on that shit.
Fucking decide. It's about you. You're good. Have fun.
Good luck, sweet friend.
Thank you. I love y'all. No, that is hard. I wonder if we should take a shot now or wait for Kia.
Oh boy.
Welcome back.
Thank you. It was just Emma and Christine in there. And I was like, I'm just going on a quick bathroom break. And like, how do you feel? I was like, I feel really good.
Hannah, he's
And they looked
literally
really
a parody
confused,
of
and they
Love
were
is
like,
Blind
okay,
Man.
I think Kia also feels really good.
Yeah.
That just feels like shit to me.
I want a chocolate chip
like,
cookie
she could
so
be weighing
bad.
out her engagement outfit where she's gonna get engaged in. Like, that's just kind of fucked up, Kevin. Like, if it was me, I would want you to tell me.
I have been having strong connections with her. It was hard choosing between, you two.
And why was that again?
I didn't want someone who I had these feelings for to just to leave.
Please.
At the end of the day, Tyler, I felt very deeply about you, but me and Kia were able to bond.
Is there any parts of you that feel like you have like feelings of love for her?
Oh, don't ask questions you don't want the answers to.
Love is a very strong word, but
Yeah.
I will say, definitely, bonded, exchange gifts, was relating to a lot of
I'm so exhausted
A lot
by
of
this
stuff.
man.
How are you gonna tell me that?
Please.
You literally asked me to be your girlfriend.
yes, I want you to be my girlfriend, but having two amazing people, this isn't a fucking game, this is our lives.
I really think that, first of all, he hasn't actually chosen. I think he just, again, was like, okay, because he didn't want her to be upset. But second of all, it will not matter how many times he is validating, supportive, reassuring, because this whole experience, I think, has like thrown her for a loop. Or maybe she walked into this with insecurities. It seems like she might have walked into this with insecurities also. But I think this dynamic between like the love triangle thing, she's never going to escape. They'll never escape this fucking issue. Like, it will be a thing that they circle back to again and again and again. If they stay together, I'm telling you right now, they're going to have drunk fights about it at the meetups when he sees her again. It's going to be Amber and Barnett all over again. The you're not allowed to talk to her thing. It's the pausing between each word that's infuriating. I know, on 1.25 speed too. Yes. This is, like, that shit would send me into orbit, dude. Like, say what you're gonna say. Can you just fucking spit it out? I know that everybody tells me that I talk fast, so, like, fair enough, but god damn. I just can't with the, like, well, I think, what do you think? If you don't know what you think, then be quiet, and then when you do know, then tell me. God.
Like, this isn't fucking...
Oh my God.
See, it doesn't feel good to be chosen by somebody who didn't actually choose you.
I want you, though.
Right now.
You know?
No, she does not know.
What?
I want you. I do want that.
Oh my God.
You could have left like years ago. Definitely. After like the first couple seconds of the first date.
Oh my God.
Gone.
Oh, I feel so fucking dumb.
Not dumb. Oh my God.
Like my jaw's like on the floor.
How do you ask somebody to be their girlfriend? How do you talk about engagements and weddings and marriage and life if you don't feel ready to be married? If you don't feel ready to be engaged?
I feel ready.
Oh my God, I feel crazy.
Don't feel crazy, Tyler.
But baby, tomorrow, you supposed to be getting down on one knee.
I know. But I wanted to talk through us though.
Let me just be very clear. I'm not spending the night in that hotel with the feeling that I have right now.
Kia is off in the other room, mind you, with her basketball, feeling like great. And he's out here saying, I'm ready to get down on one knee. Meanwhile, Tyler is like, what the fuck are you doing? Honestly, Tyler is all of us right now. The other looking at the camera. That's how we feel too. That's how we feel too.
This is crazy. This is banana. This is nuts. Like, if I think about how my husband would make me feel, it's how I felt 2 hours ago, not how I feel right now, which is fucking crazy.
Correct.
Well, if you're my husband, you got to spend the rest of your life making it up to me. But if you're not my husband, then leave me alone. I'm gonna go.
Tyler, don't go. You are an amazing woman. You are.
She
that
does do the
person that
flight
I
thing.
want to be with.
Prove it.
Okay.
He said, you are an amazing person that I want to be with. I think. You know, do you guys remember that scene in Bridesmaids where she's like, I want a Jordan Allman. I'm not sick at all. This is that. Like, he has that same energy right now where he's like, I'm not sick. In fact, I feel great. There's a lot of going on between, I've just been listening because I was cooking dinner, but I feel like the best reading is that he wants her to break up with him so that he's not the bad guy. Definitely. This is the man who is way too people pleasy, too like nice to do anything that makes him look like the bad guy, least of all end a relationship. So it seems like he's kind of like he's waiting for someone else to fucking duke it out. I honestly feel like he'd probably be happier if this culminated in a fist fight between the two of them. Winner takes all, if that's what it took for him to not have to say no. You stop, don't, come back. Boom literally posted that in Discord chat just now.
Let me figure out how to do something, man.
You've had this whole time. You've had this whole time.
Do that.
Okay.
So you got to figure that out.
I'll figure it out.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
He is such a bad
Craziest days ever.
communicator. He said, I'm having the craziest day ever. Sir, it's because of you.
Getting back on another bus.
I just went on the most roller coaster of my shit too, bro. This shit is fucking crazy, bro. I gotta figure some shit out.
It's because of you.
I just feel like I got jumped by like sumo wrestlers. Oh Jesus!
Not a sumo wrestler.
Like I just got my ass whipped.
It was a great
poor
man.
woman.
Great to okay.
Hey, $1.99 from Fox and Forest. Thank you so much. They put too many Pisces men with Aries women. Yeah, I do feel like I have a bit like probably like less judgment for Tyler than some people. I'm sure. Oh, Echelon, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to boop you. I'm sure some people are probably raking her over the coals on social media right now. But like, you know, I get it. When you're direct, you're direct. And I think that she has some shit to work through for sure, but I don't necessarily disagree with the tactic in theory, you know?
Who's that? Which one? Tyler. Who's that your topper?
Well, it's been, but I thought we were set that we were ready to move forward and be together and move forward. But then she did make me think about with Mia. I just don't like how that ended. Help me.
I think you got to lay it off.
He really said, please, can you choose for me? Can you pick? Because I don't want to do it. Oh my God. I like her directness with the caveat that I haven't been entirely listening. The actually clear wine glasses in the back are cute. I feel like all of the dishes and cutlery and stuff that they don't make them actually use are inoffensive. Don't drink every time that he avoids decisions. Yeah, and then we all get alcohol poisoning.
You can tell that you love her.
Jesus.
Yeah. I went from exuberant to just fucking, what the fuck, bro?
Man, bro. It's gonna work out. It's gonna work out.
Appreciate it.
Or you're going to end up with nobody. I really would love for him to end up with no one at the end of this because he could not fucking sort it out.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How did you sleep?
Amazing.
That's good. I did not. I was a lot daydreaming.
What were you daydreaming about?
Our life together. I am grateful for you.
No,
Thank you
here
for
we
bringing
go.
me so much peace and comfort and security. Even with not even physically being with you, I just feel so safe. I feel loved, I feel seen. And I pray for a lifetime of laughs, love, and lots of babies.
You have me
I
at a
hate
loss
when
for
people
words.
do that.
I met my best friend, and I'm excited to do life with you. Brittany, Elena, Wicker, I love you. Will you marry me?
They're match made in hell, but whatever. That's their business.
No more wait.
They said we're getting married. Whee, yay, whatever. That's so great for them. Yeah, the Christian stuff. Can we also talk about the fact that just because you want to have children doesn't mean that you can have children? Lots of people end up with fertility issues, you know? So why do we have to talk about it like it's a sure thing, like we have control over the universe? That's not how it works, y'all. Okay, who are we watching be traumatized now? Who's this woman? Jessica.
How lucky and grateful I feel in this moment. I'm ready to commit to Chris forever because of who he is. I love that man so much. It is fucking wild.
Okay. What in the fucking off-Broadway production ass vocals was that?
Life with, it's almost like a premonition of fate.
That is an
and the stars
ugly
align,
ring.
like almost perfectly. My life that I've lived up to this point, and maybe her life she's lived up to this point, it's just like literally meant to be.
I'm dying to see Chris because I want to touch him and I want to be in his presence, but not because I want to see what he looks like. Like, I don't care. The anticipation is unbelievable.
Yay. You just pick some kids up at Walmart. Yeah. You know, just like the
lover,
self-pickup. Just do a little drive up. Okay. They just chuck them at you through the drive-thru window.
Oh.
It is so quiet and awkward.
Oh my gosh.
I think she likes him more than he likes her.
I feel like I have to do this in person right now. Let me try to figure this out real quick, okay?
He does not look happy.
All right.
Oh boy, here we go. He was like, do I have to?
Will you marry me?
Also, this dress is like 2 sizes too big for her. Ma'am. Yeah, that's also, again, imagine watching this woman walk out towards you and be excited to see you and be anything other than absolutely flabbergasted, overjoyed, filled with love and gratitude. Why do they all whisper? Why is everyone this season whispering?
So well. And like to see her physically, it was like, oh my God, man. She's perfect. It was the best moment of my entire life. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh God, I love you. I love you.
Okay, wait, maybe he likes her a little.
Never. Wow, you're literally stunning. Stunning. Literally. Like,
I'm also so short. Like, when you were talking about my 6-inch heels, I was like...
I wasn't gonna say anything to you.
I was like, how do I
Because I'm not 6'3", obviously. So I was like, fuck, 6-inch heels. I was like, she's 6 foot with heels. I was like, I gotta be like, yo, this guy.
Literally only 5 feet tall. You're perfect.
It's a little funny. They're kind of
like,
cute.
I just like the way I look. And then
Are you
I-
kidding me?
They're probably MAGA assholes, but her laugh is cute. ASMR hell.
I want to look at you.
Yeah,
She has Republican makeup. You could tell.
The connection we made, I love you so much. And like just seeing you, it just like, it literally makes it like 1,000 times better. I will remember this forever.
Ew, I missed one. She kind of looks like Demi Lovato. Yeah, I guess she kind of does.
You stop.
Everything's exactly how it's.
No, not this song. We really are just ripping through the cliche love, marriage, cute, happy, fun time songs.
Did not care.
That's so lovely. That's so great. She keeps calling him gorgeous. Ugh, something tells me that he would have an issue with that. Whatever. They're playing Michael Bublé underneath this audio, and it's boring and uninteresting.
He just makes me feel so safe. Like,
that's so great. He's never gonna let me down. Well, let's not get carried away. The hell hole has just begun.
Like ever.
She's not a MAGA asshole? Are we sure? Oops. Aren't these the ones that talked about family values or some shit? How dare you shame Michael Bublé's name? I'm so sorry. Nope. Okay, that's really fine. They're all blending together. They definitely are. I can't tell the difference. He's a Canadian icon.
Last night after everything went a lot better.
So you're saying
that I was so confused. I had feelings for two people, that I feel so comforted, feel so stable, so secure, and like I feel like loved. Like I can like feel that he really, really, really
Yeah,
cares
because
for
you
me.
chose your
That's the
number
one.
2, and he's
And
grateful
that
to
was
just
never
have
the one that I thought I was
anybody.
gonna go for. That was him. Like that was the one who's standing here today.
That's not a good thing. Oh, is he gonna propose to her, or are we doing the gifts?
Butterflies, you know.
Do you want to open first?
Sure. All right, I'm opening right now.
Okay.
They are letters.
Okay, so my
anti-ice stuff on her
mom
socials.
is an
Okay,
amazing
bet.
writer. Every year she writes a Christmas letter summarizing our life in a nutshell and excerpts of each of us. Oh my gosh, I'm already getting teared up. I was hoping that someone was going to get to
Okay,
know
God
me
bless.
so well. I found that in you. So I'm really excited for you to be able to read these letters and learn more about my family through my mom's words.
I'm gonna read the first one.
What year is that?
2002.
I didn't have a personality then, so it's not as funny. But it's
I think you had a personality. Season's greetings. After writing the past 3 Christmas letters from 3 different homes, living in the same house for over a year, we had a good year. Took a few family vacations, the biggest being 4 days at Disney World. It was Emma's first time there, so it was very exciting for everyone. Cora, 10, continues to study violin and also participates on the math team and went on to the state level. Hannah, 8, is in 3rd grade, still loves animals and the outdoors. On her walk home from school one day, our mighty little naturist managed to capture 2 little turtles. So the 2 turtles join our 2 guinea pigs, 2 fish, and 2 dogs. Oh my God, the ark is full, she goes. Your mom's got a sense of humor.
We had every single pet under the sun. Hamsters, rats.
Rats?
Yeah, my sister had rats.
Jesus.
We had lizards, we had ducks, we had a
just know that
rabbit.
they did not
You had a
care
whole
for those
farm.
animals.
Yeah, we like have housed
I'm so
many
sorry.
things.
They stole turtles from the
All
wild.
right,
Yeah.
Emma, here we go, is 5.5. Don't make the mistake of leaving off the and a half. Most of you know she underwent 6 operations to remove a big black birthmark that covered her left arm, and we are all grateful to have that behind us. Emma developed an enormous medical vocabulary over the last several months and can probably name more types of bandages than the average intern.
I wanted to be a doctor when I grew up because of that.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. Now she delights in playing hospital with the leftover supplies.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. Checks out. She wrapped the neighbor's boy's leg in bandages and then told him to come back on Tuesday for a dressing change.
Okay, that's really funny, actually. That's kind of
We
cute.
wish all of you a wonderful holiday season and wish all the best for the upcoming year. Love,
I
Jeff,
can't
Steph,
stand this
Cora,
man
Hannah, and
either.
Emma. Aw,
I'm also
you
so
can
bored
really
of this
feel
man.
the love and
Yeah.
how proud she is of each of you.
My
I knew my
Vyvanse
parents
is
loved
wearing
me,
off.
Yeah.
But I
And so the
didn't know,
ADHD
like it could be that much. Like
is
looking back at
starting.
this.
My mom, I told you we were very big into sports.
Yeah, yeah.
So she's doing like a scrapbook for me
Yeah, oh.
for like my high school career
That's
and
so
stuff.
special.
She went to every single one of my games and she
Yeah.
filmed it.
Oh my gosh.
Even my younger ones.
Wow. It's amazing how mothers just can show love in so many different ways.
No, I couldn't agree more.
This
All
show
right.
is now very
Gotta open
boring.
up
Like,
mine.
Oh,
we
yeah.
get it.
Oh my
Let's
gosh.
just get it together.
This is so cute.
Little scrapbook.
Stop it. So do you like scrapbooking?
I do like scrapbooking, so I decorated the front.
Mike, you did this?
Yeah, I'm excited to have the both of us take
Groundbreaking
pictures and fill that out together. And
Graphic
it's our
design is
story.
his passion.
Wait, so are we boyfriend and girlfriend?
Yes. I think we have so many similarities to you don't judge. You're very empathetic towards me. I am very, very excited for committing to you and wanting you to be my wife.
Anybody have any good goss?
The only thing would be the kids thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm afraid
not
because you
this
don't know
again.
Your genes. What if we got
This
gene
guy
testing done?
Oh, I knew
'Cause
it.
I mean, listen to you talk.
This
and,
guy
like,
stinks.
even when I was reading these letters, you're such a family person.
I know.
You could be a great mother, and just think of having a little you that you can
No, not
really do
that.
what your mom did for you. I
Please,
think
never
that you
that.
would absolutely kill it.
Why is he trying to, like, through the power of emotion, manipulate her into this? This is like someone with who's an MLM, literally. Jordan is the only man this season I like, but I'm usually disappointed by the good Love is Blind. Which one's Jordan? Who's that? No, they're not compatible at all. Jane's mentioned canceled, literally. Adding this to a rock in my pile of why I don't need to date. Yeah, this guy stinks. Which one is the guy that you like, Hannah? Who's Jordan? You'd be a great mom. Why? I know. Why does he keep saying that? Okay, let's just keep going.
Could see
The one that made cookies. Oh,
a family
yes.
with you.
Yeah.
The idea is still so new to me. I'm also nervous that I'm like, some days I am very selfish and I'm like, no, I don't need to take care of anyone but me. And like, that's kind of how I've been rocking and rolling for 27 years.
I've been selfish too.
Yeah.
Well, you could be selfish for a little bit.
No.
And I'll take the brunt of the work.
Yeah.
You know?
No. No. What? No. Oh my God. He said, if you just let me knock you up, I'll take care of it. I'll do everything. You could be selfish. Why would you want to have kids with someone who's like, I would rather just be selfish and not have to take care of them? Being a person who's willing to suck up like the practical and logistical labor doesn't mean that your partner is a good parent though. Like if you have to do that because they don't want to do it, we have a problem in terms of their ability to be a good parent, which it seems like she knows. One more no for the people in the back. I feel like Michael Scott right now. Please, God, no. He will not take no for an answer. He really will not.
And then vice versa. Like if I'm having a tough day, you know, you might take the brunt of the work.
My parents.
She
gave
just
us
said that
so
she doesn't want to
much.
do that.
I'm just afraid like I can't like offer that to my kids.
Uh-huh.
I've been in money situations where I'm like, oh shit, like
yeah, me too.
I've maxed out my credit card. What
So-
if shit hits the fan?
We're young.
Yeah.
You're 27. I'm not even 30 yet. Maybe like
This is the kind of person who is fucking exhausting to talk to when you've already made up your mind or you have strong feelings about something. He is not listening to understand her or to hear. He is listening to her so that he can find a way to refute everything that she's saying. He is very much trying to talk her into having kids right now. This is coercion. Just because he's not yelling and screaming doesn't mean it's not coercion. He's a salesman. Yes, he is a door-to-door, knock you up baby salesman. Why would you want to marry someone that's unsure about things so fundamental? Literally. Why would you want this? It doesn't make any
3
sense.
years ago,
Yeah.
I maxed out my credit card.
Yeah.
I was $23,000 in debt.
Yeah.
I fought and I clawed my way,
Yeah.
and now I don't have any debt. Things like that happen,
Yeah.
and it's a learning experience. But we're learning together, and I know just how my family is, and I'm getting a really strong sense how your family is too.
We're
I
not
feel
learning
like
together.
If there ever was a money issue,
Yeah.
which I don't think there would be, but I know that my family would help out.
Yeah.
And I'd like to think that maybe your family,
Yeah.
it seems, would help out too.
Yeah. I know they would say yes.
So that's what I'm trying to say, and that's not being shameful
Yeah.
to go to parents for help. That's what they're there for.
Yeah.
No.
It doesn't sound good. I'm sorry.
No, it did sound good. I'm like speechless. Just seeing you so passionate about.
If you know that you're not going to be able to be financially stable enough to properly care for a child, don't have a child. If your like backup plan is, well, we aren't good with money, so we'll just ask our parents for a bailout, then we should not be having children. Yes. Also, can we talk about the fact, don't get me wrong, $23,000 in credit card debt is a lot. Like, that is a lot of money. But that's not like a life ruiner amount of money. Like, people end up in hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt sometimes if they are not able to make healthy choices. You know, like, especially people with impulse problems, people who end up in really difficult situations. As far as like credit card debt with like, you know, spending on stuff is concerned. But also like sometimes people end up in hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt because of medical issues, right? Like, yeah, medical debt is a very real and serious issue that you cannot account for. And asking your parents for a bailout is like that's not a good backup plan. I'm sorry. Yeah, the average person has $3,000 to $10,000 in credit card debt, I think. That's like very common, I feel. Yeah, with the crazy interest rates and stuff too. Yes, it starts as like one or two financial choices that are like maybe a little questionable, but then not being able to pay the minimum, then ending up with penalties, the interest accrues. There you go. Bingo bongo. Like, I'm just saying, him talking about like, well, I clawed my way out of $23,000 of credit card debt. Like, okay, yes, like that's great and whatever, but it's not like he single-handedly got himself out of like $500,000 of credit card debt by just trying really hard. You know what I mean? I take issue with that as evidence of his financial acuity because that's not that much of a flex, you know?
I want to be open-minded.
I do see myself marrying you.
Like lots of people do that.
Are you still okay that it's a question mark?
I am.
No.
Yeah.
No, clearly
I have
not.
such a strong connection with you that I'm okay with the question mark.
Yeah.
I'm okay with the question mark. But I'll be lying to
Yeah,
you.
with his parents'
I didn't
bailout,
say I'm
probably.
gonna try to sway you a little bit.
Yeah.
That's coercive. So that's inappropriate and manipulative and really mean. If you have to try to convince your partner to do something as life-changing and undoable as having kids, back up. Back to go. Do not collect 200. We need to start over because that's not good or safe or a good match. Again, why would you want to be with somebody that...
I was like, this is my guy. I found my person.
I feel over the moon, elated. Brianna has made me realize what I want. We've trusted each other, put confidence in each other, supported each other, listened to each other, me more than her, since she doesn't ever stop talking. It's so awesome. I never want her to stop talking.
I saw a woman on TikTok say...
Or are we just like living in this fairy tale world?
Yes. I saw a woman on TikTok say, she was like, I'm a personal trainer and blah, blah, blah. She was talking about ICE agents. And she was like, there's a reason that they all have these thick ass fucking necks. And like fucking like they're all up here. And she was like, it's because they all have fucking terrible form at the gym. She was like, I see them at the gym all the time doing these workouts where they should be using their core, they should be bracing with other muscles and whatever, but they're not. They're like doing a back workout with their neck. And so she was like, they just have fucking huge traps and thick ass fucking necks because they work out like fucking dummies. I like can't unsee it now. This man kind of has an ICE agent neck. I'm sorry. He does. I feel like it's now in my brain. I'm like, are you a conservative? Which, like, let's be honest, it's entirely possible. This man probably is.
Isn't really gonna pan out.
I do have some insecurities. Is she gonna be okay with how I look? Yeah, I know I'm out of shape. I'm not the most built. I'm 5'11" and 3/4. I'm not short. Just standard.
Did he say 5'11" and 3/4?
I don't really stand out. Hopefully she's okay with that.
He said, I'm almost 6 foot. Great, whatever.
Connor.
Finally.
You have no idea. Stop it.
Gosh.
She sounds crazy at 1.25 speed. Neck maxing. Neck maxing is crazy. Bro, round rules allows you to say you're 6 foot. Apparently, yeah.
One thing for you.
But also, if he's saying he's 5'11 and 3/4, that means he's probably like 5'10. I also hate him, yes.
It's official. Okay.
Yay, woo. Soon I'm gonna guess. Yeah, exactly, Christine.
You have to walk away, not me.
Jinx.
I was gonna walk you back.
No, you
Yes,
were. You're a gentleman.
Yes.
Oh my God, Connor.
What?
Your hands are the sweatiest
I
in the
told
entire
you.
world. This is nuts.
Okay.
Connor's a stud.
Yay.
Whether that's with clothes or without.
I wonder if they like each other. Do we think? Oh, wow. He was like, okay, bye.
I don't know.
A cheese ball.
Oh, thanks. Holy shit, he said.
I know.
Get out of here.
You get out of here.
No, with the music. I know.
And she was just so happy
Making fun of his sweaty hands is wild.
to see me. That's when I knew. I'll remember that moment for the rest of my life. Am I what you expected?
Hi, Imogen.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. It all checks.
Really?
She said,
Well,
yeah,
not
I
meaning
figured
ugly.
you had a big old ice agent neck.
The minute you just started laughing when you came out of the double doors, I was like, that's all I needed. It's just like when we were on our dates, and I'm just like, if I'm ever nervous or whatnot, and I just hear your voice and like your like positivity and your optimism, just like,
Aw, look at Cass and me.
that's all I needed. And then you just started laughing. I'm like,
I
we're-
told you I
we're
would.
good to go.
I'm like, I'm just gonna start laughing.
I know, me
It's like
too.
my nervous tick.
I don't even know what I did. Wait, how tall are you?
5'4".
Okay.
Wait, how tall are you?
5'11 and 3/4. I'm not 6.
The fuck he is. The fuck he is. She's 5'4". Don't get me wrong. She's got heels on, but there's no world where he's 5'11". Look at their legs. No, okay, hold on. Because look, I'm gonna be annoying. I don't care. Look at their height difference when they zoom out. He's 5'11 and she's 5'4". There's no way. There's no way. No, yeah, this man is like 5'9" maximum. No, yeah, no, she's in heels, but she's not in like 7-inch heels. That is wild. Why are dudes so hung up about being 6'5"? I don't know. I don't get it. Literally, her heels are not 7 inches tall. I'm sorry. That is actually wild. Yeah, sure. So even if she's in 4-inch heels, that makes her 5'8", which he would still be like 3 inches taller than her, 4 inches taller than her. That is not a 4-inch height difference. I'm sorry. Because this is the thing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. But it's the insistence, like the way that he keeps talking about being 5'11 and 3/4 and 5'11 and 3/4. It's like a little kid who's like, I'm 5.5. Like literally that letter of like, don't forget the half. Literally that's him, but with his height. No, exactly. It matters because he's making it a big deal. I literally do not care. No one, well, some people care, but like really a lot of people don't fucking care if you're a confident person who doesn't make a thing out of it, then it's not a thing. But the way they were continually bringing it up, yeah, it protests too much. I'm 5'7" and I've met this guy a million times. Oh. Yeah, exactly. If you can't handle your height, you can't handle your marriage. I'm sorry. 5'11", my ass. Ugh, that's so weird. Why do you gotta make it a thing?
Oh, thanks. Holy shit, he said.
Okay, let's fast forward.
Really?
Fast
Laughing.
forward. Great,
Just
great,
like-
great,
Nervous
great.
tick.
Whatever.
I didn't say.
Here we go.
Yes. Mine was 2.
Did you think there was gonna be any awkwardness when we saw each other?
No.
I thought maybe for like a.
You thought
No, I mean
me or you?
Me. Being is.
Oh no, not the socks. You guys, can you see his socks still even with the overlay? Buddy, you gotta get longer socks. Look. I think you can still see them even if I have the overlay on. Longer pants, longer socks, something. We need something. I don't know. He needs longer something. Oh no. I was gonna say just don't put your pants up in your crotch so much, but they're already kind of screaming. So I don't know if that's the solution either. If the pants are short, it makes him taller, obviously. Okay. Oh boy. Oh buddy.
One of the craziest feelings. No one's ever said how good it feels.
I feel that everyone on the show has said how good it feels, in fact.
Right now, even in this suit.
Yeah. He
This
said,
is
oh,
an unbelievable
fuck.
feeling. I found the love of my life. Just perfect. You're too far away from me.
Okay. Oh, okay. Weird. Leprechaun course.
You are so freaking cute.
Stop.
Do you want me to stop or no?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Don't actually stop.
I really do not like either of them. I'm sorry. Oh, not the hand in the hair.
And
ooh, okay. He said we can make out for 20 minutes. And she said we can. So that Netflix said we'll film it. Okay. Can we just call
Well, it's nice
it
to
a
meet
day?
you.
Stop it.
Match made in hell /
No, I'm not
Florida.
walking you down.
I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Gems, definitely. Both of them, honestly.
So you just want to make out.
I told you. Okay, watch out. You're gonna like run into that side.
The sound guys, please stop making out. Yeah.
I fucking love you guys.
Okay. Great. The best moment of my life. I don't know what to do with my hands. Whatever.
You've been in your head for a while now.
Yeah, you
don't have to make a
think?
decision now. Make a decision together.
I don't know. Don't know. We shall see. I never expected myself to be, love triangle.
Honestly, Danny,
But
same. I feel
here
like it
we
just
are.
doesn't like suit her.
With Kia, and what percent with Tyler?
They said we'll try
I
to
don't know
help
if I can
you,
put a
Jesus.
percent on it. What I will say is that
Oh my God. They said what percent is Kia and what percent is Tyler, and he said, I don't think I could put a percent on it, but what I will say is that they're both great. Yeah, for different reasons. Yeah, okay, here we go. Kia and Tyler need to leave together. The real win is Kia and Tyler leaving and being besties and never talking to this man ever again. Please.
for different reasons, there's something that's pulling me, and I truly don't want to.
It's people pleasing. It's
I
your
don't wanna mess
anxiety.
that up.
No, it's your anxiety. You're just anxious. Because you're...
I'm here to find best friend. I want to raise a family, be with my...
Sure you do.
I need to be able to say, hey, this is where I'm at. This is how I feel.
Please.
That's what I'm here for.
Please. Even the way that he walks is like he's not even really
She's available and
committed.
she's ready to see me.
Please tell me that
Hey.
both of them dunk on him. No
Hello, hello.
shit. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hello?
Yes. I don't know who was supposed to be over there, but good.
Nobody's on the other side.
Yeah. This is what happens. Oh my God. I literally could not be happier. Let's just watch the first like 5 minutes. Just the first. We're not watching a whole other episode because Jesus. Okay. I know, of course it's a cliffhanger. More music. That's so great. Come on, come on, come on. Can we just... I don't know which woman ghosted him, but whoever it is, I'm happy about it. Okay. We just get no... Oh, here we go.
I wanted somebody to love me the way that I've learned to love myself.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna go home. But
Yes,
this isn't my husband,
you
but
should.
just somebody on the journey.
Yes, yes. Good for you.
I opened the door and nobody was in there.
Yes.
She left.
Uh-huh.
She wasn't even there.
You waited too long.
Thank you, bro. Like that's.
This is what happens when you ride the fence.
You're good, bro. I love you, man.
That's so fucking crazy, bro.
That's what you get.
Doesn't matter. These girls, man. Why would you do that to you?
How that conversation ended yesterday, I don't.
Huh? Why would she do that to you? This man has spent the entire time in this experiment refusing to shit or get off the pot. So guess what? You get hemorrhoids. That's what happens. You sat there with your fucking butthole agape for the entire fucking season so far, and that's what you get. I know, we're wrapping it up after this little section, I promise.
I don't blame
You're not surprised?
No, I don't blame her.
Joe. Am I wrong though? I am hydrating, thank you. Okay, are we doing a reveal? Whose reveal is this? Okay, great. Fuck both of these people. Oh, biological clock. It's a gift from Snot. I'm so glad that she left. I'm glad that she did, because she does not need to be anywhere near that man. He's the worst. Whole man removal service. Okay. You guys, we did it. Oh no, not the starfish gif. Excuse. All right. It is, we're on episode 5 now, you guys. We watched so many episodes today. We watched 3 episodes and then a little bit. And it only took us 7 hours. I really need to get my chit chat under control. I guess, in fairness, it only took us like 6 with breaks and with shenanigans at the beginning. So, could be worse. It's fine. It doesn't matter. All right, we are wrapping it up. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Don't forget, if you want to donate directly to World Without Exploitation, link in the description of the YouTube video. We will be back next Friday. But I'm going to be posting announcements about our Spoon and Pet Rating stream and also our Baldur's Gate 3 stream. So keep an eye out for those things, because those are coming in the next couple of weeks then. Spode stream. Yes. All right. I love you all so very much. I will see you guys next Friday. Thank you in advance for being lovely human beings. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Love you. Bye.